everybody, and Keela Talks. My background may get loud because it's a Saturday daytime and my children are at home, and they're sometimes noisy. Let me just put my light on 1 second because it's getting dark for some reason.
The London fog.
It's not London.
I know. It just reminded me of a brand.
Okay, there we go. We have lightness. Right, let me just say hello to everybody and I'll let you know what we're talking about today. So, hey Redbeard. Hey Billie Jean. Hi Gina, and hey TJ, and hey to the people who are watching this back. Hey IDK. And to anybody else who's here, Jenny Godin. I feel nervous about this.
Yeah.
Hey Mandy J.
Well, I'm
Phantasmagorical.
gonna give you all some
Krumel. 1 minute, let's just finish
spoilers in
in.
a second.
Hey Krumel, that's right. Hey Sander.
Hello.
Hi to everybody who's coming.
Thank you
Go on.
so much for coming to this.
Yeah.
All right. So we have some serious news.
Hey
I don't
Andra.
know
We are not breaking
how it
up.
happened. Hmm?
I'm just saying, we're not breaking up.
No,
Don't
no, no,
want
no.
some people to think
No, it's not that. Somehow, I don't know how it happened, but it's like a Virgin Mary type story. But Keely and I, we're pregnant. We're having a child.
that.
Yeah. So that's spoiler alert straight away.
Someone says you're a
Uh,
bit quiet. Let me turn your mic up.
my mic or your mic?
Your mic.
Sorry. Let me see. I'll turn it all
Let
the
me
way up.
turn my mic down because if my mic's too loud, it'll overpower yours. There we
No,
go.
my mic is phantasmagorical. You got your Purple Heart tattoo. That's awesome.
That's
You
amazing.
must show. You must share.
Francis, congrats. I'm very happy. Congrats. He's joking, by the way. I'm not pregnant. He's
No,
like,
it's true. I was
it's not
astral traveling
true.
last night, and I made it to the UK, and
So,
all of a sudden her period stopped. So
really? This is a
yeah,
serious
we're
stream, by the way, guys. There's something that has
it is
happened.
it's very serious. But you know me, I'm sorry. I always keep things light and bubbly as much as possible because this is such a serious stream. You know.
Okay, so as many of you guys know, that in October, every Friday, we're going to be doing the domestic violence awareness streams. Last night was the first one, and we had a panel on, and I felt like that the way I wanted these streams to be is in a relaxed way, that everyone can have a conversation and be comfortable in what they share, and we can do it in a safe place. Me, myself, obviously, a lot of you know, I'm a survivor of DV twice over. Hi, KK. I'm a survivor of DV twice over. So this is close to my heart as well.
Did you hear that? Sorry.
Yeah.
Just saying that my volume is low. I'm just making sure that people can hear me as well. Sorry.
So after we did the first stream yesterday, and um we had 6 people on, including myself and Gary. We had Zard and 2 other people,
Mm-hmm.
and people on the panel and in the chat really opened up. They really opened up to um, to the situations around what they've been through. Like, people really opened up in the chat, and I'm really proud. There's some people who spoke up about their situations for the first time ever. And there's people who was on the stream who have talked about things for the first time that they've ever spoken it out loud. And I'm so proud of everybody.
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
these streams are literally about me helping out my community, you guys, to have a voice and to help people who have been Anyway, last night after the stream, somebody emailed me, and it's quite a long email, and it's very long, and anyway, I'm going to read it to you. I'm going to turn my camera off a minute while I do it.
Okay. No, here it is. This is it.
Hey,
Please,
Sherry.
please, everyone, listen up. And, hello, everyone that's showing up. Hi, thank you for coming. And I put it in the, I'll just let you, get your wits about you, babe. Um, what was her name? Khalees. Khalees is
Yeah,
dark. Survivor as well.
I know
And like I said in the
she's going to be
comments,
coming
I'm
on one
very
of the
proud of
streams.
you. Yeah, that's awesome. Can't wait to have you. But right now,
This,
this is go
sorry.
on, love.
I was just going to say this person, I'm not going to dox them, I'm not going to say their name. This isn't about that. This is about me sharing this because it really emotionally upset me what they've said.
Mm.
And these points that I want to like make clear to like everyone. I don't want anyone to feel this way about me or my channel or my intentions at all. Anyway, it starts off as, "Hi, Keely Talks. I am appalled at your failure of moderation of the live stream tonight.
Listen
These are the
carefully.
reason. These are the reason why. 1. There was no moderation of the stream. You did not moderate, nor did you delegate to any other competent human being the capacity to do so. 2. Males were allowed to dominate the stream. Although males are indeed victims of DV stalking/sexual assault in the extreme minority, they are in the vast majority on your stream. Why? This is irresponsible, unsafe, and does not reflect reality. Like real life, actual facts. 3. The stream was allowed to go off message with a male-dominated discussion of their cool things to do, their channels and what they wanted, their hobbies, and how they hope to get back into the game. Are you fucking crazy, girl? I unsubscribed. You have absolutely no business running a stream like this. You are driving victims, survivors to your content in the most unconscionable manner, and then allowing the stream to go off message, which is destructive and senseless. You are unethical. You are destructive. You are doing harm to real DV survivors. No one on your channel seems to realise, but I guess you can monetize that. Cheap, unethical, wrong, incompetent. Go and lick your wounds and recognise for more of the same, because why? Monetization. Get after it, girl. Not unlike DV and other interpersonal aggressive transgressions, I feel duped, discounted, unheard, ridiculed and foolish. You did that with this stream tonight. I pity anyone who attempts for the remaining Fridays in this month. This is an apparent abused and uninformed, uneducated demographic to whom you appeal. I regret being associated with your channel. You failed. So, I'm going to go through this bit by bit, her points. Okay. There was no moderation of the stream. You did not moderate, nor did you delegate to any competent human being in the capacity to do so. Now, a lot of you guys know that I have social anxiety anyway, and sometimes in a panel I can be quiet. But last night, when I wanted to say something, I did. This wasn't about having a professional interviewee stream. This was about people coming together and having a conversation in a setting that they felt safe to do so. And this is about people just being able to do that in a free and safe environment. It wasn't about moderating. It was about people talking, having it was titled An Honest Conversation, not an interview with DV survivors. It was called An Honest Conversation. So that is why, that is the point of these streams. That is the way that I want to do them on my channel, and the way that I want to these streams to go. Um, anyway, number 2,
Well,
males. Sorry, go on. You can make a point on that if you
no,
want.
you're fine. Just reiterate number one again. What did she say?
Number 1 says there was no moderation of the stream. You did not moderate, nor did you delegate to any other competent human being the capacity to do so.
Okay, now does anybody in this chat right now who was in the stream last night feel that way? Please give your honest opinions. It's always welcome. We want your points of view as well. Because we're not trying to single someone out, but this is someone who singled themselves out and just was really rude to our Keely. And so if you feel that way in any way, shape, or form, please give your honest opinion, because I didn't feel that way. I felt she did a fabulous job of making everyone feel comfortable, and then everyone on the panel actually was comfortable enough to share their story. And that was very brave of them, and it was because Keely made them feel comfortable, I felt. So I'm sorry, love. You can move on to the next one. We're
Okay.
gonna break this down. We're gonna, because this email that she received by who we will not say it is, it, it was very rude and unnecessary. So we would love to get all of your feedback, whoever was there, because we're gonna keep doing this regardless. And I have Kaylee's back 120,000%. So,
We have each other's back.
but yeah,
Okay, she then goes on to say, number 2, males were allowed to dominate the stream. Although males are indeed victims of DV, stalking, sexual assault in the extreme minority, in quotation marks, they are in vast majority on your stream. Why? This is irresponsible, unsafe, and does not reflect reality, like real life, actual facts. Right, for one, my stream I had 3 men and 3 women. 50% men, 50% women. Now, in DV awareness, I don't mean this in a horrible way, but there is a lot more open talk for women to talk up about DV. There is a big taboo around men talking up about it. Now, if I want to have men in my stream, I'm always going to have Gary because he's my partner, right?
mm-hmm,
And record how, then that is my choice. Abuse has no gender, like Lisa said.
mm-hmm,
That is not male dominated, you're right, Trevor. It's fucking 50-50. This girl can't do maths. So I'm like people sometimes say, let the bullshit go over your head, you can't please everybody, but I don't want people feeling this way about me or about the way I do my channel. So that's why I'm talking about this right now. The the men that I had on my stream last night. Now Gary wasn't there when people were talking up about the subjects, but Zod and Record Hound, who were both there, were talking about serious shit that they went throughout their life. I don't know if you've seen that. energy around men, but that throughout their life and as a child and stuff, that it's really literally so hard for men to talk about, and it goes against the status quo, and he's literally so fucking taboo, and it's hard for men to talk about. It's hard for anybody to talk about, but men in general find it a lot harder to be believed with this stuff.
Mm-hmm. And her comment in that second point is the main reason why men don't speak up. You know, because it's belittling. You know, I don't know. Go on. We'll keep covering it. You can read that second point again if you like, for anybody who might have missed it that's just come in.
Males were allowed to dominate the stream. Although males are indeed victims of DV, stalking, sexual assault in the extreme minority, they are in vast majority on your stream. Why? This is irresponsible, unsafe, and does not reflect reality, like real life, actual facts. Now, let me just point out to you, I was in 2 DV relationships, which was the perpetrator was a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so was my dad, who assaulted me as a child.
Mm.
They're all men. But it don't mean that I'm not going to have men on my stream to talk about that. I ain't got a finger. It feels like this lady might have a finger against men in general. Now, where she goes on to say that the next point, I'll bring it up in a second, but she goes on, like, I can't even talk, right?
Well, see, that's my question too. I'm sorry, baby. I know this is tough for you right now because it pissed you off, and that makes me mad because I love you and respect you, and men as well. So how did men dominate this stream this time? Exactly, criminal. It was an equal divide. You know, everyone was able to tell their story, and this is all this is about: creating a safe space where you can get it off your chest and talk about it, because that's a part of healing, isn't it? For men and women, or maybe in her respect, I should say, for women and men, because it just seems to me like that she doesn't respect men, and she's just playing the bully to you for some reason. Well, go on. Yeah,
Well,
sorry. I don't want to go
let
too
me get
far
to the
yet.
point, Free. The stream was allowed to go off message with male-dominated discussions on their cool things today, their channels and what they wanted, their hobbies, and how they hope to get back into the game. Are you fucking crazy, girl? Now, one of my guests on the stream last night, which was Record Hound, who I absolutely adore, he reminds me of Bill, who was like my dad, the way he looks at him physically and his energy. He was talking about his healing process after all the bullshit that he went through for years, and that right now in this last year he's been able to transfer into getting back to what he loves. This was at the end of the stream when we was having a wind down after all the heavy bullshit that we'd already spoken about, right? And he was showing his records to people. Gary came in and he wanted to make everyone thank you, Cherry. He came in and he wanted everyone. He knew how heavy the energy was. He wanted to help bring everybody up, and he was doing that in a loving way, to try and bring love and happiness to people, because the energy was everyone. Even in the chat, everyone just felt so emotionally heavy. So he's like, come on, let's have a breather. But that breather just ended up to be the last stream. But that's fine. That's the way the fucking cookie crumbles. That's the way the streams go. It isn't a fucking TV show. This is real life. So this is people having a conversation about shit that they've been through. I'm sorry, I'm shouting.
No, go on. Let it out. You do you, baby.
Cherry's like, I'm pissed, but I don't even know who.
It
Well,
doesn't matter.
I'm not gonna say their name. To anyone, because obviously I don't want to dox. I don't want anyone to target anybody if she doxes herself anyway. I don't want her to be getting abused. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I'll tell you my reply at the end of it, if I
Yeah.
can, because I don't know if
We'll save
I'll
that.
read my reply to myself actually first, because it might be in a way that might be
No,
doxing. But
you read me your reply and it was perfect. It was
yeah, but
perfect.
my reply might have a hint at doxing who it is. That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
you can, yeah, I'm sure you can edit yourself whilst
Yeah.
reading it. But yeah, I know there's other people showing up now, like Anne Brown. What has happened? Hello,
And
Anne.
Carol,
Thank you for coming. And
Jackie.
Carol, Jackie, hey. But basically, there was someone who just like totally disrespected and went at Keely about the stream that she did last night. And it was all about support for DV victims and
And
giving
all
people on the
DV,
panel.
not
Yeah.
just DV in a relationship, but all domestic violence, which is an
Oh,
umbrella term for like child abuse and everything, whether it be from your auntie, your uncle, your granddad, anything that happened in the home. Like I've said to you many times, I have a friend who was assaulted in her home by her brother. He spat at her while she had a baby in her arms. He got arrested for domestic violence. So this is an umbrella term for all DV survivors, not just the status quo female, male and
yeah.
female. This is males who've been through this. This is women who've been through this. This is people who've been through this as a child, whether it be your parent who was abusive to you. This is awareness for all of that, and in a safe way that people can do it in a way that they feel comfortable. Um, but she called me crazy. She said, "Are you fucking crazy, girl?"
Mm.
Like,
And see, I'm sorry to cut you off, love. I want you to I want you to be okay with. I know you want to just let it all out, but we want everyone to, kind of just everyone to be calm and just listen to the words that are being said because this is all about not necessarily just DV, but
I need a
just
fight.
bad behavior in general. And that email was a form of, I mean, we can call it DV, but it's just really bad behavior. And it's bullying as well.
It's not DV
And
because that's within a home. This is just plain out abuse. This
yeah,
is
exactly.
just
It's just straight
like
up abuse.
this. Let me just come back on camera a second, right? All my
Yeah.
life, I've seen as the quiet, kind, gentle person, and all my fucking life, people have thought that they can come to me and treat me like shit, right? But what I went through a few years ago with DV, and I nearly fucking died, by the way, guys, right? It made me fucking wake up and not take bullshit off no one ever again. I'm not gonna let nobody bully me at all. I'm not having that. Now, my reply to her was a very kind, um, but I'm not having that no more. In my life
Yeah.
ever again.
And everyone here knows what a kind soul Keely is, right?
I don't need
Love,
General to lift me up. Thank you, baby. I
I
don't.
know
I don't.
that's a beautiful picture of you, by the way, but you don't have to take yourself off the camera while you light one up. I'm pretty sure by now everyone would just be like, cool, and I want one too.
Mhm.
But I'm sorry, that's off the topic. But you know me, and when it came to did you mention how the subject was changed already, or not yet?
No, no. I'm
Okay,
gonna
well
get. I'm not
we'll
finished
get to
reading
that point.
going through the email
I'm sorry,
yet.
I'm moving ahead because my mind is spinning because I've heard the whole email and it was just horrible. And but while Keely takes a little break, I will remind you guys of, and I'm not doxing anyone because she's already put herself out there. I went through this too with Miss Anthropy, who just came at me with no ground, nothing to back it up, and we even went on Rob's stream and Zod's stream, and that's where she actually showed up, was on Zod's stream, and I'm just asking her questions, and she just couldn't back it up. She was just sticking to her story, and I was being very kind, just like Keely is always, and everyone else just kind of like rammed her in. So we're not trying to do this We're not trying to do that to this person. We're just trying to make a point right now. That's why
Hmm.
we decided to do this stream. That it's that type of behavior is
Well,
it's just not, it's not nice for one. But if you're gonna come on someone else's stream, even in a chat, and say things like this, that's unacceptable because we're trying to support people here and keep a safe space where people can speak their minds and get things off their chest. And you're turning around and being the bully, the abuser. You're a hypocrite. And then,
this person is a hypocrite.
yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. Whenever you're ready, love.
Okay, so
And
can go on.
yeah,
What you gonna
no,
say?
no. I'm just saying. You know me. I like to keep things light. That's just my personality. That's the way I am. I love making people laugh or smile.
Yeah, but
That's
this
just
is hey, real panster. Hey,
real fast.
thank you. Well, real panster really helped me last night. Like she was the first, apart from Gary and Rob, because Rob was on the phone to me and Gary when I got this email.
Mm-hmm.
Rob Reels. Um,
Yeah.
if
Shout out
you're
to
gonna
Rob's
come on
Rules.
someone's stream,
See, that's what I like. See, that's why I love Cherry so much, man. She gets it. She gets it.
mm. Okay, so
Cherry,
let
you're
me
the
carry on.
best.
I unsubscribed. You have absolutely no business running a stream like this. You are driving victims, survivors of your to your. You are driving victims slash survivors to your content in the most unconscionable manner. And then allowing the stream to go off message, which is destructive and senseless. Right. So first off, I'm not asked if you unsubscribe, because like I put on my comment on Twitter, the trash took its fucking self out. I don't want your energy around my channel at all, because bitch be gone. We need some of that Tammy talks about
Yes,
swear.
Tammy. Where's Tammy when we need her with the bitch be gone?
And
we miss you, Tammy. By the way, if you happen to see this stream, we love you so much. Hope all is well.
mm-hmm. Um, and first to say, I have no business to run a stream like this. Like I said to you at the beginning, I'm a survivor myself. Now, this is my channel, and I can fucking do what the fuck I want. I'm sorry for swearing. I can do what I want on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? And this
It's your channel.
these streams, right? On my intro to my channel in general, I told everybody that I was going to be covering the JD case, I was going to be doing my spiritual cards, I was going to be covering DV, anxiety, depression, and pop culture. I told everybody that I was going to be covering all that. Like, some of you might not seen that video because it's like one of my first ones, but these are things that are close to my heart, right? This is fucking real, that I've been through this. Like, this isn't just a professional or somebody just trying to get people to come in for attention or whatever. This is me who has been through this, and knowing what it's like to be in that place, to not be able to feel like you can talk to somebody because your abuser fucking manipulates you and makes you feel like shit, makes you feel like you can't turn to nobody, and to be able to heal from that and come out the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Like, to be able to come out on the other side and then be able to be happy again, still triggered from your past, still get PTSD, still get nightmares and all that shit. But this stream I set up for October was because I wanted you guys, because I know that there's a lot of people, there's more people than in the world than that have been through some form of domestic violence than you can imagine. Literally every family there's one person who's been in some sort of DV
Mm-hmm.
in their lives, or they have know somebody who has been through that. This person has been blocked from my channel, by the way, guys. And then allowing the stream to go off message, which is destructive and senseless. Now, all my streams, literally at the end, unless I know you don't need to advertise. It's like fucking somebody fucking what you call it? I know, just advertising that you're leaving, you could just go.
Yeah.
Can't even think of the words right.
No,
Anyway,
there's people saying it in the chat too. Just get the fuck out, man. Bounce. Bye, bitch. Bye, Felicia. If you
you
don't
go off
like it,
message.
you have the absolute control to leave.
You go
Bounce.
off You go off message, which is destructive. Says us. No, it's not. Everybody, I feel was welcomed by us bringing the stream to a lighthearted manner at the end. We don't want people to leave any streams feeling shit, drained, emotionally exhausted, or whatever. We want people to feel like they're coming away from the stream in a way that they've enjoyed it. Like, because we're here to have a conversation with you and to open up in a vulnerable way. Anyway, she carries on saying, you are doing harm to real DV survivors. No one on your channel seems to realise, but I guess you can monetize that. I am not monetized. And these streams, when I do eventually get monetized, these DV streams will not be monetized. I will learn how to demonetize them myself. They probably won't be anyway because of what we was talking about, which was one of my survivors in this panel last night was talking about Child SA. That is not going to be monetized. YouTube will not monetize that.
All right. This one really pecks my head. That comment that she made just then. And you know what? I don't care what pronoun you have or how you identify yourself. I know that you're a she. That's why we're saying she. It could be anyone though. We're not going to say who is. But because we're not vindictive like that. We're not evil. We're not trying to throw you under the bus with details of who you are. You know who you are. All right? You know exactly who you are. And I hope you're watching this stream right now. This, what Keely is doing, and me just having her back, we're partners. All right? This is not about money. We don't care about money. I'm looking at you right now. Okay? We're not doing this for money. This is about support and love and caring for people who have been through these things. And you say you've been through this? I'm not sure I believe you anymore because you're causing this. So that's all I'm going to say for now. My love, you can continue on.
Okay, so she carries on to say, cheap, unethical, wrong, incompetent. Go and lick your wounds and recognise for more of the same, because why? Monetization, get after it, girl. Now, if I wanted to do a stream for monetization, I would do my streams where I get the most subscribers, which is my card streams, where I sometimes get 11 plus subscribers sometimes. Like you guys who are in my card streams, I've seen how many new faces we get in them streams constantly, and more often than not, they subscribe. These streams are not about getting subscribers. These streams are about people being able to feel like that they're not alone. I am not monetized. And this ain't going to drive me to monetization. People might if someone watches it, they might subscribe because they feel like they are home, or they feel like that they have found a place that they can open up. That is their choice. But I'm not in the stream going subscribe. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not. This isn't about that. You know, Sandy, you made me laugh.
You go, Sandy. You say it. You don't have to initial it. Just say it. It's all good here.
I'm sorry I'm not getting to all the chats. I know everybody has a lot that they want to say, and I'm trying to read as much of them as I can.
Well, we
Um,
appreciate it anyway, you know.
yeah, I appreciate everybody here. So she said, "Get after it, girl." Like I said, and then she put, "Not unlike DV and other interpersonal aggressive transgressions, I feel duped, discounted, unheard, ridiculed, and foolish." So she's basically calling me an abuser, saying that what I did is just on the same level as somebody doing DV. She said, "Not unlike DV." So she's basically saying that my ethic, the way I am as a person, and the way that I'm trying to do this channel, like right now, I should be enjoying my time with my children, but I'm feeling so emotionally wrecked that I've had to just come out. I couldn't wait until tonight. Like I never stream in the daytime unless the kids are at school. Um, but I couldn't
Mm.
carry this no more. I was telling Gary this morning, I can't carry this. I feel this annoyance. I need to get it out. Um,
Man, I'm with you. I'm with you all the way, my love. You you have to air this out. It's dirty laundry, is what it is. You know, and I'm just so thankful for everyone that's shown up to this stream. I know it was just on the fly type of stream, but this needs to be said because this is exactly what those Friday streams are about. People going through this type of thing, and it's just so sad that somebody who claims to be a victim is acting this sort of way because you're being the antagonist. Oh no, that's right. It's all right. You don't have to mute. See, this is the lovely part. No, 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 no. This is the part that I love. Put the mic back on. But anyway, she's Keely's a wonderful mother, and I'm sure all of you know this. And she's by herself at the moment until I get there, and she's having to raise three kids on her own, three young kids as well. And this is why I respect her so much because, yeah, the babies. Kids are always first, exactly. Varying Redbeard. Kids are the most important in life, especially if they're your own. I mean, even if they're not my own, but you know, my nieces, nephews. I had a stepson at one point, and he was the very first in that relationship, which was the one that was horrible for me. But yeah, kids are always first. So when she breaks away, or if you hear the kids, your heart should just like pump up like the Grinch. You're like, mm. But I forget what I was trying to say here because you just you got me when you started going to. I just want to hug them. I want to see them on the screen and say hello again because we do that too. I'm not trying to go off subject. I apologize, but this is me always trying to keep it light and laughs and smiles. But we have moments where we're on a stream like this. We do a private stream and the kids will come on and we'll just have a moment together. Just me and the kids. It's so awesome. And it's usually sometimes when Keely has to go do something like prepare a meal for them, and then I'll keep them occupied so that they don't tear the house up while she's trying to cook a meal.
okay, let me get back to this.
All right then.
You did that with this stream tonight. I pity anyone that attends for the remaining Fridays in the month. This is an apparent abuse worth looking at and uninformed / uneducated demographic to whom you appeal. Um, I don't even know what to say about that. It just it
Go
just
on.
gets it just proper gets to me. The fact that she's saying that like I don't have that me and my panel were basically uneducated. Um, I feel like that's what she's saying, unless I'm reading it wrong. She might be saying that the people who are watching have been abused, or they are uninformed or uneducated. I don't know. But, what education doesn't just fucking come out of a book. It comes from life experience. Like, you could go to see a specialist all day and they could fucking tell you what they've read in a book, but they ain't going to tell you anything more real than somebody who's been through that themselves and can relate and tell you what they did and how they're healing to help you get what you went through, to help, or if it's just them talking about their experience to help you feel safe enough to be able to bring something out that you've never felt safe about doing.
Yeah. What did I call her before? She's basically a hypocritical, narcissistic, cocky bully. She's just very full of herself. Uh, thinks she knows everything. Like, no, you guys are wrong, and you're doing it wrong, and I can't believe you're. uh, I'll let you say what she said.
And then she said, I regret being associated with your channel stream on this topic, but I'm glad you ain't associated with us no more. I'm glad that you ain't subscribed here no more because we don't want your bullshit around here. And then she
Nope.
said you failed. Now,
That's it.
that was the bit that literally that's the bit that hurt me the most. I know I shouldn't be hurt by these fucking bullshit words, but that is the bit that hurt me the most. Like, I'm doing this off the whim of my core. Like, I'm doing this as it goes. Like, these streams are not scripted or written down or structured in that type of way. When I do like the spiritual talk streams, I would spend days writing down subjects that I want to talk about. Whereas last night I wanted it, like I said, it's an honest conversation. Do you know what I mean? Like, imagine how uncomfortable somebody would have been if they came on my stream and I'm like, oh, blah, 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 and trying to be all educated and fucking some sort of way about it. Nobody not going to want to open up. They're going to feel like that I'm a know-it-all, or I think that I know this, or I think I know that. And you know what? If the stream fails, then fuck it. It don't matter. It isn't for money. It isn't for fucking doing anything of that than bringing people together and letting people open up in their own way, whichever way they feel comfortable. Whether they are a man, a woman, or a fucking alien, I don't care. It's there for people to literally feel like that they can. There is so many people, men and women, who feel like that they can't open up. And no, like I said at the beginning of the stream, there's nobody who's going to tell me anything other than the fact that there's a lot more thing for women, like believe all women and all that shit, than there is for men. We are literally in a community, right? Majority of us have originated from the Justice for Johnny Depp community, and we are here to support a man who wasn't believed. And then you're going to turn around and come and tell me that why are the men on the stream? Why are men doing this? Why are men doing that? Are you that triggered by men going through this that you're going to try and bring them down? Because you've been treated by a man like that. I've been fucking treated by a man like that. I ain't gonna fucking turn around and tell a man that your feelings ain't valid. And how dare you be in the majority by being 50-50? How dare you feel comfortable enough to express what you find is joy and how you have healed and how you've got over what you've gone through?
Exactly.
How dare you? How dare you find something to heal from all your bullshit? Like, for me, it's my starting my channel, like Zod said the same, that him being able to start his channel was a way for him to get things off his chest without holding it in so he blew up. This is the same for me. When you've been through something that is very traumatic, you can hold that in and then eventually it can bubble and you can either have an emotional breakdown or just do something that is harmful to yourself
Mm-hmm.
in any type of way, whether it be not looking after yourself or whatever. Now, when you find something that you can channel your energy into in a positive manner, then that is a blessing. I'm being shouted, 1 second.
See, these are the duties of a real mom. You know, just do what she has to do to take care of her children. And what she was saying about Zod as well, because he was on the panel, you know, and DJH, and there was a couple people on the panel. It was really good, you know, and they were brave enough and felt comfortable enough to come on that stream and share their story. And I don't want to speak for any of them, but I'm asking you, and this has nothing to do with any kind of monetization or views or anything like that. If you have not seen that stream from last night, please go back and watch it, listen to their stories, and you tell me if it was male dominated, or you know, if someone felt like their voice wasn't being heard. You know what I mean? Go back and watch it. Because that email was just like pure evil to me. And it was very disrespectful for what Keely's trying to do. You're still muted, love.
I was like, thank you, Joe, for sharing the hotline. That's all I said. And
Oh.
I said, what else to say? Oh, I was just reading Gina's comment, I think. Do you mean delete the email? I don't mean. I don't think you mean delete the stream, KK. Do you, love? Because it was important to have it there.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that it's going to be deleted. I'm sure it's not something you want to go back and read on because it's just going to spark more and negative energy. But I told her not to delete it yet, and I
I'm not
actually
gonna delete it.
suggested that we did a stream on this to let
Yeah.
everyone know that people out there, that it happens, and if any of you do a channel or and have negative energy like this, it's going to happen, and you can deal with it however you want to, but I feel like this is the best way to just put it out there, and the people that you love and respect, if they feel the same way about you just like you guys have, they'll come back and listen. It's communication, it's a conversation. And Keely tells me this all the time, that communication is key. And that's what we do.
Yeah.
That's
So
why even thousands of miles away from each other, we can still have this wonderful relationship.
yeah. Um. Yeah, we are very protective of each other. So I'll tell you my reply. I'm gonna have to edit myself when I'm reading it. Just put it out there. So okay.
Cherry. I have. You just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. Really?
Oh,
Okay.
me and
Right.
Rob
Okay.
have put it out there all day long, man. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Let me read this reply.
Ooh, I
So
haven't twerked in forever.
I said
Sorry.
this.
You can mute me.
No, you're right. I said the stream went this way as it wound down regarding to her comments about it going off subject. And I said, I'm sorry you felt that way about the stream. I said, I am also not monetized. I don't have 1K subscribers. I'm doing this because I'm surviving myself and to get more awareness for DV. Thank you for explaining your unsubscription. You will be missed, but your negativity won't be. Because I wanted to just like kill her with kindness. I know like I'm literally bitching about it right now, but the reply that I sent to her, I just wanted it to be
Oh, that's a hashtag right
short,
now.
sweet, simple. Um, because I think in my whole time that I've had this channel, actual people have come at me probably about 3 times, including her, and I'm probably going to experience it many times throughout having YouTube. But at the end of the day, I'm just a fucking human being.
Bam.
Ah,
Look at that. If anybody wants to copy that hashtag, put it in there. Let's make it go viral. You will
go
be
viral.
missed, but your negativity won't be. That's a
Yeah.
message to you, and you know who you are.
God, I'm sort of feel like lighter. I feel
You
lighter
see?
now.
There you go.
Um,
And I mean that was the whole reason why you started this, right? So
mhm.
people can feel lighter. That
Yeah.
weight off their chest and their shoulders. This is the absolute reason why you decided to do this awareness stream.
No, it's
Every Friday
October
this
as well.
month.
Every Friday this month, and if anybody feels like they want to come on, you guys can email me at keelatalksinquiry@gmail.com. Um, or just message me on one of them. I know I was thinking that Cherry's going to get you.
No, no, I'm sorry. I don't mean to take credit for that. That's Cherry's the hashtag queen, man. She's awesome. I
Fun
love
to
we
check
you know we all love Cherry.
check your
Oh,
DMs.
did you send me one?
Hashtag you will be missed, but your negativity won't be. I do feel better. I feel lighter. I feel like that this person. I just wanted to ensure that nobody
On
else felt
Twitter?
this way.
I'm sorry, I don't see a Phantasmic Oracle. Are you sending it to me on Twitter or what? I don't see it. Remember, it's
Is it not
Music
on
Maker
WhatsApp?
77. Oh, what's that? I don't know.
Oh, message. I don't know. Has she got a different way of? Does she message you on a Twitter? It's on Twitter. She said. I'd love to come on and talk about my DV experience.
I
Okay,
don't see
Jackie.
it.
I'm. I'll make sure that you're added for the next Friday, One Love. I'm gonna keep it at that number, which was 6 that we had on last night, including me and Gareth. So I've got 2 people, Jackie and somebody else, and so I have 2 spaces for next week. If anyone wants to come on to that next one, but don't if there's not any spaces left, don't worry about it because I'm gonna be doing them every week, even if it just ends up one of them just being me and Gary just talking about things and ways that you can
Mm.
heal and all that kind of stuff. I would love to come on. I will have to leave for work and someone can take my place there. That's
Just
okay.
set it up.
You can only come um, for a bit, and it don't matter because you know it's just the way it goes, isn't it? Yeah, that's the silver man, Khaleesi.
Excited to have you.
And she's going to send it to me too. Oh, thank you, Fanta. And does Migori come?
Well, I don't have it. If you send it to Kaylee, she can send it to me. The last one I have from you is this awesome picture of your necklace. The Edward Scissorhands.
No, she don't. They don't have no power over me, Rebecca. I just that
So
energy that
cool.
she said my way, it really hit me, and I felt so down, and I needed to express it and get it off and explain. Like this person was really difficult to explain, which I shouldn't have ever had to felt. But all you guys should know by now that when it's me and Gary, you're gonna hear me like this, be myself. But when there's a big panel on, I do sometimes I'm a bit quiet. I do sometimes I'm looking out that dark. I am sometimes a bit quiet.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way I am. Like you guys who've known me from the beginning of my streams have known that I've always been that way. I'm glad you're still. Oh, thank you. No, I'm not gonna back down. Fuck her. Do you know what I mean? It is what it is. I love to be on another one of your streams, but I'm going to pitch a fit like your email thing. But I'm not going to pitch a fit like your email thing. I need a way to contact you, Gina. So you can contact me on any of my social medias, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, or you can email me, or you can contact me on my Discord. It's up to you. None of them in my description though right now because I didn't even sort all that out. I just wanted to just come on here.
I just got it. Oh, this is fantastic.
Oh, I love that. It's so cute.
That's amazing. Can I show? I don't know. Am I allowed to show it? Fanta.
I know TikToking. I actually do have a TikTok account as well. I use the super text that makes you see. Oh, thank you, Rebecca. Um,
Bam. It doesn't look purple, but that's her purple heart tattoo that she got.
Let me see if I can do it online so you can see it better.
Yeah, that's so awesome. I just got it.
Well, you see that
Am I
clearly.
allowed to show it? Yeah, that looks good on yours.
There we go.
Jerry, no, I'm not allowed to show it. It's for her eyes only.
Let's see. Understood. Gotta get it out and heal on me, Van. I love you
Oh
all today.
shit! Can I share the photo?
So
This
it
is
needs a
so
private
cool.
message. It's not.
I could still share it. I'm gonna.
You're so funny with social media, so there's nothing wrong with you, your
I'm
channel,
not.
like your trying to do
I'm
Kate, your
horrible with the
cast,
social media crap.
and worthy of all the dignity and respect and for all of you, Kate. I love you all to bits. I love you too, Jackie. Thank you all for understanding. And it's unanimous. The email should go in the circular filing cabinet. Yeah.
Oh, Alma's here. Look at that. What's up, Alma? Long time, homie.
That's the
Um,
photo. It was Vanta's
yeah, Phantasmagorical's tattoo.
tattoo.
She finally got it. The Purple Heart. We've been talking about it for ages. She said she was gonna get it, and she did. And I love that. I love the infinity sign going through it too, as well. It's really awesome.
Thank you, listener. Um, okay.
Liz, you're so kind. You know, it's funny. I always see that like everybody's giving you, your compliments, which I love. It's like, Kaylee, you're so awesome. Carrie too. But I am the sidekick, so it's all good.
No, you are awesome. You're so true.
I just think it's cute. I think it's so cute that everyone knows that, yeah, I'm your side piece.
You got a side piece. She said she was gonna get it, and she did.
Cherry, you're killing me. She's catching all of them.
While you're here, love, I messaged you on Twitter about if you want to do a collab at some point, my love.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Let me know.
And also, if anyone wants to share your Sherry, Cherry, you got me all mixed up. Alma's page. I'll see if I can do it. Page. Alma's channel. It's Alma Redacted. And she's wonderful. She's a spiritual intuitive. She's so much fun. She's got that southern charm. She's a southern belle with a sailor's mouth. It's awesome. If you ever want to hear a female curse like a man, go to her channel. It's freaking amazing.
She said if I'd. You know that I also include you, LOL. Sometimes I get sidetracked.
Oh no, Rebecca, it's all good.
It's
We're
just fun.
no, Keely and I are partners, man. And I'm just here to support her. Keely's a bit on the side.
That is Keela's bit on the side.
Gary's Keely. That's funny.
Can you check Billie Jean's message? Is it a DM or is it in?
Yes, bearing red beard smiles are good medicine indeed. And Alma's getting some love here too. Let me see if I
Oh,
can
we
get
love
her
that.
channel and put it in the link or put it in the chat.
Okay, shh, guy. I need to read this comment. Hi, now I'm going to open up. I have two guy friends. Some are DV survivors and still being abused. They, when asked for help, were laughed at, mocked, turned away for being male. And this is it. This is exactly what happens. Like, men are expected to, that they just don't go through that, or they're too big and strong, or people just don't believe them, all in all, and it's just horrible and evil. Thank you, Cherry. Cherry beat you to it.
Oh man, Cherry.
Oh, Tiffany, you're going to have to
Finally.
watch it from the beginning. Tiffany said, I've got 15 minutes, what's up, girl? You're gonna have to, I don't want to read it again.
Tiffany.
Hate it. I don't want to read it again, though.
Well,
I'll message you, Cherry.
There's a couple people here that
But you
don't
can
know.
summarise. You can tell people quickly.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you if you want. I just don't personally want to read it myself again. I'll send it you. But make sure that you don't read that part that doxes that person.
Okay. Yeah, I'll read it. That way you guys know exactly what we're talking about right now and how people can be just very menacing and just evil. So harsh. When somebody's trying to do something good and then you just come back and just tear it down and be very insultive, it's horrible, man. But again, we're not doxing anyone, we're not saying who it is. They know who they are. But we're gonna put it out there. Because if you're gonna treat my woman like this, I'm gonna let it be known.
Well, I scrubbed out that bit anyway. Let me just check my chicken because I'm doing a roast dinner for tea, and I need to check it's not burning. Let me just check my
She's
bird.
just multitasking, cooking for the kids, and streaming at the same time. All right, then. Let's see.
My stuffing's done. Just check my chicken.
All right. Okay, so the email is as follows. If you guys want to, yeah, Alma, somebody's giving Kaylee some insidious shiz for real. I'm not gonna say who, but it was after the stream last night when she was trying to help people, and which I feel like it did. All right. It says, hi at Keely Talks. I am appalled at your failure of moderation of the live stream tonight. These are the reasons why. Number one, there was no moderation of the stream. You did not moderate, nor did you delegate to any other competent human being the capacity to do so. Wow. Trying to sound so educated. Number two, males were allowed to dominate the stream. Although males are indeed victims of DV, stalking, sexual assault, in the extreme minority, in parentheses, they are in the vast majority on your stream. Why? This is irresponsible, unsafe, and does not reflect reality. You know, like real life, actual facts. Wow. Number three, the stream was allowed to go off message with a male dominated discussion of their cool things to do, their channels and what they wanted, their hobbies, and how they hope to get back into the game. Are you fucking crazy, girl? She said that. This is verbatim. I unsubscribed. You have absolutely no business running a stream like this. You are driving victims slash survivors to your content in the most unconscionable manner, and then allowing stream to go off message, which is destructive and senseless. You are unethical. You are destructive. You are doing harm to real DV survivors. No one on your channel seems to realize, but I guess you can monetize that. Cheap, unethical, wrong, incompetent. Go lick your wounds and reorganize for more of the same bullcrap. Why? Monetization. Get after it, girl. Wow. Wow, 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 wow,
Next
wow.
bit, next bit. There's a bit more.
Yeah. All right.
But you 1 minute, 1 minute. Wait, wait,
This
wait, wait, wait.
this is the part right here that really it gets me.
Mhm. Okay, you can go.
All right. It says not.
Tiffany's gonna get. Tiffany's coming to get her. Oh God.
You get it, Tiffany. Not unlike DV and other interpersonal aggressive transgressions, I feel duped, discounted, unheard, ridiculed, and foolish. Yeah, that foolish you are. All right? Foolish you are. You did that with this stream tonight. I pity anyone that attends for the remaining Fridays in this month. This is an apparent abused and uninformed, uneducated demographic to whom you appeal. So she's calling everybody in this chat that. She's talking to you now, guys. I wish I could say who this was right now. I really wish. Because now she's disrespecting all of you. I regret being associated with the channel slash stream on this topic. You failed. Now, my love, read your response.
Okay. Let's read down this message. She thought, so, in other words, in my loquacious virtue signaling drivel, I'm hypocritically being sexist and verbally abusive myself while demanding moderating for content such as my own. And then she put, like honey.
Bam.
Well, I can hear it in her, the way she says it, like honey.
Like,
The way she
honey,
says
this ain't an airport. You do
airport.
not need to announce your departure. Just unsub and go then. I'm sorry. I don't think I did you justice. Yeah, this bitch be
Okay,
for real.
let me get my reply.
Bye,
Up.
Felicia. All right, now
So,
you guys. I'm just gonna give you a little precursor for this. You all know Keely, and what a gentle heart she is. So now, listen to the response, and you tell me what you think.
excuse me. I said the stream went this way as it wound down regarding the way that we went off topic. I said, I'm sorry you felt that way about the stream. I'm also not monetized. I'm not doing this for being to get monetized either. I didn't say that to her. I'm just saying to you guys, I didn't do this to get monetized either. I don't have 1K subscribers. I'm doing this because I'm a survivor myself and to get more awareness for DV. Thank you for explaining your own subscription. You will be missed, but your negativity won't be. Um, and that's I just wanted to fucking kill the kindness.
And you did. Hashtag you will be missed, but you're. Oh, say it again.
Which bit? You will be missed, but your negativity won't be.
Exactly. There you go. Never said it better.
Exactly. So it pissed me off. I literally like was so angry I was crying.
I just might, Cherry. So you can be on the lookout.
Okay. What's everyone saying here?
Is that Scratchy Boy?
Let's scratch 1 second. Let me. I just said it.
Mom, let me in.
Oh no, we wouldn't come in. We just. Hello, you little slag.
Little slack. That's not nice. Fanta,
Yes.
if it's okay to share that picture of your tattoo on Instagram, I will. Just let me know.
Oh, thank you, Rebecca. You'll be missed, but your negative trifling ass self won't be.
Remix. I love it. Hashtag won't be.
I understand that you can't see who it is, and I'm not asking you to, but it gives me anxiety to not know in case I talk to this one on another platform or on another channel. I understand, Linda, but there's like I literally can't dox. It's a legal thing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
and it's just it's a
Can't do
respect
it.
thing too. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
She'll reveal herself eventually.
Yeah, when she reveals
She'll
herself,
make
then
herself
that'll
known.
be it. She reveals herself. That's her down to her. But I can't. Um, that's
That's what you said. You called Scratch. You called Scratchy Boy a slag.
he stayed out all night. The little slut. He literally wouldn't come in last night. um, yeah, my CV
Ah,
does.
sweet.
Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes guy will be on the phone to me like, "Them kids are being so loud." I'm like, "Oh, they are. I can't hear it." But it's just the Kindles. But whenever there's any fighting or whatever going on, I'm on it straight away. Literally.
Oh yeah.
Um,
She'll be talking in the middle of a sentence. She'll be like, "Pack it in, pack it in." Right. As soon as she says right, you know you're in trouble.
yeah. Yeah, don't respond to abusive anti-male attention-seeking beat witches. Well, don't put witches in a bad name. We have some witches in the community.
Yeah, she's
So I
more of a
wouldn't even
Bond
offend.
witch.
Yeah, she's more of like a cockroach
Yeah,
or something, like a mosquito
slug.
or slug. Yeah.
I just changed the A to a U.
Well, uh, he wouldn't come in last.
No.
Yeah, you'll know who it is. They'll be the romantic. Yeah, yeah, exactly. They'll reveal themselves and they'll say themselves who it is. I can personally do that, and plus, like I said, I don't want to be the like I know that you guys won't, but there might be somebody on the stream that feels so strongly about this that they might feel the need to go and give that person a piece of their minds, and I don't want anyone to do that.
Well,
Do you know what I mean? I don't want that.
at the same time too. I mean, if some people make false nobility a fucking performance art. True, exactly right, and that's exactly what she was doing, and she was acting like she was this educated person and trying to correct
Well,
the male victims.
yeah. Elisa says yes, when you're against male survivors, you're against all survivors. Now, she put in that email, I'm aware that there is male survivors, but they're in the extreme minority. No, they're in the extreme minority in statistics because the majority of them don't come forward.
Hmm. And it's people like that that make them not want to come forward
I
because
have
there are
two
some men.
brothers. I have
Hmm.
two brothers. Both of them have been in DV relationships where they've been the victim.
Hmm.
Both of them. Both of my brothers. The
And how hard is it for
100%
them to admit
males.
it?
My brother didn't admit it. My younger brother didn't admit it for a long while. Um, I remember when he would come up and he'd come up with scratches all down his face and his eye all swollen. And you'll say, "Have you done that, kid?" And he'll say, "I fell over. I was pissed and I fell over."
Hmm.
Literally like
See,
claw marks down his face.
because they can.
Um, it
There are
was
some women aggressors that can really make you feel like less of a man, and it's hard to drink that in. You know, how hard was it? But it was
she's
so
right.
hard you could knock a baseball all the way to the moon. But
Baseball. Oh, it's me. Where the fuck did that come from? Is that a quote or did you just make that up?
yeah, what was I trying to say now? I was trying to make a serious point. Cherry. Oh, that's the point I was trying to make. She got upset when I came on the stream and I tried to, because I felt like the energy was really heavy and people were just, getting drawn back to those heavy thoughts. So I changed it up a bit. I tried to lift up the spirits. I was like, okay, well let's just take a breather for a second. Let's all and know that we're in a safe space, that we all trust each other, love each other. So let's get on to just for a minute, let's change the subject. So that's what happened. And I think
Yeah.
that, but then, and then, because I started asking people about, what's going on in their life with their channels and stuff like that. And then that's when I guess she thought that it turned into a bro talk and the men took over. Like, no, because Keely was on board as well. Oh, you know,
And plus, like,
it just gave us
Gary
a
has
minute
been
to exhale.
Gary has been literally on every stream near enough what I do, and I have already told him that he can do and say what he wants in my streams. If there's anything that I seriously don't agree with what he's saying, I'll talk to him later. But in the moment, that is his point to call as well as much as mine. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna. He's basically my co-host when he's on the stream with me, and to be just be open and say what he wants. He can do
Yeah.
what he wants. It's fine.
Well, whenever she turns on the camera and gives me the eyebrow, that's when I know I need to shut it up.
No, I can't. I can't help that eyebrow. It's like got no mind of its own. It's annoying.
Yes, Khalees, I try to be sometimes comic relief, but most of the time it's just dad jokes or it just fails altogether.
Gary's the side chick. Exactly. Chair.
I'm the sidekick. That ch is a k. Sidekick.
Okay.
But that no,
Sidekick.
honestly though, that's another point I was gonna make earlier too. So thank you for reminding me. I'm a chick cherry. But a lot of guys, like even Keely tells me, I have a feminine side. That's very dominant, and it's true. It doesn't mean I don't like girls. And if you're gonna call me a girl, then I'm a lesbian because I like girls. But but yeah, and guys can be very sensitive, and you don't even realize it. I mean, when the man part needs to come out, it will. But for the most part, yeah, I have more of a feminine type attitude. I'm soft. I'm kind. You know, if you want to call it that. I'm not trying to be, you know, trying to say anything in any kind of way. I don't know what the word is for it, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. I missed it.
And
What did you say? I was zoned out.
no, you're fine. You're all right. I'm sure everybody gets what I'm trying to say,
What did you
but
say?
I believe
Say it again.
the whole family.
Mm.
Cherry,
Say
I'm
it again.
soft.
Ah,
Cherry's killing me. Yeah, I'm soft on my skin, but don't get it twisted. It can be very hard.
hey now.
Hard, I mean, like
Um,
hard, hard.
I feel sad, Keely. I feel just started. Oh, thank you, Deanna.
Hmm.
Thank you, love.
You don't have to feel sad.
I
Everyone
know,
here
don't.
knows Keely has a huge heart.
A lot of people, everyone here has a huge
There
heart, and
you
that's
go.
why they're
See,
so invested in finding justice for JD as
but
well.
see, Varying Beard has Red Beard. I'm sorry, made a very good point. I cried when I'm watching Neverending Story. I did too. I'm I'm
Mm.
a I'm a boohooer when it comes to
ID
some
hates.
movies. I watch
ID hates.
rom
Sorry.
coms. I'm gonna keep cutting you off because that's
He
the
loves his
man side of me.
animations. He loves his animations like Moana and stuff as well.
I
Um,
do.
yeah. I love animations though. Anyway, IDK says, I will say I appreciated the distraction on the Friday stream regarding you, Gary, the way you switch up a
What?
bit. It was getting this comment on the screen. It was getting too heavy for me. I almost left. So thank you for the humour and the break. I needed it.
Well, there you go.
Exactly. Them streams, like I was, like, I needed. If any of my mods are in the next one for next Friday, please can you keep telling people that the chat can be triggering to some people, and
Hmm.
keep reminding people that because I had to keep putting it in. I couldn't listen. So if any of my mods can keep putting that when we do them DV streams, just keep reminding people that they may be triggered and it's a sensitive subject or whatever you want to put, whether you want to word it.
Yeah, absolutely. Please do. And like I said before, man, when things get heavy, this is my style. This is what I do. I come in with the big hug. That's it. Just want to make you feel better. That's all.
Oh, thank you. Exactly like that, what Cherry's put. And I've seen her put that same comment in other streams as well, like where it's been triggering.
Absolutely, Cherry. Absolutely. See, this is why we love you because you have a sensible head and you're
Thank you,
funny as
Cherry.
hell.
Cherry's going to be here next Friday. It's at 10:30, Cherry, on the Fridays throughout October. Apart from, I think let me just check the last one. The last one I might be doing it on the Thursday, but only because it's Halloween weekend, so people might be going out on the Friday. So I
Right.
thought I'll do it on the Thursday, or I might do it because Halloween's going to be on that Sunday, you see. So I'll have to try and sort something out where you know we can do it on a
Yeah,
different day.
it'll
Just
work
so,
out
yeah.
either way. Oh God, but I swear to God, man, every stream needs a little bit of cherry.
I bet Kara. It would be nice to get JD on here due to the fact that that's how I got here. I know we ain't going to be able to get Johnny Depp though on one of our streams, but it would be lovely if you ever could.
I can I can
It'd
get
be a
him
dream.
on. I'll give him a call.
You
That's
ring him.
that's that's my boy. I'll ring him.
Sunshine was in the chat last night as well, and Sunshine, I just want you to let you know that I'm so proud of you because Sunshine felt comfortable enough in the comment section to open up,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm really, really, really proud of you. I'm proud of everybody who felt comfortable to do that. Um,
Absolutely. You're
yeah,
all brave soldiers.
ain't no shit going down when I'm here. Oh, thank you, Chair.
Exactly.
Where are we at here? I left one or two times for a few minutes. It just got overwhelming. Sounds silly that it was too much for me when the people talking on the stream went through it. No, but it is though, because when you hear someone else, it's like when you read a book, it's like you live that person's memories or whatever.
Yeah.
And I myself was balling up sometimes. I'd say I had my camera off. Little worm.
Hello.
Really. And when someone throws their evil darts at your protective shield, it bounces right back at them. Yeah, well, I want to just send this person love, and that's why I was trying to think. But I wanted to give a candid reply to you guys so that I could be. I wanted to make sure that nobody else felt that way. I didn't want anyone to feel like that I had the wrong intentions here or whatever. And my channel's only young. I only started it at the end of January, and I don't have a lot of subscribers, but I have enough where people feel close together. Like a lot of you guys recognise each other's names, and I recognise a lot of your names from like different streams within our community. For all we know, he has been on just looking over someone else's shoulder, saying, like this. 1 second, guys.
Hello. Are you still there? Sandy says, yeah. Call him Gary. I'm not going to call Johnny Gary. That wouldn't be right.
Call him, Gary.
But
Thank
I'll
you for
call
the
him right
time.
now. All right. Let's see if we can get
Is
Johnny on the
Zod?
line. Hello,
Zod, you need
Johnny.
to.
Johnny, are you here?
Zod's
Can
Gary.
you come to the stream? Oh, Zod's here too, but hold on. I think we have Mr. Johnny. He's going to say hello to Zod. Hey. Hi. It's Johnny. You know, I love Zod. He's great in all of this. You know, um, but when I do Jack, he's a part of me. Zod, you've missed a great stream. But so when we do this again, and we can talk about this, and if you watch everything that we just did, then I'm sure, I'm absolutely positive that you will have much to say. I wish you wouldn't show my mess like this, my love. I have popcorn and Hawaiian bread and all kinds of naughty things. But what I'm trying to say is, I love all of you. I love Keely, of course. And when you guys are ready to have a birthday party for the kids, I'll have Jack in the Box.
Jack in the Box.
Yeah,
What's that?
absolutely.
What's that? A butt plug?
A butt plug.
There's your butt plug.
What? I'm not sure exactly what you're talking about. Um, but I love you guys. I love you, Keely, of course, absolutely. And I'll see you soon. Love you.
You're ready. Yeah, we don't care
Hello.
about your mess, JD. Ow, my ear, that was so loud. Don't take your mic down because my headphones are turned all the way up, but that was funny.
Oh, I'm so sorry, love.
But are you going to explain
I'm
to Zod what's happened? Because Zod
I'm
was
glad
on
I
the
could.
stream.
Well, Zod, let me tell you something. There was some bitch that was giving Kaylee a hard time on the stream last night. And you were on there, and you poured your heart out like a true, you're very, very brave for what you've
Can you
done.
be
And
yourself?
Oh man. Oh shit. Hold on. I gotta get rid of Johnny.
Go get rid of Johnny. Do you know that
No,
that's another
seriously.
word for condom in the UK? Okay.
I'm done with my Johnny. Oh god.
I don't
Oh
care about
Carol.
what's scared. It's on my chin.
You see what Carol said.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. So cute.
Hair
But
up,
yeah,
poops
Zod,
off,
man,
Vaseline
if
on.
you're still here, Zod, this is something that you're gonna want to speak on as well, because you need to. Maybe we can give you a call if you have WhatsApp. Kaylee and I can ring you, and she can explain it all to you, because this involves you as well.
Yeah, it does actually.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll get into it. But we've already been streaming for an hour and a half, so
I know. I'm gonna call it in a second.
yeah.
Yeah, download WhatsApp, Zod, and Gary has your number, and we'll add you to
Mm-hmm.
a call.
Yeah, I have your number, man.
Or,
Yeah,
or Viber, if he has Viber.
I need Viber too.
Yeah.
What have I done without Johnny? Nothing. Oh my god, I really have to have a week and a six so you can keep going on and talk about whatever you want. Maybe even do if you're feeling up to
No, I don't feel up to it. But
it.
I don't want to do a card right now. The app is called WhatsApp, Zod. I'm gonna put the name of it in the chat of what you need to put in your app store.
Yeah, it's free.
Yeah, you can just download it. It's called WhatsApp. It's a messaging app, but you can have a group call on it. Or there's an app called Viber.
Yeah.
So if you download one of them, me and Gary will be able to do you on a call on a freeway call. That sounds so long. Oh well.
I mean,
Um,
honestly, if you're up to it, I'm sorry, baby, but if you're up to it, I can send out a link right now, and
we can talk backstage.
huh?
Well, and chat about it backstage.
Yeah, I mean, we still got about a good 30 minutes. We can, a good 20 minutes. We can, because I know everyone's gonna want to hear Zod's rant.
Yeah. Okay, go on then. If it's free, you can send in the link.
Zod, if you're free, let me know. I'm gonna send you a link to the StreamYard.
His WhatsApp is good. Like it's really good. He said cool, so send him the link then.
Will do.
Yeah, you can call anywhere in the world, but it's like an internet call. It's like when you ring somebody on like FaceTime, but without seeing well, you can have the face on, but you can just, it's just a call. It's good. What? I fed you, kitty.
You fed your kitty. All right, Cherry, that's your cute.
No, you just lie, aren't you? You little slut. You wouldn't come in last night.
Oh, and Zod, by the way, man, so sorry we missed your stream last night. It was just knackered the fuck out, man.
I know. By the time me and Gary finished talking about all this last night, I was just emotionally worn out. And it was literally an hour from your stream. I was like, so I was streaming in an hour, and then I was just snoring the next second.
Yeah, I sent you the link though.
What?
You want to jump on in, man, because that'll give me time to have a wee and a fag. And then you can explain it to him. You can actually just, if you want to read it to him again, it's up to you.
Yeah, I will. I don't mind reading it again. Really?
All right.
Shoot.
Hello, my little black pussy.
Look at you.
Hello. Oh, he's so cute.
Is it a ginger cat? No, it's a black cat. Don't think gonna come on whilst this black cat is here. He's scared of it.
Zod, if you're brave, come on the stream now. Now. Ooh, those pretty eyes. So pretty. He's got like a ginger beard though.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
And he's got a white patch on his neck here. A little tiny white patch. Right, can you get down?
Yeah, Aaron, you're absolutely right. I can't help it though, because
Look, have you not sent it him?
talking. Oh, it's in the in Twitter. I DM'd it to you. But yeah, talking to Keely every single day for the past 7 months. Sometimes it rubs off on me.
What's that supposed to mean?
Bloody hell. Because Aaron said Gary is already ready to move, already talking like he lives there.
Yeah. And I put a link out. I've sent him the links in Twitter and Zard.
I can't help it. She rubs off on me. Cherry, don't do it.
Wait for it.
Wait for it. Hey, but my southern comes back out every once in a while too now. And sometimes Keely starts to sound a little bit American.
He's lying. Are you lying for? Hey, Big Mama. Look.
Have you found it yet, my boy? Have you found it yet?
I look at that. We both sent it him.
You send it to him too? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, click on one of them, man.
Maybe, yes.
You're going to want to hear this.
All right, so what kind of bullshit is going on? I just woke up.
Wait a minute.
My face ain't even done. That's why my camera is off. I would fucking terrify people right now.
I forgot to do this. So sorry we missed your stream last night, man.
Hey, Record Hound.
And rewatch it.
Oh, it was funny. It was crazy.
I bet.
There were bears.
That's right, the bears.
Depp and Heard news, and Justin cursed out Drew Barrymore. So it was.
Okay, well, are you ready for this?
Show.
Are you ready for this?
Oh, I am ready.
Do you want me to read it, or are you going to read it?
I'll read it because
okay,
you went dead fast and you need to wait. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
You've got a hen and then had me saying tomato.
Tomato. Tomato.
Tomato.
Okay. There you go, Zod. See, tomato. I heard it. I heard it. All right. Well, you guys did your thing, and I'll be back. I love you.
Okay, so thank you for coming on, love. Thank you for coming on the stream last night as well. I really loved having you there and
Absolutely.
being able to open up and stuff. So last night after the stream, I received an email. I can't say who it is because of doxing. But I'll read it to you. This email really fucked me off though. It got me really upset. There is like people like who have asked me, can I say who it is? I can't. You know what I mean? But anyway, let me read this email to you first because it does involve you because it talks about men being on the stream and you're obviously a guy. So it goes on from Hi Keela Talks. I'm appalled. Wow, can't read now. I'm appalled at your failure on moderation on the live stream tonight. These are the reason why. There was no moderation of the stream. You did not moderate, nor did you delegate to any other competent human being the capacity to do so. Like I've already explained to people, some people have been here from the beginning, some people are new in the chat right now. I wanted it to be a conversation where people could be open and honest and feel vulnerable and be able to do that in a safe way. It wasn't ever supposed to be like a moderated, like like a professionalized stream. It's to bring people that vulnerability and be able to talk and communicate. Then she put number 2, males were allowed to dominate the stream. Although males are indeed victims of DV, stalking, sexual assault, in the extreme minority, they are in vast majority on your stream. Why? Now, I learnt maths in school, and 3 plus 3, half of 6 is 3. There was 50% men and 50% women. At first, the majority was women. There was 3 women and 2 guys at first. But then when Gary came, we had 3 men and 3 women. It wasn't a majority of men.
So hold on a second, just so I got this straight. So clearly, this person can't fucking count.
Exactly.
Because as far as I know in math, 3 plus 3 equals 6 could just be me. Then if you have a panel of 6 and 3 are men and 3 are women, I don't know. It's just me. Chat, you could tell me if I'm a little fucked up because it's early in the morning. But I would count that as, oh shit, half and half. Half men, half women in a discussion that's supposed to be about equally being treated right. Maybe this person's just a fucking idiot. Continue. I'm sorry. I just woke up. I'm gonna be extra salty. So
you can be as salty
continue,
as you want. And then like regarding this, like where she said, although males are indeed victims of DV stalking in SA, and then she put in the extreme minority. No, the statistics are in the extreme minority because men don't talk up. It's so much easier for women to be able to talk up and it not be as taboo. Whereas when men come forward, they are not believed as much. Do you know what I mean? They are ignored or they feel like that they're not going to be believed. And it is very hard for a lot of men to come forward for this. We're literally like in a community where we're supporting a dude who is a guy who has been in a DV relationship and he's not been believed. Do you know what I mean? So it's fucked up in my eyes that she said that. Anyway, she said, this is irresponsible, unsafe, and does not reflect reality. You know, like real life and actual facts. Number 3, the stream was allowed to go off message with male-dominated discussion of their cool things to do, their channels and what they wanted, their hobbies and how they hope to get back into the game. Like obviously we was on point with what we was talking about until when on the last half of the stream we had a cool down period after talking about some heavy shit, after talking about some real shit that was like real emotional and heavy for everyone to listen to and talk about. And then afterwards, we was having a group discussion about things. Hey, Nikki Harrison and everyone else who's come in. We were having a group discussion about everything. And one of the people on there, which was Record Hound, was sharing his way of healing from and getting back into the game or whatever, getting back into what he wants to do. You was talking about how your channel helped you evolve and help you heal. And I love that. This is his advice to people who've been through this to help them heal as well. Help how they can get through that emotionally and get on the other side of it. And to know that people ain't alone.
You know, yeah, I agree, Gary. Some guys have a healing moment to talk about our goals. I would also like to say too, when you talk for a solid hour and we all share stuff that are our deepest personal things that haven't happened to us, which one thing I shared was one thing that people hadn't heard about the essay portion. Um, you got to talk about some lighthearted shit. But clearly, I dealt with this, and this is watching only part of the stream syndrome, where they probably came in during the end of it whilst we were bullshitting because we all had a good, solid moment of not being able to talk. And so far, I don't know who's the person who wrote this, but they could just go right along and fuck themselves. They can sit on an object and spin. I hope you're
Well,
hearing me
this
because
person was there from the beginning.
and about the moderating, let me fucking tell you something, whoever fucking wrote this, okay? Because you're probably fucking watching, and I know you're not going to say shit to me or to my channel, and you're more than welcome to send me an email, and I'll send you a fucking middle finger back. But let me tell you something about moderating. The moment you have a channel and you have guests on who want to be on and give a good fuck about what you have to say, okay? You can choose how you want to moderate when you know what, whoever this person is, let me just give you a pro tip. When you do something of significance, when you have when you have the kindness to invite people on who have these issues, okay, all right, when you have the balls to make your own stream, you can moderate it any way you want. You can have a majority of women or men on there. You can, hell, you could do anything that you want. But for you to tell someone how they didn't moderate their channel, well, who the fuck are you? And clearly they didn't watch the whole thing. I'm sorry. Just by what you read, I've dealt with this shit for years. They couldn't have watched the whole thing, because if they would have watched the whole thing, they would have known that about a majority of that was the end of the stream. And it was just us like uh, getting everybody in a good mood so they didn't leave all fucked up and sad. So as far as I'm concerned, they can take that email. They can they can print it out
No, yeah.
because it's not possible digital, but they can print it out. They could shine it up really nice and turn it sideways and stick it up their ass.
Look at the
Uh,
private chat, Zod. Just have a quick look at the private chat. Don't read it out loud, Doug, please.
okay. Hold on a second, because
When you get your black fucking hell.
oh, well, you know
Yeah.
what? As far as I'm concerned, yeah, yeah, okay. Well, I stand by what I said, and that's a shame. That's a fucking
Yeah.
shame. You know something? Um, mm, mm, okay,
I know. Just be
that
careful
makes a
for
lot of
what you say.
sense.
Anyway, I'll carry on. She said, "Are you fucking crazy, girl?" She called me crazy. Like,
You know
really?
what? You know what? Then this is the thing with the way that online is. If uh you know, if you
I'm
uh
trying to
I
guess.
I I don't even know. Uh, I don't even know what to say now that you. Yeah,
I know. Well, let me
I'm trying to
read
be
it.
tactful about how I word
It's,
things.
yeah, I know you got to be careful how you word it now.
Yeah, because
Wishing you to.
I don't want to dox anyone either. But I will
We'll
say
just
that,
call her this person.
but whoever wrote it, uh, they took things out of context, and they were more than welcome to at any time voice their displeasure.
Hmm.
Um, I don't feel like anyone was being oppressive, and
No, there wasn't.
Go on.
if a person had a problem at the time, they should have said it.
Yep.
They should have fucking said it. Um, this is the shit that I don't like. I don't like when people. I don't like when people uh hold their tongue and say shit after, or how do I put it? Uh,
Passive aggressive.
yeah. And I understand the reasons, but I still don't count it as a fucking excuse. You got an issue, you should let it be known. And wording that letter the way it's worded, this person knows that that's not the case. They fucking know. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
They they know, and I think it's shit.
Yeah, and this was the perfect time to voice your opinion, and that's what this whole thing was for. You know what I mean?
You know what? Fuck
I'm
them,
sorry.
because we're still gonna do it.
Yeah.
And I think that despite uh, a angry gripe, I feel like we helped a lot of people. Squirrel liked it. I know a couple of other people last night retweeted. I okay. I had people DMing me telling me about how awesome it was to put that stuff out there. They were glad to hear about that stuff. So here's the thing I found out by YouTubing, and this is just my personal 2 cents. Uh, People who do this, because I've had this situation happen to me more than once with other people that have, been in a groups with, and uh, the thing is, I'm sorry you feel like uh, it wasn't, it didn't go the way that you wanted it, but it's not about you. I'm gonna use the words of Brie Larson for a second. This wasn't made for you. This was made for everybody. And I'm sorry if you have a fucking problem with how things were ran. Like, I do appreciate the fact of the person getting in contact with you privately. That's at least the one point I can give them, but not when it's bullshit that they put in there, and
Well, it's
especially.
not finished yet. We've loads
Oh
more
shit!
here.
There's more.
Oh, there's
Ah
Yeah.
more.
man,
There's more.
Jesus, Mary and Joseph.
Well, that's why we brought you on, man, because we love your ideology. We love your opinions, and you know,
I'm only half
99.
ranting because the little one looked at me and gave me a smile, so I'm a little bit more.
Aw.
I guess you can make me
And there's
next.
those moments. There's those
I know.
moments that make you smile, which is great. But we love your opinions. We love your objectives, which is why we're so glad that you jumped on right now today. Because this is an important message for everyone to hear. So you rant on, but just wait. There's more.
Yeah. So she goes on to say, I unsubscribed. You have absolutely no business running a stream like this. Yeah, you are driving victim survivors to your content in the most uncons. I keep getting bleed messed up that word.
Hold on, let
Unconscionable
me.
manner,
There you go. You got it.
and then allowing the stream to go off message, which is destructive and senseless. And then we get a load of abuse off her. She says, "You are unethical. You are destructive. You are going to harm. You are doing harm to real DV survivors. No one on your channel seems to realise, but I guess you can monetize that. Cheap, unethical, wrong, incompetent. Go and lick your wounds and recognise for more of the same, because why? Monetization. Get after it, girl." And then the last bit here says, "Not unlike DV and other interpersonal aggressive transgressions, I feel duped, disconnected, unheard, ridiculed and foolish." So she's saying that I abused her. The way that I made her feel was that she felt the same as our DV victim would feel. You did that with this stream tonight. I pity anyone that attends for the remaining Fridays in the month. This is an apparent abused and uninformed, uneducated demographic to whom you appeal. I regret being associated with your channel stream on this topic. You failed.
Did you hear that line? Let me just reiterate. Let me just reiterate that one line that she said, because now she's not just attacking Kaylee, she's attacking everyone in the stream, everyone that's in the chat, anyone who's watching this video. She said, "This as an apparent, abused, and uninformed, uneducated demographic to whom you appeal." So she's calling us uninformed, uneducated.
Oh, so she's been to my channel when I haven't been able to pronounce something. I'm sorry. I reflected poorly on the stream. Clearly, she was confused because she thought that it was me reading. I apologize. That's on me. No, in a serious note, though, that's a bunch of bullshit. I'm going to say something right now. The whole monetize. I love how people throw this shit out.
I'm not even monetized.
You're not monetized, and it's people don't realize how the YouTube works. So let me just, for all of you who don't,
monetize that anyway, are they? Because of what we was talking about, even when I will be.
I mean, but you know, YouTube doesn't work that way, people. Stop saying that shit. You don't make one video and all of a sudden you're rolling in fucking money. Even when you're monetized, you're not rolling in fucking money. Are you kidding me?
No.
I got one for them. How about ignorant? They're ignorant. You fucking get... Okay, let's... okay, all right. Let's reverse this, person who you are out there. Let's say let's play both sides here and say, what did you do on your end? Well, you were invited by someone who's one of the fucking nicest people I've ever talked to. You were invited to an event. You witnessed this, and you shit all over the people who were nice enough to put this out there for you to see, and then you felt the need to write them an email, disrespect them, their channel, their viewers, and then you write something like, after you disrespect them, they're going to give a shit about what you have to say. Person out there, whoever you are, I hope you're watching this. I give you a finger on camera, but honestly, I look like shit, and I don't want to do this to this poor...
I'll do it. I'll do it.
poor group. But I will say, maybe the fact that you had the knowledge of this going on, and you know, and you had the privilege of being able to be amongst people that would make you safe, and then you turn around and you insult them, and you insult the person running a stream, and you insult these fine people in the chat that I've had the pleasure of having on my channel as well. You go fuck yourself. We don't need you. Good riddance. And what's dangerous is you downplaying anybody who wants to do a stream like this. And I don't give a shit who it is, as if they are promoting a message of helping people through their tough times, no matter if it's someone with 2 fucking subs or 30. If they are trying to get a message out there to help more people, then they should be there doesn't have to be a certain threshold. There doesn't have to be a short information. This wasn't a fucking informative stream where we were given fucking stats and statistics. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about being inaccurate. But we weren't given stats and statistics. You dumb fucking bitch. We were having people talk about their stories. And if I'm not mistaken, everybody talked about their story. They gave ways to be helpful, and then we moved it along. And then maybe because we didn't want people to be fucking depressed and miserable before they left for the day, we had a little laugh, which I think in its own right is therapeutic. Fuck do I know? I've only been doing this 3 years. Oh, and this is a monetized person. So yeah. And I could tell you, you're fucking wrong. Even being monetized, you don't make that much money off of a stream like this. Just hypothetical if Killy was this terrible, money-hungry person who just happens to be the calmest, nicest person I've ever fucking met and definitely doesn't rant like me. This person is lucky that I don't have with any of their stuff, because I would send them a very lengthy email of my own. How fucking dare them? How dare them? They should feel ashamed of themselves. More so for fucking bringing our chat into this. How dare them? These people don't have to be here right now. We're 2 hours in at like 11:40 in the morning. These people don't have to be fucking listening to us and to this person. How do I word this? In whatever capacity that they were around to see this, they didn't have to be. They could have not been. But maybe, yeah, maybe they should have think about this wasn't for us. We weren't fucking self-gratifying ourselves or bringing up shit that would make any of us sad or angry. I fucking drank a bit after the stream. It hit me hard. I talked to Squirrel and I said, hey, we got to do a late night. And she came on because she knew, I was off. Okay. I don't like being off for the day just for shits and giggles. So how fucking dare you? How dare you? That's the most disrespectful thing. And you guys know how I am. One thing I will not stand for is talking about the chat like that. How fucking dare you? Misinform uneducated people. Well, excuse me, aren't you one of them? Oh, I'm sorry. You unsubscribed, so now you're better than everybody else. Let me fucking applaud. If I wasn't holding my phone in my hand, I'd applaud. Dramatic effect, but fucking I'm tired. Yeah. How dare them?
And also, right, that conversation we was having last night where we was talking about DV, child SA in general and everything, right? That kind of stream ain't gonna be monetized by YouTube. Do you know what I mean? Like, it will be demonetized straight
but
away.
that's the go-to. Keely, don't feel bad. Ignorant people that don't know this world, that's their go-to. They think that we're all like Jake Paul and Logan Paul or one of those scumbag YouTubers that we just make money off of everything. We're just rolling in dough. They don't realize because they have no fucking work ethic. They don't realize how hard this is, the grind that it takes, the building the trust with your audience. The fact that these people entrust what we say and that we have to be accurate. And I found that out. I've had some articles where I'm like, shit, this is a gag article, or I fuck up and it's live. I can't take that. But I just got to be like, well, sorry, guys. Yeah, shit happens. Sorry about that. But they depend.
Live is live.
And I'm sorry to interject like this. I apologize, but I wanted to comment on a comment that Cherry made, and this is exactly what happened towards the end of that stream, which she was so bothered about. Cherry says the things being discussed may be triggering to hear. Please take a break if you need to. Please keep comments respectful and remember to be kind to each other in the chat. So that point blank, that's exactly the point that I was trying to make when she was complaining about us talking about, oh well, what do we do next? What's our next goals? And the guy chat that she was so
Well,
conflicted about. You know what I mean?
clearly they didn't get the whole point of the stream. It was about
It was a release.
men and women, and then afterwards it was about us decompressing. And if I remember correctly,
Right.
after the last half of that, we were all pretty much winding down and getting ready to go off anyways. I think a good hour of talking is more than the people and the chat wanted to do at once. And
Yeah.
it's not, there isn't a set time for everybody to share. If you want to fucking go that route, go on a channel that'll do that. But this is fucking Keely's channel, and personally, I'm just gonna put it out there. Whoever this is, they aren't running a channel, so they could shut the fuck up. Because, spoiler alert, moderating any stream is fucking difficult. You guys ever see my streams? You think it's easy to keep those guys in line? I don't. That's the secret. Okay. Pro tip: I don't. I just let them do their thing. Okay.
Mhm.
But that's kind of how it's set up. But moderating is not easy. It's not an easy thing. And I think everybody was very respectful of everyone else. No one talked over anybody until we got into like the records and stuff like that, and we kind of got excited about stuff at the end. But nobody, when they were sharing, talked over everybody. Everybody was respectful. They waited to complete their sentence, and then another person went. It was I would say it was the most organized stream I've been on in a couple of years. Cherry, Jesus Christ.
That's why we love
Maybe
our
I
Cherry.
do have to put it out there, Cherry. Maybe I do.
She's the best decompressor of us all. But yeah, no, like you said, man, we were just trying to decompress after the stream, like after all the the points were made, and it's hard to relive those moments because people hearing yours and whoever else's story, their own stories come back to them of what they've been through, not stories, but actual going through it.
Reliving it.
Reliving it exactly. So there has to be a decompression moment so that you can just breathe. And that's why I said that when I came on. Let's just take a breath for a moment and let's just enjoy each other's company right now.
I'll be done when I'm done.
So.
Woman.
Man. No.
I got two women teaming up on me, guys. Help me, please.
I know how that feels. Oh, God.
I've got a cute little.
Cherry's gonna get you on that one.
No,
Hashtag.
I think that this person that was assuming there for the whole time, what is to me disrespectful about this whole thing is being there the whole time and understanding the context, choosing to interact as if whatever, and then still saying that bullshit, because that to me you're just trying to cause trouble. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
That's what that feels like.
exactly. And it's just like I said it earlier. It's just very. She's what did I say? Hypocritical, narcissistic, and just a bully, basically. And to sit there and
Like, I'm
say
sorry you didn't
that,
get to say everything and get that where whatever forum you were on because not doxing anybody, but
mm-hmm,
just because you didn't get out of it what you wanted to,
mm-hmm,
there's a whole fucking month, and there were uh 5 people before you came, and then 6 people on a fucking panel. So um, you should chose what you wanted to share at that moment
yeah,
or whatever. Uh, I'm sorry. I don't. It's hard for me to say things without. Um, Let me just say I'm highly disappointed. I'm highly disappointed because if I go any further, but I will say that disappoints me. You know what didn't disappoint me though? Meeting DJ Record Hound. That was actually highly awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, he's lovely.
Shout
He's
out if
such
you're
a
out there.
he's a
You can
He is.
fantastic
spin in those
soul.
records.
He's in the chat right now.
Oh, good. Oh, good, good, good. That might be my new bestie.
Yeah, he's a fantastic soul, man. And I know we've gone on for over 2 hours, Levin. It's up to you if you want to keep going. But if you'd
I might have
like,
a few minutes. I might have
all
a little
right,
minute.
I can
Yeah,
reach
I
out
hear
to.
that because I got to drop off the little one to Grandma Zod before Grandma Zod gets like, oh my goodness, what are you
Grandma
doing? I would be
Zod.
like,
I
Grandma
love that.
Zod, you weren't up. I sent you a freaking text message. And Mom Zod's going to be like, well, you could have just dropped her off. I'd be like, no, Ma, because every time I come over and I knock on the door, you don't answer. She'd be like, why don't you ring the bell? And I'd be like, I don't want to ring the bell. It's fucking morning time. How am I supposed to remember this? I agree. Um, and then she's going to be all like, well, that's no excuse. And I'll be like, whatever, Ma. And then she'll be like, what did you say? I'd be like, nothing, Mom. God.
It is.
There you go. You guys is welcome. That was my um guy still living at home impression. And
I
hey,
love
if
that.
you are living at home with your folks, there's nothing wrong with that. I did that for a while. When I broke up with my ex, I actually gave her the apartment. So
Yeah,
and
I know what
I was
that's
living
like.
with my mom for a while. I hate that stigma because they make you feel like that, like, oh, you're living with your mom. It's like, yeah, but my mama cooks me dinner. But now, I'm with an awesome girl, and she just literally, I'm eating the breakfast she cooked now as I'm talking, and it's fantastic. So,
Shit.
take your time, don't worry about it. But yeah, it's a sad state of affairs. My word is it's sad. It's sad that I know now who this person is, and good luck, adios, bon voyage, best fucking time to you. You don't like what people have to say? Hey, I'll say what I say about my channel. If you don't like the shit I have to say, you can fuck off. I've got plenty of people I don't fucking need. I do what I
Okay.
do for the people who care about content that comes from me, who I am. And you did
Yeah.
a show that you felt passionately about, and I was inspired, which is what Keely did, because I know she's muted, but
Hmm.
she inspired us to get on there and share. And it was
Yeah.
such a nice place we opened up. And if that's terrible, then oh my God, I hate to see who could be worse than that. I mean, that Keely's just such a terrible person helping people who need to talk. How dare she? How
Right.
dare she? It's bullshit.
didn't
Everybody here in the
moderate.
chat knows it's bullshit.
It was male dominated.
What?
I, as a matter of fact, came in and I said, I feel weird, you know,
All right.
and everyone was welcoming. So,
The
you
whole
know,
thing was a tear-jerking moment, man. So
I'm
that's
not gonna
why-
lie. There was a couple of times I cut my camera off because I needed to step away, and it's
Me too.
good. I feel good today.
You feel
Killing
lighter.
and lift your back. You did that. Look, before you know we get going or whatever, Kaylee, you did an amazing job. Welcome to YouTube. You're now officially a YouTuber because you're gonna deal with shitty people, and especially the higher you get up in numbers, this shit is gonna happen. You're gonna get people who appear as if you know they are going to be positive or whatever, and then they're not. And it's an unfortunate thing about what we do. I've had so many times where that has happened with me, and you don't let it bother you, because if you weren't a good person, if it wasn't a good stream, there'd be no one in the chat this morning. And I didn't see the numbers because I'm on StreamYard now. I kept pulling up YouTube. But I was, when I first came on, just browsing and like, hey, who's on? You had a good amount of people watching you, so fuck them.
We had 41 a minute ago. We're on 36 right now. 35, 36 people there in the chat.
Yeah. You know, I've always said, whether it's 2 fucking people or 30 people I'm talking to, I'm glad to have everybody on. I don't do this for, let's just say, other people. Okay, I don't do this for them. Let's just say, hypothetically, I don't even do it for people who come on my channel. I tell them, this is what we're talking about. You don't like it, get the fuck off. And I've done that. The only people I don't do that to are my late night crew, and that's already because they know who I am and they know the channel.
Yeah.
But anybody,
sorry, go on.
you know, anybody I've had on as a guest, I've always said, or any new people I have in the chat, I always say, this is what I'm about. I'm going to say something from time to time that might offend you. I personally don't give a fuck, but if you do, this might not be the channel for you, because we're going to talk about everything. And that's what we're about. And I talk about stuff that, even if it's taboo or hard to talk about, we're going to talk. We might, gasp, we might even make a joke of it. Holy shit. We might offend feelings. And if you're not into that, fuck off. And Kelly, you're the opposite of me. So what really pisses me off is the fact that somebody can say those things about you. Like me, I'd be like, all right, they got some of that right. You, no, you're not. You're one of the nicest people I've met.
Thank you.
And I've been on here for 3 years. So don't worry about it. Don't let it get to you. It's normal YouTubing bullshit. And eventually you'll be able to pick out those people or weed them out who are problematic, and this isn't on you, and they can go fuck themselves, and they're fucking lucky I don't know anything about how to get a hold of them, because they'd receive a nice fucking healthy email from me, and I will make them cry. What you said, that's nothing. They want to see nasty, I'll fucking make them cry. Then they can say all of that shit to me, because I don't give 2 shits.
Keely just kills him with kindness, man. That's just the way she is.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I can go off if I need to.
Yeah,
Rebecca, I thought you were naturally offended because I don't like cats. We get along, though. Rebecca's the only cat I get along with.
Oh, don't say that. My cat will hear you. It'll come and bite you.
Even Billie
Thank
Jean
you.
said,
I appreciate that, Echo Spice, and thank you, Jenny.
And Billie Jean as well. She said, "Thank you, Zara, for your positive feedback and views." Yeah.
No, we got a great community. Look, I've been a part of a lot of different communities. I've had some nasty ass toxic people. I know what it's like to have a toxic community. And we were talking about this the other day. Me, PB, Squirrel, and we looked at each other and they were like, Zod, how the fuck did you get so lucky to have the kind of audience we have? They're calm. They talk with each other. They tell jokes. If this is a bad community, then you're fucking confused about what a bad. I could tell you a bad community. I've been a part of 2 or 3 of them. Okay, this ain't it. We're all very lucky to be associated with these people, and as long as they're fucking still watching my channel, I'll make content for them. And if people don't like that, they can kiss the whitest part of my ass, which is the whole entire thing.
I'm sorry, Zod. You see this?
And
Kiwi's pussy is slush. Oh.
I mean, that's probably true. It'd be weird if it didn't. That'd be an awkward dynamic.
It doesn't hate you, but it loves me more.
Yeah, well, you are smooth. I'm telling you, Gary. I mean this platonically. I could say this because we've been buddies for a while now. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, if
love
I
you
swung
too.
that way,
Oh yeah,
you'd
all
be the
day
first
long.
call I'd make. Just want you to know that.
Swing it my way, Zod. Cherry's got another hashtag right there. Swing it my way, Zod.
And Cromel is a great guy.
There's 44 people in here right now.
Did you send a link to DJH by chance?
Yeah.
DJH, if you're still here, you're welcome to come on and speak your mind about this as well. We love you. Everyone loves you. I mean, you've seen it in the chat. Yeah. You're the shit.
Yes. Yeah, we did.
But as for me, I'm gonna head up out of here. I gotta go drive the little one before the ramp of my mom comes.
Cool. Be safe, brother. Tammy! Oh my goodness!
Tammy! Oh, Tammy! How we've missed thee!
Oh,
miss you,
Tammy talks. We talk about you often because we love and miss you so much.
You fucking show off. See, now I gotta go. This motherfucker here. I do my shoddy ass singing, and this motherfucker just like doesn't even try and sounds. You know what, Gary? You make me fucking sick.
No, I was gonna say Zod taught me that one.
with this smooth ass voice. He knows I can't sing like this.
Yeah, right. You guys just don't know.
Now I'm gonna be depressed all day.
Girl, need your bitch be gone spray.
I know. Bitch be gone. I'm gonna show you my worm.
Anyways, it's been nice being on here. Thanks for letting me know. And yeah, Kelly, don't worry about it. Just keep on doing you. This person is selfish. They should be ashamed of themselves. And you keep on putting out that show. We had almost 30 people watching. That is good, great, and it's important. So I'm super proud, and I look forward to being on again.
That's awesome.
Well, you've got an open invite for each stream throughout this month if you want to come on, Zad, because I loved having you on there.
I love being on there, and I look forward to the next one. And hopefully, there's very few streams I'll do where I, feel proud of them. Because it is what it is. The late nights is just to make people laugh. Like if I make people laugh, I've done what I set out to do. But what we did last night, I felt proud of. I felt
me too.
Like, I don't know, like fucking proud that we were bringing that out there that people opened up, and uh, that's a rare thing. And that I can count on my hands out of almost 400, 500 videos on my channel. I can count on my hands how many I have where I feel like I put out a message. But what you did last night was it was great stuff. It was tough stuff. You made everybody feel like they were welcome. You made the chat comfortable, and that's all that counts. So fuck
Absolutely.
everyone else who doesn't like that.
Absolutely, man. Thank you so much, Zod.
You're welcome, and thanks for having me on. If my voice sounds gruffy, chat, I apologize. Thank you.
Sounds kind of
Thank
sexy to
you,
me.
chat, too, for being amazing. And yeah, I'll talk to y'all later.
Lovely. Take care.
Bye.
Take care, man. Oh, Zod. He's so awesome.
DJH said the link was on the stream yard, not this stream. Thanks anyway, I'm having trouble talking. Well, if you look at the link that I've sent you on Discord, DJH is on there. If you don't want to talk, well, that's up to you. You don't have to feel pressure to come on here. But
Well, can you get me a paper towel?
1 second. 1 second.
Cherry. What you did last night was wonderful. Yeah, I was there too. It was very wonderful. Wish you were there, Cherry. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, wait a second. Oh, boy. All right, Nikki, I'll get back to you soon on that. Hold that thought. But yeah, this was I hate to say it this way, but it's true. It was an attack on Keely, and it was just very unnecessary and just kind of cruel, you know. And I don't know if any of you who have shown up late or anything like that have heard what was said, but it was awful. We're over it now, though, because this is why we did this stream, so we could air it out, get it off our chests, and get over it. But yes, Cherry, hashtag it was abuse. It was. It was super mean. It was horrible. And this was somebody who was, you know, welcomed to the community and welcomed to what Katie was doing and showed up. And I don't know. There was nothing mean or anything like that said in the chat or anything else. But it was an email that was sent, and it was a lengthy one at that. And it was just, it was so bad. It was really mean. It's horrible. Because I know that with everyone else that was there, it was very well received. You know, we got so many positive comments. So many positive reactions, and people were able to, you know, like I said, get things off their chest. And sometimes it's hard to relive, but it's always good to talk it out and talk about it to people who have been through the same sort of situation, because that's the part of healing, right? It doesn't matter who it is, male, female, dog, or cat. I don't care. Little scratchy boy wants to meow it out. He can meow it out all day long, and we'll sit there and still give him love and stroke his neck. You know? Oh God, Cherry.
Sorry about that.
I gotta watch what I say. Alcalise, thank you so much for coming by, and you take care.
I'm so proud of you, Sunshine. I'm so proud of everybody who was able to open up.
I know, Sunshine, you're beautiful. You are Sunshine. And just to make Zod jealous a little bit more. I've got sunshine
Here's record
on a
hard.
cloudy day. Oh yes.
Ow.
I'm sorry.
Hello?
I just got
Hey.
excited. Our guy is here. TJH, as
Hello.
Keely says it.
How's it going?
Hello.
I, I woke up and found that you were streaming and then found out that all this is going on and
Sorry.
Yeah. I'm
oh
sorry.
man.
No.
Uh I'm pardon me if I stutter and stammer because this this got me riled up. And
Mhm.
um to the point where like I'm trying to be careful what I say.
It's all good.
So you can say whatever you want, how you feel. It's fine. Like this
Yeah.
is a candid conversation. I've effed, jeffed, and swore at the beginning of the stream when I was ranting because I just had to get it off my chest. So I don't want you to hold any of that energy because I know that that you've been going through stuff as well, and that's why you was on the stream last night. And this was a space for us to be able to talk in an open and honest way. In a candid way, in a raw way. And the title of the stream was An Honest Conversation, right?
Yes.
And it was about having a conversation. It wasn't an interview with DV survivors. It was an honest conversation about DV. And that's what we was talking about.
It's more like a round table situation. We just
Yes.
share our thoughts and feelings. But
And it was
you can
it
say
was
I'm sorry.
triggering for
Just
for
don't. The only thing I can ask, I'm sorry, DJ. Just don't, as much as possible, don't say who it is.
He doesn't know who it is.
But oh, okay, good deal.
I'll put it in. I don't know if you can get on the private chat or not, DJH, but I'll put it on there.
Yeah.
yeah.
Because you was on that stream, you're involved in this, like.
Yeah, exactly. This involves you as well,
And
and everyone else that was on the panel.
I had a problem in another like another channel, and that was getting like because I was getting trolled pretty bad, and
Let me
I heard that a few trolls were actually kicked off of that channel just a little while ago. So something must have happened when I wasn't there, but it's ridiculous that someone would attack you for this, plain and simple. There was no need for that, and I felt bad enough just trying to lighten myself up, and start talking way too much about records.
No. We loved that. Everybody in the chat loved that. They enjoyed the shift in direction of the conversation because that stream was always going to be about an hour long anyway. I didn't want it to be too much in one go. And if I didn't want you here, I would have invited you. If I didn't want you showing your records, I wouldn't have put you on the solo screen so that everybody was looking at that. I was blessed to have you here, and please don't ever feel that way. This person has just got a fucking bullet up her ass, and she's a bullet.
Well, that's something that really threw me off, because now that I know who it is, that was the one that actually said that I had hijacked it. So that I felt really bad about that, and really like it was hard enough.
It wasn't just you. It wasn't just you, my friend. I was accused of that as well, hijacking. It was the guys. It was all the guys that was on the stream that she claimed
what gets me is
the
that
stream.
If this person had worked in some sort of professional capacity, then the conversation, there was zero triggering you know, anything
Kerry likes
that
your
would have
accent.
triggered anything.
You're getting some love here in the chat, DJ.
Oh yeah, you get all kinds of
Um,
love in this chat. And right now, I think you have a fan.
I'm
and I,
sorry. I don't check the chats out while I'm
I know.
talking because I tend to be too scattered.
Oh, I know
Yeah.
it's hard to try and do that.
But I
Sorry
really
about that.
appreciate that. I really appreciate that, considering.
Nikki, you can guess all you want, my love, but I cannot confirm nor deny any guesses that you have because of reasons that I don't want this person getting attacked. I don't want to name this person. I don't want to dox her. If she wants to name herself at some point, she can. But I don't want to be responsible for anybody getting hate like that. Even if it's in an energy way, you know.
That's the very first time I've ever had any kind of bad notion from that person. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know about anyone else, but it's always been an excellent interaction with that person. So I don't get it.
That's the same thing that happened to me. But I don't mind saying her name now because everybody already knows who's in this community. It was Misanthropy.
Oh yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know. But yeah, that was personal with me. But she had already made herself known and what she did. So, but that's water under the bridge anyway. But I understand what you're feeling right now, and what you're going through, because it's horrible. It's not nice.
Kerry is a fan of you,
Unnecessary.
and she says your accent melts her.
Oh.
This just not used to it.
Everybody put some love hearts in the chat for DJH. We
Yes,
value
please.
him, and we loved having him on the stream now and yesterday. Mickey says, I'm diehard vinyl myself. What kind of music do you like?
Generally, if it's played with instruments, then I kind of draw the line at Gregorian chants.
Cherry needs to back up, my guy. Cherry's there giving you some love as well. Look at all these love hearts, DJ.
Oh
This is how
man,
much people.
you got girls fighting over you now. You better watch it.
Oh no. Oh man, I'm getting stuck for words.
Kerry says you're her crush. Mm-hmm. Bloody hell, Cherry, you went there.
Vinyls.
Tammy Talk is still here, my love.
Tammy! I sent you a link, girl.
She might not be able to get it. I'll put a link in the chat for Tam there. Please no one else try and come on. It's just for Tammy Talks. But if she wants to, if she can.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's sorry.
That's what girls do, man. They get you flustered. But you're worth it.
Just give me a second. Well, link's there for you, love. I'll pin it so you don't lose it for a minute, and then we'll delete it. I don't want to do an open chat for this stream, but I will for another one. But please come on, Tammy. We missed you. In a minute, Gary, you might have to just talk a minute whilst I just sort this out as well.
This community is just full of like beautiful people. I never thought I'd ever actually say that as a real thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because most people I've met were quite ugly. So this community has been, such a help as far as recovery.
Right.
And I don't know what the issue would have been because I'm still in therapy. And I'm very open about that.
Well,
That's good.
this person had an issue with all of us, including me. She called me crazy and unethical and all sorts of horrible things. You didn't do nothing wrong. Gary didn't. Zod didn't.
Uh,
And
That's a pile of horse shit too. And name the animal. It's horse shit, rat shit, bat shit. I don't care what kind of shit. It's
Oh
bullshit.
shit.
Yeah. Because how many people actually get the opportunity to even to listen to someone talking about it?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
And being able to relate to someone else as far as whatever might have happened with them, it might ring some bells with yourself,
Absolutely.
And if this person had worked in any kind of capacity with mental health, then the conversation was excellent. And I think even that person that was an excellent participant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
And I was part of my responses were just we're answering that person because it's like, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Here
That's why
she
it
is.
baffles me.
Hi.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Okay.
Wow.
Hi.
We're having a positive moment now.
I know.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Tammy.
Wow.
Tammy, come here.
Hello. Mwah.
Oh man.
Hi.
You look so good.
Thank you. Y'all look good too. Good to see y'all. Y'all are a sight for sore eyes.
Indeed, man.
Oh, Mr. Accent.
Yes, that Southern girl accent. I'm trying
And
to
the
get set
laugh.
up here. Yes, I still have it.
Well, we've only been getting the accent from Fanta.
Oh yeah. Well,
Right.
see, Fanta's my neighbor. Hi, everybody. Hi, Fanta. Yeah, Fanta's my neighbor. We live pretty much within driving distance of each other.
Sweet
So
heart.
That's so
yeah.
awesome.
Oh, it's so lovely to see you.
Well,
So
so
good to
what
see
you
y'all
been up
too.
to?
I've been in Florida for a
Tess?
month.
Girl,
Well,
you
I was
coming
in
down to
Panama
Florida and
City.
you're not telling me?
I was in Panama City, so I didn't make it over to Jacksonville. But we've been talking about moving to Jacksonville. We're thinking about looking over that way.
Oh my God. I wish I was a realtor again.
Hi. You used to be a realtor? I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I was a realtor
Oh.
for a while.
Oh, what? Tell me this then. Why is everything so cheap there? I would think as big a place as Jacksonville is, I would think that it would be. I love you too. I will. I think stuff would be more expensive.
Well,
I was surprised.
I don't know. It feels like the market keeps changing because of everything that's going on right now.
They're listed. Jacksonville's listed as one of the cheapest places in Florida to rent or buy. Hi, everybody. Just in case I miss anybody, y'all, it's going by me really fast, and y'all know I'm technically. I'm not.
Blind.
Y'all know I do good to get in here. So, hello to everybody. Mwah. Love you all.
You look fantastic. I can see the
Hey,
Florida
you
tan that
glowing?
you got.
Oh,
Tammy,
yeah.
I say that I'm tech-tarded, if that's any help.
There you go.
Tech-tarded.
That is me to a T.
I can learn it, but I'm slow.
Well, it's like, I got a tripod. Well, I bought a case for my camera or for my phone because I had to buy the third phone in a row. The last one I dropped in the commode. And yeah, and now I can't get it out of the case to put it on my tripod. So that's why everything's so awkward. I was trying to set something up here to be able to get on the screen. But I have moved up in the world. I bought a tablet.
Oh, check you out.
Nice. Look at you moving on up.
That's it.
To the sky.
Ooh,
to
you
a
go, boy.
deluxe apartment in the sky.
We'll just share this.
So what have y'all been up to? And who's this asshole that's been saying stuff about you? Do you need me to go kick somebody's ass, Keely?
Nah, we'll tell you behind the scenes.
Yeah, tell me behind the scenes. What happened? When I messaged you, it popped up. I was putting on my makeup and stuff, and it popped up that you were live, and I said, I'm going in there and say hi to everybody. So I didn't catch what happened.
So glad you did. We missed you.
We
all missed you so much.
I missed y'all. This is the first live stream I've been on in months.
Wow. I know, I feel so privileged.
Well, so you kind of detoxed for a while from.
I did. Yeah, I started having panic attacks again, so I had to just back up from the live stuff for a while. Yeah.
Well, I don't mean to get you riled up, but if you want to hear it, and if it's okay with you, my love, I'll read it.
Yeah, you can read it.
Yeah, if you will.
All right, this is what happened. All right. She's
always off camera.
I don't want to hear this. But anyway, so Keely did a live stream last night.
Okay.
It's DV Awareness Month.
Yeah.
And she had people on the panel. Yeah, it's going to be every Friday this month. Yeah. And
okay.
I'd love to have you on for one if you want, Tanya.
Welcome to join.
I'd love to.
DJ H was there too. DJ H was there. Zod was there. A couple of the lovely people were there and sharing their stories and stuff like that. So it was really good. But at the end of it, when I came on, I kind of just tried to, put out the fire a little bit, make everything feel good and back to, just positive again.
Yeah.
And apparently this rubbed someone the wrong way. But it wasn't just that. Let me just read this to you.
Yeah, let's hear this.
They had the wherewithal. They took it upon themselves to actually send to you an email. Oh, the poor babies.
Oh.
They're hungry.
Feed me, mommy. Mommy, I'm starving.
I'm not even there yet. But it says, oh, I miss that laugh so much. Okay. It says, hi at Keely Talks. All right. This is going to rub you the wrong way, I'm sure. I am appalled at your failure of moderation of the live stream tonight. And there's a part that's scratched out. She doesn't, because it's a doxing moment. But these are the reasons why. And she numbered them out. Number one. Oh, God, get ready for this. There was no moderation of the stream. You did not moderate, nor did you delegate to any other competent human being the capacity to do so. That's number one. Number two. Males were allowed to dominate the stream. Although males are indeed victims of DV, stalking, sexual assault in the extreme minority, in parentheses, they are in the vast majority on your stream. Why? And it was equal. There was 3 guys, there was 3 girls.
Oh my God.
It was 50-50 all the way.
I guess those 3 guys couldn't be. It is impossible that they are victims of domestic violence.
Exactly.
Jesus.
All right. Now get this. It says, this is irresponsible, unsafe, and does not reflect reality. Like real life, actual facts. Number 3. The stream was allowed to go off message with a male-dominated discussion of their cool things to do, their channels, and what they wanted, their hobbies, and how they hope to get back into the game. Are you fucking crazy, girl? What? I knew that one would trigger. And see, this was at the time when we were just calming things down, because it was a heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this person sounds like they sound like they're so experienced at doing this and dealing with these kind of situations that apparently they know better than the 2 of you who've been doing this for freaking long time.
And everybody else. Oh, but it gets better. Just wait. Just wait. And then it says, I unsubscribed. You have absolutely no
Yeah.
business running a stream like this. You are driving victims, survivors to your content in the most unconscionable manner, and then allowing stream to go off message, which is destructive and senseless. You are unethical.
Oh my God.
You are destructive. You are doing harm to real DV survivors.
Fuck you.
Oh, but get this. This is where it gets really good, because then she starts not just, disrespecting her, but everybody else in the stream. All right. No one on your channel seems to realize, but I guess you can monetize that. Cheap, unethical, wrong, incompetent. Go lick your wounds and reorganize for more of the same bullcrap. Why? Monetization. Get it, girl. Get after it, girl. That's what she said. But okay, here's where she really starts to disrespect everybody that's in the community. All right. Then she says, not unlike DV and other interpersonal aggressive transgressions, I feel duped, discounted, unheard, ridiculed, and foolish. You did that with this stream tonight, and I pity anyone that attends for remaining Fridays in the month. This is an apparent abused and uninformed, uneducated demographic to whom you appeal.
Fuck this bitch.
She's calling us.
I'm very
uninformed and
educated, thank
uneducated.
you.
Yeah,
I'm
and
very
then she
informed.
says, the last one, she says, I regret being associated with your channel's last stream on this topic. And then, get this, last two words, you failed.
Fuck this bitch. Fuck this bitch. I'm
Them's
sorry.
fighting words. Them's fighting
Yeah,
words.
yeah. If I wouldn't probably knock myself out, I'd be kicking my shoes off right now.
I know. Putting the Vaseline on the eyebrows.
Yeah,
taking the earrings off.
Taking the earrings out. No, I mean, look. There apparently, from the sounds of things, this woman has probably been through some shit. I mean, I'll give her that. She's probably been through some shit. But she's one of these women that seems to blame all men. That all men are the exact whoever did whatever they did to her.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously this person has problems. And if she is looking for treatment in a YouTube live stream, then she went to the wrong place to begin with. From what I heard y'all talking about, this was a stream for people to discuss what they've been through. And in that, you're going to have men that's been through it. You're going to have women that's been through it. You're going to have men that's been abused by men. You're going to have women that's been abused by women. Because a open stream like that is for everyone.
Yeah.
And she needs to understand that, yes, men are in the minority only because that's what we know of. Men are less likely to report domestic abuse. That's why we should be opening up the channels. Actually, you should have had more men than women. And she needs to understand that you weren't doing that stream for her. And unless something's changed, you're not monetized, are you, Keely? Oh, she's on the phone. She's not monetized, is she?
I don't know.
I don't think you can until you get to... Are you monetized, Keely?
Oh, no. Keely's channel, no.
Yeah. No. Okay. No. So you weren't doing this for money.
No.
Yeah, exactly. That's what
and even if I do get even if I eventually end up monetized, these streams will not be monetized because we're talking about DV on its own umbrella, which includes SA, D to children, because domestic violence within the home. They're not going to monetize that.
If you chose to monetize it, that's your business. It's hard work doing this stuff. It's not like we just get up and say, boom, it's done. It takes a lot of time, takes a lot of effort. And that's why you get monetized in the first place, because you put a lot of hard work into it. But even if you chose to monetize it, she knew that going into the stream that there's a possibility that it was monetized. So she obviously didn't have a problem with it until she got offended by it. And that, that in itself, people are going to get offended no matter what. And she just sounds like one of these women with a stick up her ass that hates men. Yeah. And you can't do anything about that. She unsubscribed. See ya.
And that's funny. You missed it earlier, too, because I was saying, like, you can print out this email on an actual piece of paper, make it all shiny, and show it up your ass.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, and very good. On a banana?
As a person who literally started trying to swim sounds like a star-centered drama queen, men are underrepresented in DeFi statistics.
Exactly. And that's a lot of what we're doing on these channels is trying to represent men. I mean, that's kind of what brought us together in covering the Johnny Depp situation.
Yeah, but not
because we are helping. We're representing everybody.
Not just men, exactly.
Yeah.
Not just men, but making sure that they're relevant as well.
Yeah. And it don't matter, whether you got something between your legs or you don't. You can still be abused. And it doesn't, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a man. Like I said a while ago, it don't have to be a man abused by a woman. He can be abused by another man. He could be abused by a family member.
By his mother, his uncle, whatever.
Yeah. And for her to say those kind of things, that's part of the reason men don't speak up. So she needs to think about who she's hurting. She's failing by saying things like that. So, fuck her. Glad she's gone.
I'm glad she's gone. Shut the trash out herself. I've had a few people messaging me asking if I can tell them, and I wish I could, but I can't, guys. I can't tell you who it is. She reveals herself. I love yours a bit. This isn't me choosing or picking sides.
Yeah.
We
can, she has a right to privacy too. Yeah.
No, we could do, but I'm not going to because I don't want people getting pushed into her direction.
Right. And she may be a vile drama queen, but she still has a right to privacy.
Yeah.
And like I said, if she chooses to reveal herself, how about it? Sorry, y'all.
We're not the type of people. Shake it, girl. Shake it. We are not the type of people to create a public enemy. All right.
Yeah.
We're just putting a situation out there that actually happened. We're being truthful about it, and we want to make people know that there are people out there that are like this. This stream right here was mainly for Kaylee to air it out and get over it because it really hurt her feelings.
I was crying last night.
And that's something that people need to understand. The comments y'all make, in which 99.99% of it is all love. But when you say something to a YouTuber where you are mean and ugly and personal, you can say, "Hey, didn't like the stream." That's your opinion. You're entitled to it. But when you start getting personal and you start saying things, about that person and saying something like you failed, that's personal. And guess what? We're all human beings too. We have the same feelings and emotions that everyone else does. And when you start, that's abuse. That is abusing another human being to say those things. Yeah, bitch be gone, 2021. Hell yeah. And that's the thing. We have feelings too. We get our feelings hurt. Yeah, we have to have a little tougher skin because we do see this and we do get it. But think about what you're saying. When you go to type out a response to a video, imagine that you're in the room talking to that person. And if you wouldn't say it to their face, what gives you the right to say it on a keyboard?
And also, literally, be kind. Like my thumbnail last night, it had on it hashtag be kind. Like,
I'm sorry, I didn't turn my phone off. I forgot the phone off. I told y'all it was the first one I've been on in a long time.
Oh, it's okay. You're fine. We didn't hear it.
I was
We
like,
didn't hear
what's happening?
Oh my God, it's so
Started
good to
ringing
have
in
you
my
back.
ear. It's
It's
good to
so
be back.
good.
It
I know.
is.
I
It's
want to
real
Miss
good
do.
you
to be
so
back.
much.
I was
I miss
thinking
y'all
about
too.
doing a positive stream tonight, like a random talk sort of something,
Yeah.
where we can just have a chill and have a chat, and everyone can catch up, and you can come if you want, Sammy. You have
I'd
to
love
tell me how I
to.
can send you a link.
Yeah. Yeah, because
Write down
like my
this email
number's
address,
different.
and let me give you my
Right,
email
wait a minute.
address,
Oh
and
no.
I can give you the same. Everyone knows this email address, so it's fine. If anyone wants to contact me on this email, it's fine.
All right.
Okay,
What
go
is
for
this?
it.
So it's Keely Talks Inquiry, one word, at
How do you spell
gmail.com.
inquiry?
ENQUIR something, I don't know.
Ian? ENQ?
No, I am.
Yeah,
I thought it was. Oh, okay. I was like, well, wait a minute, I'm spelling this wrong. INQUIRY? Is that right?
1 minute. 1 second. Making me like look it up now. Like my mind's
I
gone west.
confused her.
Play Winter Song.
I confused her.
You confused me. ENQUIRY.
Winter song,
ENQ?
hello.
Yeah. E for elephant. N for November. Q for Queen. U for umbrella. I for igloo. R for rabbit. Y for yellow.
All right, I'll email you after the stream and get you my contact info because everything's changed. And see, like when I drop my phone in the commode, I lost everything. I lost everything. Which what was so bad? Yeah, thankfully I just done number one.
Oh, thank God for that.
But I heard it hit the commode and I was like, no. I turned and there it sat. I was like, oh my God. So I went and I luckily had some gloves.
That's
So I
all
went
over
and got gloves. Got it. Yeah. You're right, Gina. It can be anybody. Look at Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Look at Johnny Depp. If
There you
Johnny
go.
Depp can be abused physically, mentally, and verbally, anybody can. But yeah, I went and got some gloves. I got it out of the commode. I tried putting it in the rice.
Goodness rice.
Yeah, that rice thing
Rice,
doesn't
yeah.
always work.
It did not work for mine because, well, I guess it sat in there a while.
He's
He's
back.
back!
Yes.
Welcome back
Hi!
to Sweet Beach.
There he is.
Just what you were saying with people, with what happened with Johnny Depp, it's happening to guys, just regular guys. And,
Yeah,
even Depp is having trouble trying to fight this. So
right.
imagine for a regular guy that gets accused of something, or, and that's one of the things I didn't talk about. I actually got accused a couple times of some very nasty shit. And it affected me for a good decade at least. And
Yeah.
this is why I'm so passionate about this case. Not because I'm a movie fan or Johnny Depp fan or anything like that. It's
Right.
because the poor guy's going through some heavy stuff that I've actually kind of gone through.
Yeah.
Right.
Not to the extent that, like having a finger cut off or anything, but
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is abuse is abuse. It doesn't matter if it's extremely violent or just mentally violent. It's still abuse because it affects you. And so the thing is you're a man and you've been affected by abuse. And like you said, it's hard for a man. Most men won't even admit it, much less report it.
well,
And so I think that's why it's so important we talk about this.
Yeah,
what
it
I
is
was
very
told when it
important.
happened, when the last accusation happened, I was told by my boss there's only two things that he's seen happen to people that were accused. He said either within a year they're dead or they're crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still alive, so you guess which one happened to me.
Well, you're in good company with me besides you then. I've got papers and everything that say I'm crazy.
Well, much the same, and from
I'm sorry. I tend to joke.
I miss you, Tammy.
I missed you too.
I love you.
Love you too.
This comment here, sorry for interrupting you guys. Guys, can we respect the decision not to try and out the person in the chat? Yeah, please do.
Yeah.
You might be able to guess this person is, but please don't put any names or who you think it is.
Yeah, and if you know, you know. It doesn't change anything. Just do not contact the person. Let me stress that. Do not contact the person because that gives them fire.
Yeah.
That gives them fuel to do more. So let the person, they're gone.
Unless
This is
they are willing to come out and admit what they did.
Yeah.
Just like what Miss Anthropy did to me. And that's the only reason why I'm saying her name. And she's changed her name a few times. But that's the only reason why I'm going to say, bitch, be gone. There you go.
More than welcome to use it anytime you like.
I love it. I missed it.
I mean,
you have a bitch in your life. Get bitch be gone.
Bitch be gone. That's right.
Do you guys hear that radio voice right there? That's so sexy.
I know. He's got a sexy voice. You remind me of, your voice reminds me, I'm going to out some of my redneck self, of a wrestler.
Oh.
I can't think of his name. Crap. He does a lot of radio stuff now. He's retired. He's one of the 90s, and he was really good. Now, he was never like Hulk Hogan kind of big, but to me, I'm like the wrestling just as much, and he was really good, and I can't think of his name. It'll come to me. So if I just blurt out a wrestler's name later on, you'll know that I thought of it. I'm blonde for a reason.
We're going to be in a random conversation, and you're going to be like, Superfly
Shawn Michaels.
Junkyard Dog.
D'Lo Brown. Ron Simmons. Damn. Oh, I love Ron Simmons. Yeah, APA, Nation of Domination. He's from as far back as WWF days.
Hey, now.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
I'll be back. I'm going to let y'all girls chat for a bit. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you a girl, DJ.
That's okay, Dad.
What you want me to tell him, Cherry? Anything? Or I don't know. With you, I probably can't repeat it.
Shout out, DJ.
You want to see my new avatar, Tammy?
Yes. Oh, how cute!
Hello.
What is it?
Labyrinth worm.
It's what?
From the
The worm
labyrinth.
from Labyrinth.
Oh, okay. I like his
I
hair.
haven't seen that movie in years.
Gary, do your
Yeah,
hair.
I've done
I'm
my
gonna try to
hair
do mine like that.
Gary, do your hair.
Okay.
Sammy's missed out.
It's
Are you
not
still
long
dressing
on the
as a
sides
woman,
anymore.
Gary?
No,
Oh,
you're
Are
just
you
like a
still
worm.
a worm? Yeah, I heard you saying something about you was gonna show me your worm a while ago, and I'm like, what?
Hey now.
Wait
There
a
you
minute
go.
now.
That's my
That'll
worm.
definitely get you took down.
Oh, Nikki.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
There we go.
Nikki, I love you. I hope you know that. I love you, Nikki. I'm so sorry.
Nikki.
Nikki's awesome.
Oh,
Always
I'm so
awesome.
sorry, Nikki. Yeah. We love you,
Pineapple
Nikki.
Princess.
Absolutely. This is what it is. It's my palm tree or pineapple, whatever you want to call it.
Listen, a pineapple under the sea. I've missed y'all too.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Considering the pineapple hairdo, I'd say you're a good person to your core.
Ba-dum, psh. That's awesome.
I tell dad jokes and I'm not a dad. Figure that part out.
I love dad jokes.
Where
I
are
do
you
too.
from? Do you mind me asking?
I'm near Niagara Falls, if that's any help.
Wow. I thought you had it was a Yankee sound.
Well,
A northerner, I'm sorry.
closer to the border, so it's sometimes it gets a little muddy.
You kind of sound Canadian. That was why I was curious. So, I mean, and you're up there by the. I've missed you too, Fanta. But yeah, you
got it.
kind. I kind of got the Canadian. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Canada Stan.
Ah. My daughter wants to go to Canada. I told her have fun. It's too cold for me. I personally like hot.
Summertime, it's very hot.
Time is a Cheers.
That was a Southern owl, by the way.
A Southern owl. I needed this laughter. I really did.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Lord.
Oh, Tammy, I have so much to tell you, by the way.
Yeah, I know. We got to catch up.
So much has happened.
Who said DJ makes them hot? You're right, Nikki.
Where's he gone? Has he gone for a cig? Is Gary, have you gone for a fag?
He must have. I probably caused him to want a cigarette because I was smoking one.
I'm having one right now.
It was nice to meet you, Banana.
Yes.
Yeah. There goes my phone again.
Wow.
You can't hear it ringing, though. It doesn't ring you. It just mutes you.
Well, I'm glad I can't hear it because it's extremely loud in my ear, and it's some kind of Disney crap. I don't know what it is.
I'll show you in a second, Fanta.
Who got a tattoo? You, Keely, or?
No, but Fanta did.
I haven't watched
what'd
that
you get,
video
Fanta?
yet, Fanta.
She got a purple heart with like an infinity symbol.
Oh,
so I'm
cool.
gonna show you in a second.
If I'd had the money while I was in Florida, I wanted to get a tattoo, and I've come up with what I want to get. I want to get Sweeney Todd and Alan Rickman in that scene where he's about to cut his throat. I want to get that. I don't know where to get it, and I imagine it's going to cost a lot of money because I want it to be done good. But that's what I want to get.
Believe it or not, I've never seen the movie, but I did work on a stage version of it.
Did you really? Oh, cool.
A local stage version of it, and I got to operate the trap door in the chair.
Oh, that's cool. So you stayed busy.
Yes, I had to make sure that the actor didn't land on me.
It's always a good thing.
Cherry's like,
Cherry would want to land on you.
Well, a couple of the actors I wouldn't want landing on me.
Well, if it was Johnny Depp or Alan Rickman, I'd be like, come on down. Follow on through anytime now. Here, come on down. Middle of the scene, who cares? So do you just volunteer, or is that what you do for a living, working in theater?
Oh, that was more of a volunteer thing because it was a local, local players, I guess you want to call them. But
Wow.
Unfortunately, I was still drinking, and I didn't. It didn't end very well, and I can say I'm partly at fault for it. So that's that's on me. But it was an excellent experience, and I got to understand the whole show. It was great.
Oh, that's awesome. Now, when I was in college, which I went to college as an adult, so we're not talking 500 years ago, but I was taking an arts class, and we got to work with one of the local theaters, and that was such a great experience. It was so much fun. And so I'm always fascinated when somebody's working in or around theater. I think that's so amazing.
It was a great, it was a great experience, and
Oh, I love that. That is awesome.
oh,
But yeah, Fanta's tattoo. She's showing me Fanta's tattoo. I hadn't seen it yet.
oh, cool.
Fanta
Art with
put a
infinity.
trampoline under the trapdoor. That would be fun.
I can talk though, but I'm going to be away from the screen a little minute.
Oh, I'm used to that. So some things never change.
I know.
See, DJ, when I'd be on a stream with these two, this is pretty much what it would be. I'd be on screen. Them two would be off screen kissing each other and stuff, and all that crap.
I don't want to show my face, mostly because I never wanted to be a known face, just maybe a voice.
Sorry, I'm a phone ringing. Well, I started not to show my face, and then I decided, I am who I am, and that was one of the things. I just did a first video I've done weeks yesterday, and I realized I don't really know who I am. I spent my entire life just trying to please other people and trying to be whatever they wanted me to be. So I'm working on finding out who I am, what my passions are, and everything. And so I guess I'm being who I am. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna put on makeup because I don't want to scare y'all. But outside of that, y'all are getting me as I am.
I am what I am, and that's all what I am.
That's it. Oh God, that was good. That was real good.
I used to do a lot of voices and sound effects, but lose teeth and you lose sound effects.
Yeah, this is true.
Most of the whistling ones are gone.
I am terrible at whistling. Sometimes I can whistle, sometimes I can't. It just depends on the day.
Used to whistle excellent, but then I didn't use it to actually attract any women. So.
So I know earlier before I came on, I heard someone ask you about what kind of music you're into. Do you collect vinyl?
Oh yeah. I've been collecting since I was a kid.
Oh, what? I bet you have how big's your collection?
I say I can only guesstimate maybe around
15,000?
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's quite a task to try and catalog them all. But
was going to be my next question. Have you got them cataloged and everything? So, what's your best album?
That's like asking someone who their favorite kid is.
Well, if there was a fire and you could only take one album, what would it be?
That's one that it's almost impossible for me to answer. And the way that I put it is I don't have a single favorite or a favorite single. Because whatever I'm listening to is my favorite at the moment.
Yeah.
That's the best way I can put it. And you know how you get a song stuck in your head and they call that an earworm? If you get an earworm, at least when you got the record collection, you can put the song on and it'll disappear.
Yeah. I am so glad that vinyl's coming back in style, or has been over the past several years. I've always loved, I don't know, there's just something about it. I guess because I'm old and I'm from that time, I can remember as a kid getting a new album was something awesome. And so yeah,
the whole thing of opening it and just like looking it over even before you play it.
And when you get the vinyls that the that would open up. Oh, as a kid, it's bigger than you are, and you're just like,
Or if you got the Tommy album by the Who, then it's a triptych cover.
Yeah.
So you fold it over twice. I'm just turning the light on. It takes a little while for the light to come through.
I remember having Rod Stewart's "Do You Think I'm Sexy?" I remember that as a kid. I was like 7, maybe 6, 7, 8 years old when that came out, and I remember getting that album because I remember thought it was so funny because he's on the cover and he's got on like some leopard skin pants or something, and it's just I remember thinking, who dresses like this,
The album is called Blondes Have More Fun.
Yeah.
And that's actually one of my favorite albums of his, except for
I love Rod Stewart. Obviously, I've always loved Rod Stewart. And when you talk about records, that just reminds me, I live in Tornado Alley, of course. And one time we were under a tornado warning, and I think I've told the story of how I was in my room, and we would get either in the bathtub or in the hall closet, and the hall closet was my dad's closet, and so all his stuff was in it, And my mom comes back there, and I'm steadily taking my dad's stuff out and putting my things in, and one of the things I was putting in there was my albums, and my mom's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Daddy's got a job. He can buy more stuff. I can't." Like, I can't buy more stuff. I want my stuff blown away.
Well, I wouldn't want my Rod Stewart section disappearing. There's a good amount of them here.
Hey, how many do you know off the top of your head about how many albums he's put out?
Hell of a lot.
I'm gonna guess around 50. Wouldn't you say? At least.
Probably. Especially with the songbook albums and the other stuff he did more recent. Okay. Yeah, I even got Unplugged on LP.
Oh, wow. So is it hard for you to find them where you're at, or do you have a good, easy to get to them where you're at, or?
Well, there's a lot more stores open around the United States and Canada.
Yeah.
And
no. Even Walmart's selling it now.
They don't here in Canada, which is weird, but
I saw Prince's 1999 album the other day. I remember buying that when it came out.
Oh my God. It's hard to explain, but a lot of those records, like that one, any Prince records are actually going way up in value.
I wish I still had all mine. I don't even know. I think mine were in my parents' shed, and everything got destroyed by mice because my parents didn't want to put poison out because they were afraid one of our dogs that were out there would eat them. Wow. Golly.
It's a good mix. And it's actually shaped like a shot glass.
That's so cool.
That is cool. So you do actually play your albums, right?
Oh yeah. This is a good mix of him as a lead singer.
Yeah.
Never came out in the States.
Wow.
This is actually a cheapie from Canada. But it's all his early stuff, and it's actually a really good mix. His first one here, it was called Old Raincoat Will Never Let You Down in the UK.
Okay.
That's another cherry hashtag. Right?
Yeah.
This is one he did, Tom Waits' Downtown Train. I thought, no, it's not on this one. I thought it was. Oh, well. Night on the Town, Never a Dull Moment, one of my favorites of his.
Nice.
Does a good Jimi Hendrix song on this. That was the first one I ever got of his on vinyl.
Awesome.
It still sounds like hell because I haven't watched it yet. But Gasoline Alley, Footloose and Fancy Free. This had Hot Legs on it. And this one came with a booklet. actually.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
wow.
So like there was a photo for each song.
Yeah, back
Hot
in the day,
Legs,
they
Ring
put
My
a lot of
Heart.
work in these.
Yeah.
I mean, this was, it wasn't like you could go online and see what was going on with the performers. So back in the day, they really put a lot of work in all this stuff. The artwork's amazing usually, and
All the
there's all,
bonuses you get with the records.
yeah.
I got to put
That's
the phone
so
down,
cool.
or there we go.
Cherry just saw your legs.
Woohoo! One of my favorite
Rod
female
Stewart
singers
is
is
awesome.
the co-singer on the title track of this, Maggie Bell. She was in a Scottish group called Stone the Crows. And
Nice.
Yeah.
excellent. This one's a good mix. It's a live coast to coast overture and beginners. I just got this one from '84. There's the one we were talking about.
That's it. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, how cool. So it was the chick that had yeah. I remember that.
The big song that I loved off of this was Ain't Love a Bitch.
Mama probably wouldn't let me listen to that one. I don't remember it.
Well, the one that follows it on the album that follows Do You Think I'm Sexy is called Dirty Weekend. And like that song would not be made today.
A lot of the stuff from them wouldn't be made today.
two record sets.
Oh my God.
Both on Mercury. Those are really good. And the live one that he did after Do You Think I'm Sexy became a hit.
I'm just like, I remember that album. I remember seeing. I can remember we used to have a record store. Fanta, I don't know if you were be old enough to remember this or not, but over in the Southgate Mall, it used to be the only mall in this area, and they had a record store, and we would go in there and just thumb through all the albums, and gosh, 45s.
There's one for Fanta.
There you go.
What is it? I can't see read what it says. I can't see it.
Soundgarden.
Yes, Fanta would love that.
So anyway, I'll turn it around so you can see the wall.
Yes.
Wow.
That's so awesome.
That is so awesome.
That yellow box is K-Tel Records, and I dropped those on my head one night.
Oh
no.
All of those over here in the white at the top, that's all soundtracks and cast recordings.
So cool. So
and
cool.
There's country mixed albums, but this is all A to Z, or Z, if you want to go there. Bottom down here is all 12-inch singles, so like the dance remixes from the 80s.
Oh my gosh.
I got a blues section started down here, and this one you can't see down below, but that's all 78s in the bottom.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
That's amazing.
I do this recording, and I transfer them to digital and do a lot of, I guess you could say, audio restoration.
That's so very cool.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna have to come visit you one day, man.
Just hoping the program comes up. There we go. And yeah, I'm actually running XP on this, but the single I'm working on is just an old-fashioned love song by 3 Dog.
Just an old-fashioned love song.
Because the
coming
45
down
mix is
in 3
different than the album.
harmony.
Sing it, girl.
I remember that song.
But a lot of 45s had different versions than the albums, so
yeah,
that's why I did collect a lot of 45s over time.
Holy cow!
All of that, wow.
The bottom
I don't
shelf
have
is
that
only
much of
half
anything
full because they're out for wash. But this is the comedy section of singles. and you see the Fraggle Rock in there. I don't
Oh,
So
my sister
cool.
loved that show.
I loved
But
it.
a big part of my collection is comedy.
Richard Pryor, live on Sunset Strip, 77.
There you
I know you
go.
got that.
I
I
think I
knew
got a
he had
promo of
I
it.
bet you he's got it. I bet you he's got it.
I'm just looking for
One of the best
here we are.
comedy albums of all times, actually. Yeah.
Yes, and I love the movie too.
Oh, yes, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is a promo copy actually. That was sent to radio stations. You see the
Wow.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh, I remember having to sneak and watch or listen to Richard Pryor. Daddy had a couple of Richard Pryor albums, and I can remember having to sneak to listen to them, or I'd have to put the headphones on then,
I
or
bet you'd
either
have
sneak and
to.
watch it.
That red suit, though, iconic.
Oh, yeah.
You'd probably have to sneak to listen to this other guy too that I'm going to bring out as soon as I can find. There it is. Just the cover alone.
Red Fox!
Oh.
Ah! You gotta wash your ass. I love it.
Just the look of the cover made me giggle every time I see it. He's lifting
Ah,
I'm coming,
he was
Miriam.
so
I'm
hilarious.
coming.
You
That's a funny
fool.
skit on here too. 'Cause when you love someone, you got to wash your ass. Only Leo Gibbons will eat in dry good bush country. But,
Oh my god.
you may not see what you may not have seen what he looked like when he was really young though.
I don't think I have. Look at him. Go Fred. Laugh along with Fox. I bet those
And
were
this is
corny.
an old, this came out long after he actually recorded it because the record company due to there's a story with them, but he was never good with his money, so there was a big mess.
Yeah, I've heard that
legally.
about him. Laugh along.
But yeah,
That is so cool.
anyway, I'm gonna get myself off camera. I don't.
You're so shy.
And actually, the record that I used as the avatar is one of my favorite 78s. It's a guitar player. His name is Arthur Guitar Boogie Smith, and he came up with that. You know that?
Yeah.
He had a big hit with that in the 40s, and it was, he's gotten to be known as like a guitar legend that way. And this one says there it's called Conversation with a Mule. It's a farmer talking to his mule and says, like, would you trade places with me just so that you can go vote? No, I figured you wouldn't.
Oh my
That's
god.
awesome. Oh my god, that's such an amazing collection, man.
The flip side of that is an amazing mandolin boogie.
Really?
If you imagine like that rock beat that they done with a mandolin.
Oh, but that is awesome. That sounds filthy, Gary. Kaylee!
She enjoys
all-time favorite mandolin player of mine is Jethro Burns. He was a duo, Homer and Jethro.
Homer and Jethro. Why does that sound so familiar?
Homer and Jethro were sort of like the country version of Weird Al in the 60s.
Really?
Wow.
But they were amazing musicians as well. They actually did a lot of background sessions for RCA. So but their comedy albums are some of them are dated, but the parodies are great.
You know what? DJ H, I'm just gonna call you that. I know your name, but I'm not gonna dox you. You know what I would? I think that will be a really good idea for you if you wanted to do it, though. like on the channel, do like play some old records and some of your
Oh
favorites,
yeah.
and do like a reaction video on it and break it down as you would. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
that would be really awesome.
that's partly why because I could at least just play these things on a certain platform that won't take it down. That's
Mm-hmm.
why I can't really do much on YouTube or unless I was actually live, and I never got very good
Yeah.
at announcing on a live microphone.
Rob.
Oh, I hear you.
Rob, I sent you a link, love, but I know you
No.
might be busy.
Oh, hey, Rob. Cool.
Look at all the love.
Ah.
Come on, Robert.
Come on, Robert.
Wow.
Oh, that was low.
Oh man,
Wow.
you and I gotta
Well,
get in the studio together, man. Seriously.
yeah. Yeah.
I like that. I like your voice though, because it's just that nice smooth.
He is smooth.
It's
He knows
almost
he's
like
smooth.
I can get twangy if you want me to.
hey,
I tell you,
not
you
too
would
often I
probably
compliment guys on their voices.
you need to come visit me. I don't know if you're aware of this, but I am a stone's throw from Fame Recording Studios, and you can
Oh,
visit
yes.
Fame now. Yeah,
Fan-
yeah, they do tours
Fantas's
of Fame
mentioned
now.
that.
Mm-hmm.
That place is so legendary. Like most of Aretha Franklin's hits were recorded there.
Keith Richards' favorite place in the world, according to when he was asked to record. He said there's just
yes.
something about that place. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Skinner. Yeah. Bob Seger recorded just about everything here.
Yes.
All of his hits, when he was making the hits, he recorded just about all of it here.
They even had their own record label for a while too.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a really, we've got a couple of recording studios around here that are really legendary. And Show Sound, why you keep beeping, Keely? Are you okay?
It's not me.
I think I'm turning into
She
like a
does that every time it beeps.
I'm getting ideas.
Every time she gets excited.
Ding! Gary, quit it.
It's not me.
Mm-hmm. Y'all both off screen. She's getting excited. I've been on a stream. It might have been a while, but I know what y'all do.
I'm just a lowly caterpillar. Not me.
Oh. Oh, shit. Don't pull this down.
Thank you for coming on yesterday, Sugar Mama. I really enjoyed you coming on, and I'd love you to come on again.
There we are.
Yes, we are.
That's us.
That's us, y'all. I don't know if I ever told anybody. They're just a little background thing that I have, but it is me and Keely and Gary. Y'all can guess which is which.
That can't be right, because if Gary's around, no one would be covering their ears.
Huh? What'd you say?
Is it your birthday, Mr. Robert Rules?
Is it Rob's birthday?
I mean, you have to think happy birthday to
Happy
him.
birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday to
Happy
you.
birthday.
I love it. Sing it. Sing it, Darren. Sing it.
Actually, it's a Weird Al song, so
Well, yeah,
I posted
even
it
better.
to him.
Oh, did you
Heading
really?
to Times Square to meet some YouTubers. Oh, that sounds fun.
Oh,
Exciting.
wow, yeah.
Well, happy birthday, Rob. In case you're just listening, happy birthday.
That's so
Have a
cool.
blast in Times Square.
Yes, happy birthday.
And I love you.
my boy.
Happy birthday in New York. Happy
New York,
birthday
New York.
in New York. Happy birthday. Rob's rules.
That sounded close
Because
to
it's-
Jerry Lewis territory there.
It's so good. That's
That
so
was
good.
real good. Yeah. That was awesome.
That was so good.
Wow.
No, you were awesome.
Gary's
God,
actually being an inspiration for bringing back doing some voices and stuff. So I gotta throw the respect out there.
Well,
Y'all
come
excuse
on
me
then.
just a second.
All right.
I'm just having a
Do
bag.
you.
I forgot to put my potatoes on, so I'm waiting for these potatoes today. To boil, and then I'm
What?
gonna have to do.
What are they
the
called?
I missed that. It just sounded like you said something about potatoes.
They need to boil. I forgot to put them on for the boil, so they're boiling right now. And then I need to put tea on. It's such a late tea tonight.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. Potato.
Potatoes.
Oh man.
Oh, I gotta tell y'all this.
Oh, okay. Go on then. Wait, before you say that,
Go ahead.
keep that in your head. I wanted to tell you because it was a hashtag that I caught that Cherry said. What did she say? Oh, she
I
said,
enjoyed you coming.
I remember having Rod Stewart. Tammy 2021. Sorry.
I don't think I could handle that.
Okay.
Now, Keely, that just reminded me. We saw a story not too long ago that due to the pandemic, that like lots of American kids are speaking with a British accent because so many of them stayed in watching Peppa Pig. Well, not only does my granddaughter love Peppa Pig, but my great nephew loves Peppa Pig, and he's at the talking age, and so when he sees his dad, he'll go, "Daddy, Daddy."
That's so cute.
Daddy.
Daddy.
Watching Duckman, because then it'll be like, Duck.
And every time she says "Mummy Pig," I always think of you.
Oh, thanks.
Well, because we remember the joke the running joke we used to have about Gary coming to visit you and your kids standing at the door going, "Mummy, Mummy, I'm starving, Mummy."
1 minute.
I haven't seen you in a week, Mummy.
Oh my God. We all love you, Ruffles.
On the other
Love
side of the
you
door,
too.
you hear, pack it in. Pack it in. 1 minute.
Somebody said their kids caught it from Mary Poppins.
Oh, Tammy, we watched Mary Poppins the other night, both versions, the original and the new one, and they're so good. They're really good.
Yeah.
They're timeless, man. If any of you guys have a chance, go watch Mary Poppins. Go for it.
Oh yeah, love the Mary Poppins.
The original and the new one. The original is always going to be the best one.
Yeah. Yeah, Prince did do that a lot. Wouldn't you love, now that's a question for you, wouldn't you love to be able to go into Prince's vault and just go through his music?
Oh my God.
Oh, there's an album he put out. They put out just after he died. It was called Covers or something like that. And it's all his original versions of songs that became hits.
Really? What can you find?
Like some of them are actually the same music tracks that were used on the hits. Like Jungle Love, it's pretty well the same music, but with Prince singing it.
What?
And like the whole thing it's like a double record, I know for sure, and I just couldn't afford it at that moment, but it's something amazing to listen to. Even Manic Monday, like his version of Manic Monday song.
That. Yeah, I'd like to hear that.
Oh yeah, he wrote some hits.
People don't realize how many hit songs he wrote. I mean, everybody knows that he wrote Nothing Compares to You, but I mean, he wrote for everybody. And I saw a thing a year or so ago, everybody recorded at his studio too. The Bee Gees recorded there not too long before he passed. So, I mean, everybody recorded there. Dick Van Dyke's English accent was hilarious. Yeah, it was. Gary, that was for you.
Dick Van Dyke is still, he still makes fun of it himself.
Is he
he knows
still
how bad
alive?
it was.
I didn't know he was still alive.
Yeah, he's well into his 90s. Actually,
Sounds
him, Norman Lear, and Mel Brooks are still
Mhm.
alive. Like they're in their late
Wow.
90s.
Mel Brooks. Could you imagine Mel Brooks trying to do something today? Oh my God.
Oh, Mel Brooks
I,
was fucking genius,
the
man.
Twitterverse would explode. All of their heads would just go just
Oh,
in
Like,
one.
yeah.
Maybe we need to
show them
call him.
Like,
5 minutes of
what?
Blazing Saddles.
Maybe somebody should hit up Mel Brooks and tell him to put something out before he dies so we can cause Twitter to explode.
They made a stage version of The Producers.
Oh my God.
Holy
I remember
cow.
Blazing Saddles. I didn't get to see that as a kid. I had to sneak and watch it. That was another one I had to sneak and watch. My parents would, let me watch that. But it
I
was
saw History of the
good.
World Part 1 when
Bad
I was
girl.
like 12 years old.
Mhm. Could you repeat that?
What?
I saw the History of the World one when I was like maybe 10, 12 years old.
Yeah, I was
Awesome.
probably about that age when I saw it because I'd sneak and watch stuff like that late at night and on on Showtime or HBO or one of them that everybody had, and we'd get up in the middle of the night and watch them. Yeah.
One of the best Mel Brooks movies for me, might sound weird, is not just Young Frankenstein, but the one that came after Blazing Saddles.
Spaceballs.
Oh, there's that too. But Silent Movie.
Oh,
Silent movie.
Silent
I've
Movie
seen
with Marty Feldman and a few others. It was a
I've
great one.
seen that. I
I
forgot that
haven't
movie
seen that.
though.
And
I've
yeah, it
seen
was
it.
Mel
I'm
Brooks.
trying to remember it.
Oh geez. Mel he plays a movie producer that's down on his luck, and he's trying to get a script made,
Yeah.
and he goes to the executive that's Sid Caesar, and they make a deal, and there's only one person that speaks dialogue in the whole movie, because Mel tries to get all these stars to get into this movie, and
Oh.
one scene where he calls up Marcel Marceau,
Yeah.
the mime. And it
Wow.
cuts to Mel asking the question, would you be part of my movie? And it just cuts back to Marcel. You hear him say, "No." Click.
Bye, Rob. Have fun.
Love it.
Bye,
Be
Rob.
safe.
See you soon there, Rob. Happy birthday. Yeah,
Oh,
Jerry
God.
Lewis. I'm a little tired.
The only way, like Gary could do that voice of Jerry Lewis, all he'd have to do is like pull the drawstring on his arse, pretty tight,
What? Jerry Lewis. No,
There you go.
I'm Gary Lewis. I am Gary Lewis.
Oh,
Get
Gary
it right.
Lewis is his son.
Oh yeah. That's why I sound a little bit, tired. Trying to follow my dad's footsteps. It's a lot of running. Oi.
Oh, yeah.
Oy
I
vey.
fell out of movies probably about 2 decades ago, so I apologize for that part. I'm very ignorant when it comes to movies. If you start talking about them.
I was doing a survey this morning, and it was asking me about movies and stuff, and I'm like, I've never heard of half of this crap. And it was like, you going to see the movie? Are you going to the movies anytime soon? Not unless they release Minamata. No, I ain't seen nothing I want to see. I don't know. Which I don't watch. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's just not been a lot come out that I can't think of anything that I wanted to go see.
Yeah.
I should see if it's out in the theater here. You said it's in Canada.
Yeah. See, we don't. It's been buried here. It's not been released here.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to see it. I've heard so many great things about it. I've heard that it would be an Oscar contender if they'd release it, but they won't release it.
That's a beautiful
Well,
film. It really is. It needs to
actually,
be seen.
I got to watch it through someone over in the UK. Had streamed it for a few of us over here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like did a private stream, and we just sat and watched the movie. And yeah, it's a very powerful film.
I've heard really good stuff about it, and I want to say it, but they are not releasing it here.
Yeah.
I
Keenan, I
It's
saw it.
would love to see
problematic.
it without the or with the with all the subtitles, just to see what
Can
the Japanese were saying.
Mm-hmm.
we can watch it on my private stream sometime if you want.
Yeah, because I want to see it. I've heard so many good stuff.
Yeah,
I
things
know
we
that
can
about
do
it.
private
support.
stream.
I know you would support it when it came actually out there anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Like during that survey, you had a section where you could put why you didn't want to see it. I'm like, this movie has been buried, and I won't go see any more movies until I get to see Minamata release it in the U.S. So every opportunity that I get, even as something as simple as a survey, I bring it up and I release the damn movie.
It's such a good film, though. It's very powerful.
Yeah, I've heard so many good things about it. Not just because of Johnny Depp, but because of the story. And the thing is, this is history.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, regardless of what you think of Johnny Depp, that's censorship.
Yep.
That's just as big a crime as what the company did to the people that got the disease and stuff. So
There you go.
they're just as dirty. I'm sorry.
And I can say shame on the folks that are the record label right there.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I got to see a lot of these record labels, so I have to keep that disconnect, but
Yeah.
I keep that in mind.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is so many, like, not only do they have a record label and they got a movie label, they've probably got their hands in so much. It's really hard to boycott it completely, but we do what we can,
Oh, Aaron's leaving too. All right, Aaron, thank you for coming
Bye,
by and
Aaron.
hanging out. And take care, my love.
Thank you.
Keely, you keep dinging and it freaks me out every time you do.
Turkey's done. Turkey's done.
I got turkey.
You gotta take it out of the oven, girl.
Well, imagine how often you're sitting there when Messenger's going off.
Oh.
I saw a comment. Someone said that there's so much music that people are getting released now after they've passed. That's the worst thing is just that after they passed, all this excellent extra stuff comes out.
I know. That's record labels at work for you.
Yeah.
And the record labels are horrible with keeping their master tapes, like the original session tapes. For a lot of the old ones are just being found in the last 10 years.
Well, you remember when Prince, changed his name to a symbol. That was what a lot of it was about, is he had no control over the music, he had no control over what was being released, he had no control over, his creations. Yeah, they might have been the physical place that it was created at, but he was the one that created, and that was, it was he was wanting out of his deal because of
which
that.
company is that one?
You got a bum deal.
I don't remember who it was. Was it MGM?
No. Warner.
What company? Warner. What a surprise. Yeah.
If you want to see how bad Warner had been, look up Van Morrison and what he's gone through from basically not making a dime off of his Warner albums. Frank Zappa in the mid 70s he had a problem that they wouldn't release a box set of records that he was going to put out, and put him into litigation until 79 when he could finally put an album out. But during that time, and I might as well talk about this because
Yeah.
it's about Warner's. He got into this whole thing of Warner Brothers sucks, and someone made this massive banner,
Oh,
and he got it
God, there's
made into
another
a
one.
T-shirt.
Yeah. I'm
So
sorry, man.
you'd have the words, Warner Brothers sucks sort of curved across the top, and it had the big shield on the middle of the shirt. You can look it up online. You'd be able to Google it and see that, you see a picture of Frank actually wearing the thing.
Cool.
And
Yeah.
that's, as a record label, they were doing that, since the late 60s.
All right.
Now people are just seeing it with the movies.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you see, a lot of people, like musicians anyway, trying to go independent.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The opportunities are amazing if you actually know where to put your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, there's another one. I'm sorry.
Go ahead and tag that one, Terry.
Terry, yeah, that was what ran through my mind as soon as the words came out of your mouth.
I know.
There's a hashtag.
You're talking serious. I apologize, man. And you're making very good and valid points. But Cherry's like killing me. I keep, checking out the chat.
Cherry.
All this extra stuff comes out. Hashtag DJH.
You know where to put your stuff. If you know where to put your stuff.
There you go. She got it.
You're halfway there.
And then she got me on when I said they got a bum deal.
I love you, Cherry.
Only Cherry. God, I love her.
She needs to make a book of all these hashtags.
Yeah, read this comment first, Gary.
Yeah, I was proud about what we talked about and proud of what the men talked about. By the way, I'm happy to come on the panel again. Thank you, Sugar Mama.
Thank you. And I felt kind of bad that you weren't getting to talk very much.
Yeah.
Because you had a lot of awesome points, and of course you shared some of your story too. So I really appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
And we're all here supporting you.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, and that's what these panels are about. That's what these streams and these panels are about. It's support, because just like with the two of y'all, I'm just going to use you guys for an example.
Mm-hmm.
Sharing your story, there might be somebody watching that doesn't participate in chat or even participates in chat, that story might causes something to go off and they're like, oh man, I can relate to that. And it might help them. So this person that got upset with her, it flew right over her head because she didn't catch it. She didn't get it. The thing is regardless of whether every bit pertains to you and what you've been through or not, that's not what these things are about. They hopefully will pertain to you in some way, but they are for everyone, and everyone's experience is different. So, yeah.
Honestly,
I've had some excellent comments with that person otherwise, and I'm still a little like flipped about this. I put the word flummoxed in there. It's like,
yeah, that's a perfect word.
Just, because I wouldn't have seen this coming from this person, and I'm surprised, but then again, like, someone gets triggered on something, and what can you do?
Well, after what Miss Antifree did to him, I remember just being floored. That was kind of my first experience seeing that happen, because I don't even know if I was screaming at the time or even doing this at the time that happened to Gary. And yeah, and so when I first got into this community, Miss Antifree was one of the first people that I talked to, and I was so shocked by it. And in fact, with everything that happened, I remember the day that she was talking about and what she was accusing Gary of. I was talking to her in that particular chat. Mm-hmm. And you would have never known she was upset about anything. Yeah. Never would have known it. And then all that happened, and I'm just like, oh, fuck.
She came across as very kind and very supportive.
Yeah.
That's how she was to me. Anytime I'd gone back and forth with her in chats as well.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, she's just flipped the switch on me.
I've kept it in mind. I mean, it's kind of it's a reminder for me to be very careful and not to be surprised by anybody doing anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
This is true. Because it happens quite a bit. And there are a lot of, like,
Yeah.
I mean, the simplest way to say it, two-faced, or maybe they just have their own problems
Nut
that
jobs.
they need to sort out. That too.
And they seem to find us for some reason.
Right.
Hi, Tiffany Daniels. I just saw you come into the chat there.
Tiffany!
And Leanne, who's that? Leanne H as well. Hello.
Hey.
How are you? Thank you for stopping by and chilling out with us.
Yeah.
Cool ass people right here. And we have our guest of honor, Tammy talks about. Yes, I love that. I love that.
Me.
I'm so glad you're here, Darren.
I am glad I am too.
DJ H.
What was that?
That was me. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
I was fixing to say, somebody should say, excuse me. That one sounded like you tried to keep it in. And it slipped right out.
God.
I had an uncle who can make music out of doing that with his mouth.
Man, I swear, Cherry is going to have a field day with this stream right now.
You put your cheeks closer together.
Oh, my word.
Alan Lubin, hello. And
Alan,
yes,
hi.
we have, because we love each other, and we haven't seen Tammy in ages, and we missed her so much. So this is just like a hangout session. So if you guys want to keep hanging around and chilling out with us, you're more than welcome.
Yeah.
And Keely's making a meal for her kiddos right now, my little monkeys.
What y'all having good tonight?
Robin, I've got dinner.
I wish I was having some.
I fucked up my mashed potatoes, so we're not having mashed potatoes now.
Keely, now, woman to woman, how in the world do you fuck mashed potatoes?
I can cook, but
she uses her fists.
I'm looking at the time and I'm rushing because they're not.
Yeah.
Because I didn't boil them properly. So.
Okay, I'll let you slide on that. Yeah, because you did say a while ago you forgot to boil them. So yeah, I'll let you slide on that. Otherwise, I'd have been like mashed potatoes. Now, that's one thing everybody can do.
I am not a bad cook, though, you know.
I know. I've seen some of your food. I haven't tasted it, but I've seen some of it, and it looks beautiful. Looks yummy.
Well, because I've been feeling out of sorts today, like my whole day is not.
Seeing that right there, people. That's something that, like how she is feeling out of sorts. What people don't realize is that when, how I said earlier, when you say something cruel and mean to a YouTuber, it can affect us in a lot of ways. And it can mess up your whole day. It can get you down. For somebody that, like me, I have depression, and I try not to let it get to me. But if I get a comment where somebody's just flat out rude to me personally, when they make it personal, that's when it gets to me. And you can ask Keely, I've called her in just near tears before because people got personal. And I mean, good rule of thumb, I'm just gonna stick to this and say it again. A good rule of thumb is if you wouldn't say it to that person's face, don't dare type it. Plain and simple.
Absolutely. And that's why I'm, for one, I don't know if you want to do this, love, but I'm extending invitation. If you want to do it on your channel, I will be right there by your side. You know it. Come on.
Come on.
Come on, let's have a conversation. Why do you feel the way you do? Because that was very rude. It was cruel.
Yeah.
It was unkind when she's putting herself out there to make a
Mm-hmm.
comfortable situation for people who have gone through something tragically to be able to talk about it. How dare you turn around and say,
Mm-hmm.
you suck, you
Yeah.
failed?
Yeah. It was unnecessary.
It was
It was
mean. It
really,
was
yeah,
straight
it
up
was mean
mean.
spirited. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It was, it, and I didn't even see it. I'm going on what y'all told me it was about. And there is no right or wrong to doing this because these channels and these streams are each individuals, and you can't sit there and say when someone's doing something to try to help others that the format that they chose is wrong. It might not be the format for you, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, but that doesn't make it wrong. Because what y'all did last night, somebody, even if it was just one person, somebody will be helped by that, and it was just what they needed. So to sit there and say it's wrong is just mean.
Exactly. No, you're absolutely right. You hit the nail on the head just then. If you could help just one person, even, mission accomplished.
Exactly. Exactly. So, and like I said, it might not be for
nothing to do
you.
with money.
Yeah.
But the fact that she said that, she put money into the mix, that was very disrespectful and unnerving for me.
Well, and even
first
if
of
it
all,
did,
number one, she's not monetized.
yeah.
And
even if she was, it's none of your business.
Exactly.
I mean,
but,
and people, I mean, that's why you can use that for an example as to why domestic violence is so prevalent, because there are just mean people in the world.
There you go. Thank you, Tammy. Thank you, Tammy.
She didn't need to call them out like that.
Yeah. I mean, it was an asshole move. Plain and simple.
But on a lighter note, man, I'm just so excited right now with this panel because DJ H, it is so lovely to have you as always, and I cannot stress enough how happy I am to see this one. Yes, come give it to me. We've all missed you so much.
Missed y'all.
We love you.
Yeah, I've missed y'all and I love y'all.
Big squish.
There you
go.
Wait a minute. There you go.
Ely.
I don't give those out very often.
Oh, I feel special.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm glad I chose today to just do it. I really didn't even think about it. I was, like I said, I was getting ready. I'm gonna do a video, and I was getting ready to do a video, and it came up, and I'm like, I'm gonna say hi. And then I realized that it was serious, because as I came in, I realized it was kind of serious, and I'm like, who's going to put my ugly to Keely? I need to whoop somebody's ass,
Exactly.
Oh, so I take it Tiff's still working.
Let me show you this plate of food really quickly. So it's a roasting now.
That looks good.
Yeah, that's a proper Manchester dish.
Yeah, that looks real good.
Pigs and blankets as well. We finished that in the rascals out. Okay, turn the camera off. What the hell's going on here?
Looks good. Let's see. I have some potato chips and some Reese Puffs over here. I ate a healthy diet.
This is my diet right now.
I still just eat whatever. Yes, Jerry, there's you another one. I realized it as I said it, yeah.
Gina says proper northern grub that, Kaylee.
Yeah, I look good. Made me hungry.
Carrie Louise says, look at Gary shaking his little fists. You know he means it. I have little fists.
Well, it's
Why
because
are
you're
my fists
backed up
little?
from the camera. So, yeah, there
Bam.
you go.
My little fist. I want to hide my hands now. That doesn't mean anything, you know.
Doesn't equate to anything, does it? You got big feet,
No.
don't you?
I'll leave all that up for Keely to decide.
You made him fall over.
Trying to do a fist bump here. How can I? Oh, wrong way.
I know, it gets backwards.
Boom. Boom. You'll get it. You get it. There it is. There it is.
Wrong way.
There you go.
Thank you, Thing.
Thank you, Thing. Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, my goodness. I gotta go get a drink. This is done for.
Go on then.
And I wasn't planning on doing a live stream, so I don't have 3 down here with me. Oh, gosh. Y'all get to go with me.
Well,
Maybe I won't fall.
This is why we love it when you show up, because it always goes off the rails.
Oh, yes. It wouldn't be
so
right
fun.
if it was, I don't like predictable. I like for it to just be nuts.
You know it.
Squeak. I know
Flying
Rob
by
used
the
to always
seat of
love
our
hearing my
pants.
doors. My squeaky door. Answer, please. Oh, if my
Yeah.
daughter doesn't make me fall, she's sitting on the porch steps.
Hey, daughter.
Oh. They said, "Hey, daughter." Hi, baby. Hi. Oh, and y'all have to excuse my house. My granddaughter just walks around toting stuff. Hi, baby. Not right now. I'm still on the live stream. Oh, she cried.
That's the
Oh.
lifestyle of a woman right there.
Well, I didn't have to be in the kitchen.
Gary, read this
Yeah.
comment from there.
Do what? What'd you say,
Gary,
Keely?
read that comment for us, Gary.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear you, love. Christy Sugar Mama says she could have worded that so much better, but no plain nasty words was all. No, plain nasty words was all she managed to say. So it wasn't even in a constructive manner. Cow,
Right.
indeed.
Yeah. Very well put.
Mm-hmm.
But according to her, everyone in this community and we are all uneducated. But like you said,
Yeah, she had the audacity to say these things to the whole community. She disrespected everyone here by calling all of us uneducated.
I happen to know that there's some people in this community that are highly educated. I mean, like, spent most of their adult life being educated. I missed you too, Rebecca. And, it don't matter if you have a 9th grade education. Most of us are experienced and educated in life.
Mm-hmm.
And so, I that's offensive to me, especially being from the South, because we get made fun of all the time, which she wasn't talking to me. I wasn't there. But, well, I guess she was. She said the whole community. So, yeah, I'm part of this community. And I find that very offensive. And you know what? If you find us also uneducated, why were you around long enough that you able to form this opinion about our community.
Exactly.
And
not
apparently weren't.
Well, once again, as a male getting, pointed at and, hey, you did this. It's like, whoa, hey, wait, what?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Like, it's I've already spent, most of my life doing that to myself.
Yeah.
Right. And that's what she doesn't understand, apparently. Because this is, you're pouring salt on the wound of our past experiences and thoughts.
Yeah.
You're just like totally disrespecting it. I mean, and
considering what Zod opened up about,
exactly.
That took a direct dump on it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. How dare you say that other people's how they express what they've been through wasn't right, was a fail. How dare you?
The gravity of what, people opened up about.
Yeah.
You're just gonna shit on it. You're gonna put an amber turd right on top of it.
You know how much, I mean, y'all all know, but for everybody else, y'all all know too, because a lot of y'all have talked about it in these streams. How much courage it takes to talk about something so personal, something that a lot of people won't even report to or won't even tell their own family is happening to them or has happened to them.
Yeah.
Well,
and for
many
someone
cases,
to say that,
family doesn't really care in many cases.
yeah,
So that's why,
or even their best friend. It's something that's so personal, and it's so hard to even put into words sometimes. And for somebody to shit on that, this community is better off without her.
Exactly. Bye, Felicia. Bitch, be gone. But I see. Well, Elizabeth, me, hello. I don't know if you caught the beginning of the video we were talking about. I know it's been hours now. But just to sum it up, I don't want to go over through all the details and what she said, but basically, this person, just like what Tammy said, just shitted on what Keely did last night, trying to help people out. Just
lambasted the poor gal.
Yeah,
absolutely. And it's DV Awareness Month, and Keely was just trying to do a good thing and have people come to a safe space and tell their stories and get it off their chest and speak whatever they went through and have a group of loving people to be there for you and support you and to understand and go with it, because everybody here has gone through. That's why everyone was here.
And funny enough, that it was after that I had mentioned going through actually saying that it was because of my size and gender that I was, a lot of things happened to me.
Yeah,
and
I
it seemed like
that.
right after that. I don't know if that's just me or if I was just catching it that way, but
no, trust your
she
intuition,
seems like
man.
a woman that does not like men. From what I heard,
that's exactly
it sounded
what I was
like a woman
say.
that does not like men. Yeah. So
you read my mind.
You just got the wrong thing between your legs. She disliked you. Period.
Well,
and there are people like that for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I have other opinions, but they don't belong even here. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know what kind of trauma she's been through to make her like that, or I don't know that she just isn't a person who is that way, because there are people in this world that are just downright mean.
And not to discount anything, even she said.
Yeah. But the thing is if she has been through something and that's what caused her to act in this fashion, she needs to maybe talk to someone about that, because that is not like the girl said a while ago, the comment you put up that you had in Gary Reed. She could have worded this so different. She could have went about this so different. She could have just not said anything at all and kept her feelings to herself.
Well, she could have just bounced. Get
Yeah.
the F out.
Yeah.
If you don't like what's being said here right now, and by whom,
Yeah.
bye.
Well, none of us are none of us are saying you've got to listen to every word we say. You've got to hang on our every word. None of us are.
And it's not like
Oh
You
my
have
everybody
the
is
God.
saying,
freedom to exit.
exactly.
Tamara, I wish you were there. I wish you were there.
Oh.
It would have been so great.
Yeah, it's
But I mean, well,
offensive.
that's the thing though, because nothing was said during the stream. The stream went perfectly. It went
Sounds
great.
like it did.
It went from deep to heartbreaking to light, back into uplifting, and then we ended it at that. And then all of a sudden, poor Keely gets this email out of the blue after we just had a great time and a cleansing and a healing of sorts. She
Kind
gets
of wondered what
this
happened to you
email.
guys.
It,
Man,
it's weird, right? It was just out of the blue. It was so like somebody just threw a stone at our heart. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, man.
Well,
It was super mean and
yeah.
uncalled for.
Hmm.
The way
Well,
it was done. I mean,
like
I'm
how
sorry.
Keely, like how Keely is the type of person that tries to bring light into this world.
Yeah,
There
yes.
are people in this world that just try to bring dark into it
exactly.
for whatever reason.
Oh,
I guess
shoot.
because everything has to balance out, but doesn't make it right. But it just seems like she's in a dark place, whoever this person is. She
Well, I
seems
mean,
like
I hope that she can get over it, and I wish the best
I do
for her.
too.
And if she
Yeah.
can come to her senses and be on board with positivity, then she's
Yeah.
always still welcome. But at the moment, we just have to let
Oh,
her know that
jeez.
was a no-no.
Yeah. It was
Mm-mm.
unnecessary.
I just
In
saw what
so many
Carrie
ways.
Louise put, and yeah, I've had that happen so often. That was part of the reason I had to stop drinking was to because of people in the pubs and bars that I was just falling into those crowds. Just ugh.
Sorry about that troll that we just had in the chat, guys. I blocked them.
Oh, we had a troll. I missed the trolls. Not. Mm,
Maybe it's that person. I don't know. They
might
just
have
put
been.
something like bigger house girls or some dark shit like that. Weirdo.
Put what?
Big
Unless it was
aroused
Romer,
girls.
that's a different story. But I would
No,
understand
they
that.
were called
Yeah.
Abby. I just blocked them, so the comments might have disappeared now.
Yeah. Big girls get aroused too. Sorry.
Yeah. Very
I've been
right.
listening to an oldies show, so I got Big Girls Don't Cry going through my head too.
Big
Aw.
girls don't cry.
Actually, if anyone would be interested to hear, there is an excellent radio show out of Canada, 50s and 60s mostly, and he plays some oddball, B-sides and second and third hits. It's Roger Ashby's oldies show. I tune in on a Caledonia station in Canada from on the internet. 929thegrand.fm.
Okay.
And I'll just type it into the chat here.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah.
Because on Sunday morning at 9 a.m. It plays the show, and then at 6 p.m. it repeats the show.
Oh, cool.
And I've been listening to this guy since I was a kid, and he was a major influence on my record collection.
Is that Eastern
I can say that
Standard
because a lot of stuff, just being able to find it over the years. But I'll just give me a second when I can type it in. Finally got my laptop running. So.
Yeah.
And they have a listen live tab. You can just click on that. That's how I listen. .fm, not comma FM.
That's a good comment, Carrie Louise. I like that.
What?
It's a gift. It's the gift, not the gift wrap. So why do people have to be so shallow? And I forget exactly what, but it's the gift, not the gift wrap that counts.
That was one of my stand-up jokes, actually.
I didn't care about
stand up. Do you do stand up too?
I did it as a bucket list kind of thing, but I want to go back to it.
That's so awesome.
Wow.
Man.
How did it go? Oh, it must have went good if you want to go back.
Oh yeah. I did an original song as well, and actually, I did the song like once on someone else's stream, and it's actually a bunch of painful stuff from my past, but I wrote it in more of a funny way. And the chorus goes, if a woman's gonna think that her shit don't stink, no matter what she says, her farts will give her away.
Thanks for that, well, Mitty.
But yeah, and every verse is about these last 3 exes that I was with, and I got to see all those bad traits. So that's partly why I hadn't, I quit dating in 2016 just because time to work on me.
Indeed.
Exactly.
But keep going, man. This is awesome. Like, anytime you can make Tammy laugh, we all love it.
Well, oh, there it is. It just got put up. Yeah, it's one of those awesome shows. I just have to point that out because it's the stuff I grew up with, but it's also
yes, Jay.
Oh man, thank you, TJ. She doesn't like it when we're all like nice to her, but I won't make her leave here.
Topic, Harry. Just reading that. Busted.
I'm used to it, Carrie. That's all they do. No, I love you. I love you too. Oh, I can't wait to kiss you. I can't wait to kiss you. Oh, I can't wait to. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, miss you so much.
I've missed y'all too. I almost busted off and came to Jacksonville. If it hadn't been so far from me to drive by myself, a couple of times I was like, I could go over and see Gary, and then I'm be like, it's a long drive, I better not. Already.
You didn't lose my number, did you?
Yeah, I've lost everything. I don't have anybody's number anymore. I don't have any. That's why I ain't been able to contact anybody. I lost everything.
Keely, email it to you.
Yeah, email me everything. Yeah, I'll email it. Oh, I missed y'all too. I've missed this community.
Well, if you contact me on that email, if you download WhatsApp again, download that WhatsApp again, and then we'll be able to chat on there. Yeah. If it's not too much space for you on your phone.
Well, that's why I got the tablet, so that I can do my videos and stuff on my tablet, and then just I've got my phone for whatever, because I was like, I'm not, and I got me a case. I'm not going through that again. I make myself a note, I'll forget.
There you go, fancy pants.
Yeah, I got all fancy.
All that good stuff. I need to upgrade
exactly.
Too, man. This thing's.
Well, damn, at least it happened at home and not at a bus terminal like it did for me one time.
Oh no!
Oh no! I wasn't at home. I was at a hotel.
Believe me, I didn't want to go and retrieve it, but I kind of had to.
If I'd been at a bus terminal, it'd still be there. It'd still be there if I'd have been in a bus terminal. We don't even have bus terminals here. That's how bad buses are here. Closest one's an hour away.
We have a bus stop just around the corner from my house. There's so many in the UK.
Yeah, y'all got a big system. I mean, like one of our larger high schools and city schools, I guess, the whole system. They don't even have a bus for the kids for school.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Me too, Kirsty. I love bus stop.
Wow.
It's one of the larger. It's not the largest in this kind of Tri-Cities area, but it is one of the larger schools. And there's not you can't, if your kid goes to that school, no matter what age, there's no bus for them to ride.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's crazy.
That is. Okay.
Well, I've said it's because those jackasses over there are also stuck up. They think they're too good to have a bus. We don't want a bus. Oh my God.
Ew.
Yeah. Is it waterproof?
Yeah. Well, the case is. The case is waterproof. Yeah.
Mine's waterproof.
That was the first time I dropped any in the commode. I mean, I've dropped my phones and busted them all over the place. But dropping it, I mean, I laughed. I've been like, how can you drop your phone in the commode? Very easy, come to find out.
Yeah. Well, for me, the only time I got my phone wet was I was out fishing in the kayak, and I fell out of it. Well, I was trying to, come out of the kayak to walk it back to the shore, and there was a dip, like a real deep hole right there, and my leg just went all the way down, and the rest of my body followed, and my phone was in my pocket here, and I was like, no. It was slow-mo, but it was too late. It was done. Even my pack of cigarettes was gone. I was so mad. I was more pissed off about my cigs than my phone.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Well, now, being a Southern girl and staying in the water most of my life, I learned a long time ago with your cigarettes, whenever you go near the water, you get your... How can I help?
What the hell?
There's no help for me.
Give me a new
you get you a couple of Ziploc bags. No, you get you a couple of Ziploc bags and you put it inside it. At least 2 Ziploc bags. Always when you're going to be in the water.
That's the stupid part, though, because I was at my buddy had like a waterproof bag, that he keeps everything in, and I didn't give it to him to put it in there.
Well, fellas, I do have a good bit of advice for everyone. Never pee and text at the same time. Okay, fellas?
Yeah, girls can.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, because if you drop it, it's going to land on the floor at least.
Or you might pee on it. Get confused.
I've said piss on it for conversations, but not that way.
It became literal. Can you use a non-lubricated condom? What the hell? Oh, about the
Well,
get yourself a Johnny.
That makes sense.
Sometimes these comments out of context.
It's even pretty late.
That must be a big size, one of those, what do you call them?
That's something I'd run from.
Magnum or something?
Magnum, that's the word. Thank you.
I'm sorry, but this is one of my old
I just
phones
remember
that
the
broke.
name out of envy, I think.
A condom shaped like this, anything that would fit in it, I'm running from.
They do stretch that big though, don't they? Like,
well, I mean, you can make balloons out of them.
yeah.
Oh man, that is lucky.
I remember once my friend, we was teenagers at the time, and
Went to Liverpool, jeans down, phone fell, hit the
Mr.
seat bounce on the
Instructing.
floor. Woof, that is very lucky.
Yeah. So when mine went in the commode, mine was in. I had on like some pajama shorts, and they were in the pocket of it. And I went, stand up, right back into the commode.
No.
I heard it, and it's just kind of like, no, oh shit, it did happen. Oh man. And look, my daughter and my granddaughter were asleep. I was in the hotel room, and so it just happened I had some gloves in my luggage, and so I went and got a glove and I fished it out. Thank God it was a number one. I've said this before, let me be very clear, it was a number one. If it had been a number two, it would also still be there. But went and fished it out, went and bought some rice, came back, put it in rice, and it's been in rice. I mean, I got it out when we got home, which was a few days later. I left it in rice for a few days, still didn't work, and then I put it back in the rice, and I think that's where it's still at.
Yeah, man, that's making me want to think about keeping some magnum-sized chopsticks in my pocket just in case I have to fish something out.
If something goes in the commode and it's a number two, it's staying there. In fact, y'all, I had a ring came off my finger one time. Lost that ring. Just one more thing, talks about monetization. You don't have enough subscribers to be monetized. Exactly. That was one of the things I said, Christy, was she's not even monetized. And furthermore, she is monetized.
No.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. It's none of her business if she chooses to monetize. It's none of no one's business. But she obviously don't know what she's talking about on many levels because Keely is not monetized. And you know what? You ought to monetize the next one. You ought to do donations on the next one and donate it all to a domestic violence charity.
Yeah,
that's not even the motivation, though. That's the thing.
Yeah. The motivation
I know.
is to get.
Look what I found. Oh, God.
They are huge.
Elizabeth, thank you. I'm sorry.
They are. Oh, I'm sorry. A commode is a toilet. I think y'all call it toilet over there.
Mm-hmm.
A loo?
It's a portable one, isn't it? Like that's on
a potty.
It's usually
where you go do a number one or a number two. I know that's got to be universal. Number one and number two.
Yeah, it is.
That's a Rodney Dangerfield joke. I was trying to look out for number one, but I stepped in number two.
Condom molds? Oh, that was so cool. Who was that used to work making condom molds? I didn't read their name. I didn't see it. Carol, how cool.
Yeah, I was telling you the story. I was telling you a story a minute ago. Like when I was about 19, my friend, we was chilling in my room and we'd been smoking, not cigarettes. And she found my stash of Johnny's, and she put one on her head, but it just went over, just up to went over her nose, and she was blowing it up with her nose, and it popped on her nose, and then she's laughing, it kept blowing up on her nose.
Oh my God!
I was laughing, boy. You just get this big long ass fucking cut over the nose blowing up.
Oh no.
Well, I worked. So y'all know I used to work in a pharmacy, and it was at a chain store that I was at. And I had this guy come up one day, and he's like, "Where do you keep the condoms for oral sex?" And I'm like, "The what?" I thought I was being pranked. I thought I was being pranked. I was like, because I worked in a national chain, and so I figured it was some kind of, I'm looking for the camera, and he's like, the condoms for oral, and I'm like, they don't make those. Surely they, well, and I'm like, what are you talking about? And he got pissed at me, and I didn't know there was such a thing. I was like, I don't think we have them. You might need to go to Spencer's. I don't know. You know?
Spencer's. Spencer's. Oh god. Just it's called Reynolds wrap.
I was so confused. I mean, somebody should have been filming me because when he said that with a straight face, and I'm sitting here, the what? What? You know, I thought I heard him wrong. I've been asked where the condoms were for the other side.
Okay.
I didn't know they made different ones for that.
Just regular condoms, man.
I thought they all served the same purpose, you know. I don't know. It shows how dumb I am.
If you're gonna go that route, you better use 2.
Double bagging.
Jay's at the beginning of the stream.
Jay's going back and watching it. Yeah.
It's emotional though from the beginning because I think I had to turn my camera off because I started crying. That just it's all released though now off my shoulders. I do feel better now that I've been able to talk about it and get it out there, and you know we're in the chat now with all these different people.
Well, and that's what the stream last night. That's what I mean. From the sounds of it, that's what you were doing last night. You were giving people a way to maybe work through what they've been through. It was an opportunity to talk, and for her to say those things to you, it shows she did not get it at all.
Is this the person, maybe, with a different name?
I don't. Well, I mean, if that's you, then. You didn't cause any trouble. It was the email that hurt Kaylee's feelings, and that's.
Oh, I don't think they. I don't think. Right now. Yeah, I don't think.
I've read the email, but the only people.
How'd you read the email?
Oh, Jason, are you that same Kirsty's husband? You didn't cause any trouble, love. When that's one of my guests' husband who came in the background. You were totally fine. You made us all smile. I love the banter between you and Gary as well.
Is that the sexy man that came on afterwards?
Okay. Your man crush.
If that's you, I love you, Jason. Just know that.
Yeah, exactly. Jason, you didn't do anything.
Yeah, Kirsty was on the panel with me. That's her, and she was on here, and her husband was in the background at the end.
Okay.
Yeah, they seem like a sweet couple.
They're so awesome.
For everyone who was either here or on the stream last night, no one caused any trouble. The person who chose to write that insensitive, mean-spirited, unkind, not true email to Keely is the troublemaker.
Yeah. I was getting confused then. I thought, is this person coming in the chat with a different name? Recognize
What's
the
up,
name.
Jay? Jay, you are loved and always correct. I am truly too sexy for my shirt.
Or even my shirt.
Yeah, you didn't have a shirt on.
It was so cool. I have so much respect for you for doing that. Because you were just like, this is me. Hello.
I know. I love the body confidence. It's amazing.
Yeah. Bloody confidence.
Bloody confidence. I've missed the word bloody.
I bloody love you.
The word bloody. I bloody love you too.
Bloody miss ya.
Bloody missed ya.
So much.
Oh, that's
Here's my rock. Been there from the beginning of the other side of my DV. There you go.
Great that you had
Good
someone.
on you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome.
You have my utmost respect, Jay. Absolutely. Especially for Kirsty. Bless you both.
Sounds like both of y'all have a good person.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, they both have
Oh,
beautiful energy.
oh, that's so sweet.
I know, so romantic. His
We
dad would
need to
say we'd
start.
be melted at the knees. He loves romance, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Mine doesn't know what romance is.
What are you talking about? I'm still here. Hello. I can hear you.
Oh.
I'll be
I'm
Although
back,
I'm
y'all,
guys.
I'm with
y'all,
both of these two.
I haven't talked to y'all in a long time. I don't remember if it started happening before we hadn't talked, but my neighbor, um, he um he was always telling me I was beautiful. You know, you're beautiful. He'd yell it across the street. You're beautiful. You're just beautiful. And he'd come over here one day, and my husband and my daughter wasn't here, and he was talking to me, and telling me how beautiful I am, and this is just really weird, really uncomfortable. And then he was like, "So you want to come over to my house and talk?" And I was like, "Well, my husband probably wouldn't appreciate that." He kind of looked, and he said, "Your husband?" I said, "Yeah, yeah, my husband." He said, "You have a husband?" I was like, "The dude that lives here is my husband." He said, "Oh, I thought that was your brother." I was like, "What the
That's
oh,
such
no,
a that's such a redneck thing to say.
no."
Oh man.
Who do you know that is my age and living with their brother? What the fuck?
Jeez.
Well, yeah, and needless to say, he's left me alone now. Thank God, it was so weird. Be out in my yard and all of a sudden hear, "Hello, beautiful." Man, quit. You know, I got ready to go out in my yard for a while. Man, you weirdo. He's got him a woman now, thank goodness. They fight constantly, but hey,
Well,
entertainment.
I can say though,
There you go.
you look a lot better than you did last time I saw you.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I've with taking some time off and spending the time at the beach, in which Keela will tell you because she did a reading and she knows water is kind of my thing, what calms me, what I'm drawn to. And so I've spent a month at the beach, and y'all don't know how many mornings I got up and watched the sunrise and just sat there alone, and it really did a lot for my soul. And this journey I'm going on of just discovering who I am, because I don't know what passions I have. I don't know a lot about myself. I've spent my whole life just trying to be what everybody expected me to be. And so I've come to a point of I want to be who I want to be. And so I'm learning who I want to be because I don't really know. It's really making a difference. It really is. It's changing me from the inside out, and I guess it's starting to show.
Yeah, you're
Tan don't
glowing.
hurt.
This is some of what we were talking about last night, actually. And
Oh,
I haven't really had much of an identity of myself, like really understanding or knowing anything about myself until last year. Like, I
did
mean,
you?
in a more full context, it just, like finally, and had to take time off of, away from Facebook and anything else. And Rob Stream was my first step into it, and this is where it's come to since. And you were around during that time, and didn't get to know you at all. So I'm kind of glad
Yeah,
to be able to talk with you now.
I am too. So when you started getting to know yourself, was it something, a journey you took on purpose, or did just something, circumstances lead you to it? How'd you come about? I'm curious.
After like 15 years of reaching out and not being heard,
Wow.
finally being able to have some professionals to listen, and then finally start getting the help that was really needed this year. So it's like what they were talking about last night was guys are just not taken seriously when they try and talk about it. And I ended up almost having like a whole different list of diagnoses coming up because of talking with one doctor or another for like 45 minutes, and that's it. And they'd put something else down on the sheet, and it's like, oh, come on.
Yeah. Yeah,
So,
depending on the doctor, is what's wrong with you. Yeah,
and I opened up to a few people in emails at first, and one of them was Hen, and I just feel that I can trust, a lot of people around this community now, and she has a good little thing of humor going on. We don't talk about the case, we don't talk about DV or any of that. And if it actually gets close to that, someone would yell out boobies to change the subject.
Boobies.
Laughter. The old saying, "Laughter is the best medicine." It really is a good medicine because when you're laughing, you start to feel good. And so I love him. She's a nut. She ain't right. I'll tell you, she ain't right. Well, I'm glad, but I am glad that you got that because like you said about men not being heard and stuff, and that for me is a strong motivation as to why I'm doing this, because it made me realize, hearing all this about Johnny, it made me realize I think I took it for granted. I've never thought about that men are just as capable of going through violence, domestic violence, as we are. It's just all you ever hear is women, and the only movies you ever see are about women. The only books you ever read, they're about women. And the thing is women have fought so long to be treated equally, but yet we don't want to treat men equally. And men are so often, they're raised to don't show your emotions. They're raised to, they've got the shame and embarrassment about coming forward. And that's why I think that the statistics are really much higher than what we know, because so many men are afraid to come forward because they feel like that, well, if I got two people that she abused me, they're going to think I'm less of a man. And I want to make it where men feel comfortable talking about it. I want them to understand that it's okay.
That's what I'm trying to do as well. And that's
what
the whole point. October is DV Awareness Month. I didn't want it to be like, I've done videos and stuff on like certain things regarding DV, but I wanted it to be it was titled An Honest Conversation with DV Survivors, and that's what I feel like that we hit on, and like, I don't know, I just thought it was really important to be able to do that. I wanted it as a giving back as well to everybody in the community. I know that a lot of people in this community have been through something. I know somebody who's been through it, and then secondarily they have been affected because somebody they love has been through it, such as if you've seen your mum go through it or something. It affects you in all types of ways. So I feel like that is so important. I don't want to get that message misconstrued because of somebody who had a certain motive. That she thought, she thought that it was going to be I think extreme. Like an interview with survivors. It's not an interview with survivors. It isn't a statistic. The whole thing was called an honest conversation.
And like a round table, sharing.
And a conversation. Well, a conversation can take on so many. You think about when you're just talking with a friend. You're going to laugh. You might cry. You might be serious. You might joke. But a conversation can be everything. That's what a conversation is.
Amen, Tam.
And I think what you did was important. And, obviously, I've said it 2 or 3 times during the stream, obviously this person just didn't get it. And they're selfish.
Yep. Didn't meet her expectations. Like I said, she's
What? I'm sorry.
What?
You might get Turdinator.
Dookie What? Who?
Skid Marticus Turdinator Dookie Bag.
Skid Marticus Turdinator Dookie Bag.
That's the best name I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god.
I can just picture Russell Crowe. I am Skid Marticus Turdinator Dookie Bag.
Are you not entertained? Oh
See?
my god.
You see how quickly it can go from serious to just laughing?
Exactly, and that's healthy.
Yeah.
That's healthy. Hold on.
I mean, it
gotta
sounds like
write
to
that
me
one
she
down.
was looking for a, like something you see on TV where 60 Minutes or something. I don't know. I don't watch TV, so I don't know. But where they sit and it's an interview with a survivor, and that's all, and it stays serious the whole time and have the cuts.
Why
That's
so
not what
serious?
There's
There
a
was no doctors
difference.
here.
Yeah, there's a difference between something like that and a conversation.
And this conversation was real, especially when you're an empath and you pick up on them energies. The amount of times I was crying, like I set my camera off listening to people's experiences and full of goosebumps and oh my, and it's because like we were saying before, when you hear somebody tell their story, you kind of live it as they were living it.
Yeah.
You'll never actually feel their pain, but if you're sensitive to energy, like I am personally, then that is what happened. So I was getting so emotional just listening to people. It wasn't about me. That stream wasn't about me. It wasn't there has been. You can imagine if I was a self-centered person that I'd keep interrupting people and moving on to the next one. Whereas I've learned, like from doing these streams now, that when you have a panel on like that, it's hard to control your panel.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta let it go where it goes, and when it's like one that's a subject such as this, it's about being sensitive and being vulnerable and being understanding.
Let an inexperienced person with ADHD start talking, then guess what?
Hi, I'm here all night. But and if she wants to see those kind of things, she needs to go find a network television show. YouTube, at least with our community.
Yeah, but
this is what we do.
These are all very valid points, but
she was on the panel last night as well.
If I told her I would have froze up.
Right.
If I would have said to her,
natural.
tell your story, Kirsty. What do you want to say? And for Kirsty, I feel like that it was more because what she spoke about, she wasn't planning on talking about that. She wanted to talk about something else. But I wanted to come on my one next Friday so she can talk about what she wanted to talk about in the first place, if she'd like to. But she was listening to Zod tell his story, and she'd been through something similar, and it helped her get on that vulnerable level and want to express what she went through because she felt like that the people needed to understand that side because it was about grooming and stuff. She wanted people to understand that side of things. And it was powerful what she was talking about, and it was vulnerable, and I'm proud of her so much.
Go back and watch this.
Now, let me ask you a question, love. I'm sorry. When I came in on the stream, did everybody have a chance to speak their stories before I came in and said, let's take a breather for a second?
Well, I feel like that DJ H didn't have a really good opportunity to talk, so that's why I'd like him to come back on if you would like to. DJ H to speak.
Okay, I'm sorry. See, when I came on, I didn't mean to cut anyone off at the moment. I just felt like it was a really heavy feeling at the moment. I was using my intuition. I was like, okay, we need to just take a breather and we can come back to it. But
we were supposed to come back, but we didn't.
Yeah, we didn't come back. We just went on to the other, So
there's nothing wrong with that, Gary.
For that. Yeah, I apologize if I interrupted anyone for that.
For me, for what happened to me, like it wasn't violent at home, but it was some of the emotional stuff that just wasn't there. I didn't hear that I was, loved in any way, shape, or form, and it wasn't like I was more beat at school, and it was more mental at home. So with that happening, like I'm still learning how to talk about it myself, and not be
Yeah.
speaking ill of the dead or ill of a parent in a wrong way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Um, and still be able to try and say it in a way that it's not going to trigger other people.
Well, when you feel the need, though, the thing I think people need to understand, and maybe it's something we can do in the future, is just put a disclaimer out. Look, there might be stuff in here that's triggering, because
Oh, I do.
if you feel the need to tell your story or to tell anything that's going on or happened to you, you don't need to be worried about triggering other people. As far as I'm
Yeah.
concerned, anyway.
No, but no, yeah, in that stream last night and in these Cherry's going to be on ones from next Friday as well, because she said before, because I said I need somebody to be modding it and keep explaining that it's a triggering stream. Like, I was doing that myself, but I was trying to listen, because everyone was invested in opening up, which I love. I was having to mod it in the sense of, I kept having to write in the chat, this stream may be triggering, you may need a break. But Cherry's going to do that for us now. From Friday.
Well, too, at some point, we just have to accept that, there are some things that we can't control in these things. There are things that happen that we can't control. And I just feel like that the majority of the people that show up to these are adults and come into it knowing that, especially with a title like that, a conversation about DV. Is that right? Is that what you said it was, a conversation about DV?
Yeah.
Okay. I know she thinks we're uneducated, but I feel like that we're all educated enough to understand that that's probably going to have some heavy topics in it. And if they are, unless they're new to your channel, they know that at some point you're going to laugh, and that's okay. And if they don't want to see it, and they don't want to hear laughter, or they don't want to talk about the topic that you're discussing, there was no one forcing them to push play. Take some responsibility for yourself. If I don't like it, then I don't watch it. Plain and simple. Or if I go into it and it's not something I'm interested in or something I don't like, I know how to push stop, and I know how to push return, and I know how to go on.
Yeah, exactly. That's very true. Exactly,
like
Susan.
one record, plenty others.
Exactly. But that person didn't need to watch or be a part of that streaming,
right,
any shape or form.
Yeah.
They could have just gone on with them every day.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't have, nobody forced them to stay for the whole thing, because from the sounds of the email, they didn't like it throughout. And I don't know how long your stream went, but I know your streams, I guarantee it went at least 2 hours, right?
Yeah, went about 2 hours.
I know
it
you.
It wasn't supposed to go that long. But like I said, we veered off, and it was good that we veered off. I like the fact that we veered off. I like the fact that we were able to leave that stream in a place where people weren't feeling that emotional energy that was a big part of that.
I know it's not for everybody, but for me, from my own experience, when I've been for a couple of hours dealing with a subject that's heavy, that's hard, that's emotionally draining, I like to laugh, because it releases some of that pent-up tension that I get from dealing with that subject,
Yeah.
Those
So I
records
know
are
that's
my
not for
escape.
everybody. Yeah, I know it's not for everybody, but
It,
you didn't force anyone to stay.
No.
You didn't,
No.
and that's the thing. I think it's a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And, she said something about control, and that reminded me. I meant to tell you this a while ago. If it's a true open conversation, nobody's controlling it.
No.
So,
It just
and it,
goes with the flow. The only time that I've ever like properly took control of a stream is when I wanted it to possibly be an educational stream. In
yeah,
the like, for example, me, Les, and Stevie and Gary have done 2 collab streams on my channel.
yeah,
It's spiritual talks, and before I've done them streams, I've really done like loads of revision and written it down scripted, so that the people watching back from that information that I have, probably on an expert level, because I've been a me for 13 years, could
yeah,
really learn something from that.
mhm,
But that's a learning stream. That's like in the
yeah,
sense of it's its own subject. Now the whole part of this stream was a conversation. Now,
mhm,
if I were to do a stream on DV statistics, I would do the same thing. I would do revision and have a script written down, because I
mhm,
forget what I'm saying, and I get mumbo jumboed, and like literally got my words messed up. But if I were to do like a professional stream regarding the subject and have statistics, I would have it written down. I'd be reading from a book. It wasn't about that. This isn't about statistics. This is about people. Like I said, I don't keep repeating myself, but it's about people being people. It's raw.
yeah,
It's unscripted. It's true. It's not fake, and it's
yeah,
life. It's real
right,
life, and
right. Well,
people
I
deserve
just,
respect.
I, you know, I'm boat and boat. I just feel like this person would have had a problem no matter what. From listening to the email, yeah, you don't owe anybody anything, right? Right. And, I think no matter what, this person was going to be offended. And sounds like maybe either they're just a mean person to begin with, or something happened and they had a bad day, a bad week, bad whatever, and they decided to take it out on you.
Well,
And that's unfortunate.
that's always been the way, though. I've always been the easy target for people to
Mhm,
pick on my whole life.
mhm,
Like, because I've got that soft, gentle personality. But like I was
mhm.
saying in the beginning of this stream, like something happened to me a few years ago where, and you know about it yourself. I just don't want to physically say it again. What happened
Yeah,
with my ex, and it made me. I seen my life flash between my eyes, and it made me see life in a different way. That I'm not gonna be fucking anyone's pushover no more. I'm not gonna take
yeah,
somebody else's bullshit, and I'm not gonna be picked on or bullied, not by
exactly.
anybody, especially not a partner. I know it's not a partner, but I mean, I'm not gonna be bullied by a partner. I ain't gonna be bullied by somebody thinking that they're entitled.
Yeah. And that was bullying behavior, what that person did to you. I
She
don't
wants to
know
go,
if they
just go,
realize it or
bitch.
not. Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, to me, that was being a bully, her even doing that. If she wanted to complain about production, or if she wanted to complain about your scenery or something, that's one thing. But to complain about people being honest and people sharing things that they may not have shared with anyone else in the world, or opening it up about something that's painful, that's just low, and it's bullying, because it shows she has no empathy.
She had no empathy. No empathy at all.
Mm,
There was a point where I felt like she just kept being really rude.
yeah.
With this email, I nearly said something else, but I feel like she's just been really rude with this email to all of her.
Well,
All of it.
I'm glad I hate for you to lose a subscriber, but I'm glad you lost her. And I hope she stays gone. She's obviously not what we represent.
Well, when she unsubscribed herself, when she was subscribed, I had 746, and then when she was subscribed, I had 745, but now I'm 749, so we gained some. We gained like 4, lost 1, gained 4 more.
There you go. There you go. And, I from the sounds of that email, she does not sound like someone that would be a good fit for this community.
No.
Or a healthy fit for this community. I feel like that she would probably hurt people in this community. And the majority of us are broken, healing, still healing, or have been through something very traumatic, and we don't need that in our lives.
No, we nobody needs that that energy, that entitled energy, like literally. The bit that was hurt me last night is that she turned around and said you failed.
Yeah, that was kind of like just digging in, just twisting the knife once she stuck it in. That's how it come off to me.
Yeah, she said everything, and then she said you failed, or like, well, okay. I was just like, oh my! I was on the phone at the time on a freeway call to Gary and Rob Rules, when I got it, and I was like, oh my god, I couldn't even read it properly at first. Like what? Like not like, and I've received some. Only one other time I've received like one comment that was really upsetting to me, and it's that person who went on my Facebook and told people not to come to me because I'm a fake medium. In that time, if you remember when I first started out, and that at the time that upset me to the point where I did my first stream on my own. I did my first stream on my own.
That.
And it lasted like 3 hours. 3 hours. We've been streaming here now 5 hours, by the way, guys. Well, that stream lasted 3 hours, and I did it all on my own. It was like the middle of the night, because I had nobody to talk to. So I was like, I need to talk to somebody, because I think Gary went to his friends, and everybody was busy, and I couldn't talk to anyone in the UK because it's like the middle of the night as well.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know, Leanne. You might have spotted this person in the chat, but I'm very careful to not say a name. I keep nearly slipping up, so I'm sorry. If you think that you know who it is by my slipping ups, please keep that to yourself and just don't go and don't send any hate towards that person, please, because I don't want.
They're not. Yeah, they're not worth the trouble. It would. Yeah. Exactly. You're right, Echo Spice. Yeah.
An experience is part of the process of finding our people. Yeah, we've filtered out the bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like 7 shades of shit out there. What I will say though is, coming out to fight for JD, I have never come across so many survivors, and it's helped me meet so many. Me too. That's one of the things that drew me to the Johnny Depp case itself, is because I am a survivor, and I felt such a connection to that case.
And that tells you too. I don't know if you thought about this, Keely, but this is something that I've realized doing this. She mentioned statistics, statistic-wise. I've realized doing this stuff that statistics are bad wrong. Because like she said right here, I've met so many. It's more common because every case of abuse is not reported. Every case of abuse is not something you would report. Like someone who mentioned their parents, verbally abuse, bullying at school. A lot of times kids don't turn that in. They don't tell nobody. Men especially, so there's abuse in so many different forms. To me, in my eyes, what she said to you, the way it was said, yeah, don't go after anybody, is a form of abuse because it was abusive, it was hurtful, it was unnecessary,
Mm,
and it was just downright mean. And to me, that is a way of abusing someone. So, abuse is in so many forms, but I have come across so many survivors that I think the statistics are bad wrong. I think they're doing the best with what they have. They're able to give you a statistic based on what's been reported.
yeah.
Think about how many people's never reported. Yes, that's true, Carol. This community is very tight knit, very
Well,
loving, very
it's
giving.
partly because of that kind of attitude that lots of guys won't speak up.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
And
And you don't need to feel that way.
No.
it was
Oh.
actually very, welcoming to have both males and females on this. It
Hmm.
was just, it felt a lot more comfortable.
Yeah.
See, and that right there, the thing about it sounds like it helped him a lot. And imagine how many men will come across this or watched it last night as it was happening. Just men alone. We're going to leave women out completely. Just imagine how many men either felt some more comfort, did some healing, realized they weren't alone, realized it was okay to talk about. I mean, there's so many ways that just that stream and having men and women on can help.
Yeah.
And like I said earlier, if it helps one person, that's all that matters.
I feel like it did help people. Like, there's literally people in the chat who were opening up and being vulnerable, even though they were on the stream themselves. They was in the chat and they was opening up about experiences that they never told anybody before. And they said this, I've never told this anyone before, but blah, blah, blah. And I thought that was empowering to them and amazing to them. And I feel like Zod said to me himself that what he told us about on the stream yesterday, he'd never told any, he'd not spoke about it for a long time. And last night he felt really emotional afterwards, but today he feels light. He feels lighter, like, because he spoke. And I've experienced that before, like, when I've spoken about something out properly, you feel that emotional energy of just reliving it. Then, like, the day after, you just feel so light. Like,
You've released that weight off of you. It is
Exactly.
literally like a weight coming off of you.
There
You
you go,
could tell
Tammy.
that Zod was
That
off
was.
last night on his live
Oh
stream.
yeah,
You could tell.
yeah. But you can tell that a weight came off him at the same time, just like you were saying, Tammy. And me as a man. All right. Now, if she who won't be named is seeing this at any point, or if you're seeing this now, hear me. If it makes you feel any better as a woman, it was a woman who saved this man and made him feel better about himself. And I know damn well you know who I'm talking about. I'm sitting right next to her right now. And this one too. This one too. But it wasn't just these two women. It was all the men in this community that were strong enough and brave enough to come forward and tell their stories. And not just stories, but experiences. That's all I can say about that. All right. But if it makes you feel better as an empowered woman, it was a woman who saved me.
If I actually talked about some of my past in stronger ways that I really don't want to, she would understand that I'm very much on the side of women in some ways, and you guys might be kind of shocked at that I would actually be able to talk with women nowadays, or even put myself close enough to trusting any women. So
Exactly.
that's where I I try not to get into the battle of the sexes thing because that was just, I thought it was horseshit. People were doing that, and it's just that's a part why like men might not want to speak up because of that kind of attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it pushes people back. It pushes
Exactly.
victims back. And this reverse privilege thing that's gone on between men and women, it shouldn't be about this. Like, look at Carol's comment. For us oldies, the fight for women's rights wasn't about being above men. It was men and women to be treated equally on all fronts. And that's the way that it should be.
Exactly.
It should be
well, y'all think about
on both sides.
exactly.
And rights. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, you know, for all of us who've been through, who are survivors, think about what a weight that has been on you, whether it's been 1 day, 1 year, 15 years, whatever, before you ever told anyone. And the way she made it sound is that men shouldn't be sharing their stories. So what she's saying is that they should just carry that weight with them. Wow. That's cruel. That's cruel.
And the whole
right to get that weight off of them as well.
And the thing at the end, when we was having the wind down, it wasn't just having a random conversation. We had DJ H, who was sharing us what has helped him heal and what he's been experiencing this last year. Now he's got the motivation to go up and go. And Zod was talking about how his channel helped him heal, and it was about people showing how they was healing from what they've been through and how that particular thing guided them and enlightened them. And oh girl, that's so done.
Well, the thing is, it sounds like that you helped more people than you pissed off. So she's definitely not the majority. She is the minority, and there's some statistics for her. She was 100% a bitch. And yes, I mean, that's the thing. A conversation can change on a dime. It doesn't have to, just because it's a conversation about domestic violence. Yes, it should be serious, but it doesn't mean that you can't laugh.
Yeah.
Well, I feel about it anyway.
And Kirsty, if you get me talking about records or music, then you know I do need a kick up the ass to shut up.
No,
but see, it's a good example. It's a good example of a way of healing. And sometimes you don't need to be. You don't need this is how you go about healing. Sometimes you need to just hear people's experiences because it's more real to you. So,
it is real. That's real life. And for the people who have been through stuff, that is the advice part of the stream. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is how I'm healing.
Exactly.
For the person who's watching this who hasn't spoke about it, for the person who is going through this right now, knowing that there's a white light at the end of that tunnel.
Perfectly said, love.
Yeah.
Perfectly said.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. I just wanted to touch on
No.
one of the comments from Leanne H, because she touched something that I love, which goes back to music. DJ H, I know you can relate to this too.
Flower on the right side.
The lyrics to Depeche Mode's "People to People" hits home indeed. People are people, so why should it be? You and I should get along so awfully. Yeah, you know it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just had to throw that in there because I love that song. I love Depeche Mode anyway.
It'll stick in my head for a few hours.
Oh yeah, that's an earworm for you.
Awesome.
Hello, I'm your blue-headed earworm.
Oh, Lord.
Can I read his
People
comment
are
from
people.
in
Yeah,
your
that's
normal voice, please?
sweet.
All right, Jason. I love Jay. Hello again. But I went
We read it
through.
up.
Yeah, I'll read it for you.
Okay.
I went through a lot of star. As a kid, my father was a bent policeman. Excuse the term. Meeting courtesy taught me that I could help someone else. There you go, son.
Yeah.
There you go.
And
That's
that's the
beautiful.
thing.
Beautifully said.
Yeah. And you know what? You don't know who you helped last night. DJ don't know who he helped last night. Gary don't know who he helped last night. Curse whoever all was on the string. They may never know who or how many people they helped last night, but I guarantee you they helped at least one person.
Exactly.
There's one thing from my days of going to the 12-step meetings, being able to identify with other people, but also being able to thank someone else. And I just went way off track, so sorry. I got to back up. It didn't. Yeah, whatever. Amtrak with the mind. Sorry.
Sounds like me.
Oh, jeez. I totally lost track where I was.
I'm the same. I've like brain farts and it just like the words vanish out of my brain. Whilst I'm trying to
Mine
say.
sometimes just shits itself, though.
Oh my God, I love that. I love that so much.
Yeah.
That was so well timed. Perfect. I have brain farts. Well, my tongue shits itself.
Good one.
It was so good.
That's sweet.
My brain shouldn't be out wandering alone at night.
Mine's not allowed to.
Let it go. Let it flow. As Keely always says, go with the flow. And I'm rhyming.
There's so many one-liners and things that I remember from the 12-step stuff. That's where I was going to, but I can't remember which one it is now.
I'm so sorry, man.
Natalia.
No,
Natalia, are you on about my ex-partner? I'm just going to check.
Probably.
Yeah, because I'm not.
It's all right.
If you're on about my ex-partner, and the one that I did press charges on, he got arrested, and when somebody gets arrested for something to do with DV, you get in the UK you get appointed part of like I don't know if it's part of the police team or part of the lawyer team that deals with it. You get appointed somebody and they ask you if you'd like a restraining order put in place, and they sort all that out for you. They did with me anyway. I don't know how you go about it, just if you want to put a restraining order on somebody in general, because mine was done for me by, I don't know if it was like somebody connected to the courts or what, but it was done for me because I went through that, so I didn't have to be under that extra stress.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jason seems to get Keely out in the sun. I'm so bad.
I was hoping you would pick that one out. No worries, mate. No worries. As soon as I get there, we're going to be out in the sun having fun. Although, by the time I get there, it's probably just going to be clouds and maybe some snow.
Yeah. You're going to be freezing. Your balls are going to shrivel that much, they're going to be back in your body.
Yeah.
Hello, hen.
Be like a stack of buttons.
Oh, we meet Tammy cringe. How did we meet Tammy cringe?
I just lost it on that one.
So, hey, it happens. It's called skin.
Wait till you get old.
Oh boy. I'm gonna look down and be like,
Hi, Hen.
I got circumcised.
Hey,
Where'd
good to
this
see you.
foreskin come from?
Oh, there's a joke on that. But,
Do they swing to the broken?
Yeah, I'll tie it in a knot, but then when I see Kaylee, I'm gonna choke myself to death.
Yeah.
that just hit me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, when I
Yeah,
see
you're going choking, all right.
look, all she has to do is just rub her face on my arm, and then she'll have an instant tan.
She might be wider.
Rub some of that.
You
God.
got it.
Oh God.
You filthy
She got it. She got it.
Anyway.
Why did she ever?
Hen, it's so good to see you. It's good to see you, Hen. And yes, the infamous
It's good to
Tammy
see you
is
again.
back. She is back with us.
And this is the second time that you did your comeback on my stream, by the way.
I don't know. You're my go-to to come back.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have to
God.
go away every once in a while, y'all.
You got Tammy. Tammy.
That's why I got papers. Tammy broke Tammy.
I went a bit left, and then Tammy did a whole 360. And went,
Yeah.
way long.
No.
Hi, JFD.
Oh, JFD's here too. Hello, love.
Hey, JFD, I need a flag right now. You know, this is the longest stream I've ever done. Whilst I've been on the stream, I've been parenting, I've cooked a roast dinner, I've fed my children, and I've got them in bed and everything.
While we've been on the stream, I've been sitting here smoking.
There you go. Well, I just had one, but I feel like I need another one.
Yeah, she said the word, and I had to have one.
My poor son was circumcised for 11 years because every now and then. We went back to Australia and in the school, that's why his little man wasn't wearing a sweater.
Yeah, but it's not the norm here in the UK. Like the only people who get the children and circumcised is if like the Jewish or Muslim.
Gives new meaning to a jumper, though.
Turtleneck.
Oh, God. Just wait till you get older. It comes back.
Bad way.
I'm a mother free. I've had to learn to multitask.
I can multitask. I just don't want to. And be lazy.
I had no choice, though.
Yeah, you had no choice. I don't have to anymore. I'm a grandmother.
I don't have to now. Like, is it in bed?
No.
What?
That's why I hide out in my basement so that I don't have to. Unless they come down here and, like earlier, Jeff come down here and asked me, did I want to go get something for dinner while he cut the grass. He wrote it down for me because he saw that I was on stream. But I said, no.
Hey.
Everyone go subscribe
it's
to
good
me
to say no.
if you can. If you're not subscribed,
yeah, everybody. Definitely.
Yes, go to Justice for Depp. Go to that channel. Show some love.
Yeah,
Subscribe.
Subscribe.
You're smoking, talking, that's multitasking.
Smoking.
Yes.
Well, that's one thing I could do as far as multitasking.
6:20. 6:20.
Oh,
I've
yeah,
been
Gia,
kind of
don't please don't
stuck
put
there,
it in
but I've
the
been
chat.
gone for a month too. So
Yeah, the 6:20
yeah.
is good.
Well,
It's
I'll
it's
stand up
climbing.
for redheads because when we have blonde moments, that's when we call it multitasking.
Yeah.
Gary has many blonde moments, even though he's not blonde.
I have gray moments.
You will always be blonde till I die. Be
There
like
you
my
go.
grandma.
I am a mum of 2 adults, no longer multitask. Well,
Talk, laugh, smoke, and
talk,
drink
laugh,
coke.
smoke, and drink coke. That's
Agreed,
multitasking of
Hen.
sorts. You know what?
Yeah.
My my dyslexia kicked in, and all I saw was coke and snorts.
What are you talking about, Gary?
Nothing.
Threw me for a loop when a neighbor offered.
What?
Wow.
Hey, that's an awesome neighbor right there. Some people borrow sugar.
I guess
Some
as you
people
say
give out
things
the booger
first.
sugar.
All my neighbor did was call me beautiful. Shit.
Creep.
I need different neighbors.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong, but still,
Oh, thank you.
it's a bit creepy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because, like, the first time that I met him was him hollering across the street.
Hey, Jerry.
Him doing what?
He was like, I forget. He was like, hey, hey. And he kept saying something. I couldn't hear him. And he said, I just wanted to tell you you're beautiful. And I'm like, thank you. I'm going in there. I'm not going to turn my back, walk backwards, like, there's this weirdo yelling across the street. And I mean, it wasn't no old man. It's one thing if it's an old man, because old men tend to do stuff like that. And you just kind of, well, thank you, and you go on, This was like, I don't know how old he is. I ain't got close enough to find out. But, I mean, he wasn't an old man, and it's just weird.
Yeah.
CJFD, you're getting subs.
Cherry.
Yay.
That's awesome. And Cherry, thanks for coming back. And yes, we're still here. And between the four of us, we can go on all night.
All night long.
All night.
I was supposed to have done like a separate stream for tonight. I was supposed to have like ended the stream after an hour. Gary wanted to. He said, "Let's do it. Let's not go 2 hours for this stream. Let's just stick to like an hour."
Leave it to me to screw up plans.
No, it weren't you. Like he's like,
no.
Let's invite everybody, and I was like, yes,
exactly.
it needs it.
It was me. Exactly. I was like, let's just go for like an hour and just get it off the chest and get everything going. Then all of a sudden, let's send Zod a link. Let's send DX. I'm sorry, Darren. Yeah. And to Rob, he didn't show up. And then I was like, Tammy, hell yeah. And then here we are.
It was meant to be.
Yep.
Meant to be.
Yes. Real Pam says put a comment up there for you.
Yes, Pam, I haven't seen it. I hadn't. I don't know how long you've been here. Something. I mean, I've been in Florida for like a month, and I haven't been able to keep up with everybody. I've just catch stuff here and there, and so I have not seen it. Did he show it on a stream or did he show it on a video?
And she was the one who made the tiny tugs.
Yeah, now those I saw. Those are awesome, but I haven't seen the sexy toes. I want to see that. I want to see it. Oh, that's awesome. I still got my picture, by the way. Now that I managed to keep because I had saved it onto my computer, so I managed to keep my picture. That was one of the few things I was able to save.
Rapunzel, if you can DM it to me on Twitter, I can share the screen because we definitely have to see that.
Yeah, send it to Gary, and then we'll share it here on the screen if you want, Hamster.
I don't know if there's anybody here that has not seen Pamster's work, but she's amazing.
Oh, she's amazing.
Awesome. Talented.
Indeed.
Talented.
I still think Doug should be having reports from Tiny Tug.
Did he show it?
Oh my God, that's so funny. When just now, when Healy put this comment that did he show it on a stream and you said Tiny Tug. I was like,
Tiny Tug.
yeah.
Nope.
I'm not gonna show you my Tiny Tug. No.
Yeah, TJ's done awesome puppets as well. I've had
Yes,
TJ's
absolutely.
video up here on the stream a while back. Do you remember?
Oh.
And she used your Amber Waves of Pain.
I think
So-
TJ needs to have a couple of extra puppeteers with her. 'Cause,
Yeah.
she could probably pull off some pretty cool stuff.
Oh my God,
Gary,
yeah,
go
that'd
on,
be so
go
awesome.
on her Twitter.
All right, we'll do.
Just tweeted it to you.
I'll send you the direct. I'll send you the tweet direct actually, so it's easy for
All
you.
right, thank you,
That
Miller.
TJ's
'cause you
got a
know-
pretty cool channel for that.
Yeah, I
just
know.
have to jump in.
What do you say, DJH?
Oh, sorry.
What did you say?
No, it was just plugging TJ's channel because she does some pretty cool stuff with puppets, and I wouldn't mind getting one of those Tiny Tugs. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
Jerry's gonna get you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind getting one of those.
I wouldn't
Tiny
mind getting one of
Tugs.
those Tiny Tugs. I don't think there's too many men that wouldn't.
I sent it, yeah, my love.
So he's got a new nickname. Okay.
So, which one is it? Where is it at?
I sent it you as a DM.
I'm looking for the picture now.
When Gary
There's
goes over
so
to
many good
Keely,
ones.
he's gonna show her his Tiny Tug.
I think
She's gonna give
it's
him a Tiny
video.
Tug.
She's gonna give me a Tiny Tug.
I was just plugging.
I'm gonna show you my time.
And then I'm gonna make a
DJ. I was
Tiny
just
Tug
plugging.
sound. Woo,
Keely's gonna have sexy toes playing in the background.
I can't find it.
I sent it you as a. I sent it you as a.
If anybody can draw
No,
a cartoon,
I'm on-
if anybody does cartoons, I want a cartoon that
Just share the
has-
video.
I'm
has
on the page.
Keely
but-
or does a video, can make a video and have some tiny toes or
Alright.
sexy toes playing in the background and Keely giving Gary a tiny tug.
Passing it through the
Oh
screen.
God. Alright, I'm just going to share Real Pamster's page right now. And
No,
then-
not the page.
Hopefully-
The video. I sent
Which
it you
one,
as a.
though?
Go on your DMs of me.
Alright,
And
hang
then
on.
if
Not often I talk about my little Richard like that.
This one.
Little Richard.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, that's what Johnny named his finger.
Yeah,
Little
Yeah,
Richard.
well,
Little Richard.
hey, there ain't much to him, but it'll sure make you go, woo!
All right. Here's
Oh,
the,
look at that.
here it is. Let me rewind it a
Oh,
bit.
no way.
Here we go.
Made a female one, too.
Oh.
So cool. So good.
No kidding.
Oh my God, that is so awesome.
Look at the teeth.
That is.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, good job. That
is
was
so awesome.
awesome. That
So
was
awesome.
awesome.
Oh,
I
bravo.
love it.
Bravo, bravo,
Love it, love it,
bravo.
love it, love it. Great job, Pam. That was
I'd say it's
awesome.
ironic that it ended that they're bagged together.
Oh.
All right. Well, if anyone wants to go watch that again, just go to her channel.
Yeah, go subscribe to Real Pamster.
Yeah.
Put your link if you
Yeah.
want, Pam.
Absolutely.
And then we can get
So
everyone
good.
sharing.
It was a good idea of your husband's.
Excellent
Yeah,
idea.
I'm glad I got to see it. Thank you. Glad I got to see it. That was awesome. That was truly awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tammy, do you like my display? I can't move that right.
The blue, I can't see what it is. I know I can see your thing. I like that. Yeah. There you go, Terry. Okay, now I can see. Oh, that looks good.
It's a
That looks
bunch of
real
beautiful cards.
good. Yeah, I like that.
So I've got all my
I
cards.
like it a lot.
My
That
alphas
looks
fell
good.
over here. And we have all the crystals. I've got my crystal ball. I've got new cards as well since I last saw you. This, Gary sent me this in Quill. Yeah.
That looks good. Looks
The
real
feather.
good. Feather.
Oh man, you should be here when we do like the intuition training. It's so much fun.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah, because she has a box. It's a nice box, and she'll put what?
The butter knew what was going down.
I know, I'm scared.
The butter was going down.
Melted everywhere too.
What? What was that?
It melted everywhere too.
You two
Oh,
talking in
God.
water drops now.
Yeah.
It's getting very wet in here.
We're talking in drip code.
What's your drip code? Oh, Lord God.
My mom said I was a drip.
Whoa.
I can see your thing.
You guys have no
I knew it
idea
was
what
coming.
we just talked about. You should have heard
You are
that conversation.
shamed. Told you not to be talking about Keely like that. Don't tell people what she's got. Just because she showed it to you don't mean you got to tell everybody about it.
But this shows you how much of a brain I don't have. I can do it up here too.
Oh my God.
Oh, Carol needs the little girl's room now. Sorry.
It's getting wet in here.
That's the worst time to do it is when someone in the car says that they have to go.
Exactly. Think dry thoughts. Psych.
Slippery when wet.
I got the sound from Ferris Bueller's Day Off. How about you?
Oh yeah, yeah. No, exactly. That's exactly where I learned it from. Absolutely.
Nicole.
Sorry, I was reading a comment, but yeah, Ferris Bueller's Day Off when they were looking at the when they were watching the
Yeah,
that
really.
scene.
There's got to be a way to make those things like manufactured instead of having to. Those are awesome.
Yeah. I didn't think about that. You're right.
Can you do it on the top of your head, DJH? Can you do
Yep.
it like this?
I'm so used to hitting my head, so it,
That gave me a headache. It's like, wow, I don't do that.
Sorry.
So watching that gave me a headache.
You know, sometimes I accidentally make that sound like when I'm smoking this egg, and I exhale, and I'm like, it just comes out. Whoop.
Well, that's how you do it. Because you sort of give the plosive to the side of your face and push out the air that you're whistling, really.
Yeah, basically.
Go ahead and make a tag out of that one.
Here's one for Cherry. All I can do is blow.
All I can do is say, okay.
Okay. That's what men say every time I say that. Gary, you made Carol's budgie fall off the porch, off its perch.
Off the porch.
Oh no!
Drunk budgie falling off the porch.
I'm sorry, Budgie. Oh goodness!
It just comes out.
Yeah, just comes out. Sorry. Can't help it.
There we go.
That's what he's gonna say when he meets Keely.
Wow.
Oh, God.
That's good. Knew it.
Oh shit. Oh God. I can't do it anymore. I can't take it.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's what she said.
I don't think I've laughed this much.
And that second part as well. I don't think I've laughed this much.
That's what she said too.
Laughing's okay as long as you don't point.
Exactly. Us tiny tugs over here.
I'm sorry, but I mean, if it was that small and I had to point at it, I'd just have to leave. Can't do this. No, we're done. I'm through.
Oh God.
That would be awful.
Especially when your pointer finger is bigger than the tiny tug.
That's when you start calling the boobs the Pointer Sisters.
Oh, yep, that's Keely and Tammy. Keely and Tammy, the Pointer Sisters. Y'all should create a stream. Yeah. Honestly, y'all should create a new channel, you two, called the Pointer Sisters. And just laugh and point.
Years!
Oh, God.
There you go. Yeah, we're going to have some on standby from now on. She getting a case of it.
I'd love to have Sammy there as a
Case of old standbys for that, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It comes in handy.
Handy, eh?
Mm-hmm. Just like
comes in handy.
Comes.
Just like dingle dabs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to go out and get a grip on myself later.
You need jingle dabs.
I got that song here.
Oh God.
Oh.
I don't remember how to play that.
I've got it here. 1 second.
Oh, go on then.
It's got both versions of it, so I don't know which version this is going to be because I just named Dingo Dabs.
Hey.
No. Have you lost a
Oh, this is the other one. Oh, have you read this one?
boy, little dingo? Well, if you lost your jingle and your dingle, you need dingle tap.
Let me play one.
Yay, I love
That's
it.
so funny.
That's one that looks fine.
Did I send you a copy of that? I think I did.
Oh,
Yeah?
I had a copy of it. I don't think I have a copy of it anymore.
I'll resend it to you.
Yeah.
This is the proper one, mate.
What's going on?
Oh.
Oh, I kind of need help. I got just one minute, son. Have you lost a little jingle in your poor boy little dingo? Well, if you lost your jingle and your dingle, then you need dingle dabs. Use it on risk or pleasure.
Use it on risk or pleasure. Oh my god! Yeah, that's funny though.
That'll do you.
The second one sounded like my balls finally dropped. Have you lost a little jingle?
Comes in.
Comes in handy.
That's Gary, 2021. Till he goes tingling.
Yeah, exactly. That's not just 2021, sweetheart. That's been like since 2019.
Then it'll be coming in Keely's handy.
Oh, goodness.
Tammy talks about.
Yep. That's exactly what Tammy talks about. Oh, God.
Oh,
You
yes.
have my dingling. The song, I remember that.
Which
Oh, I hadn't
version,
heard
though?
it.
There's like 3 or 4 of them. You're probably thinking the Chuck Berry one, but there's the first one come out in 1950.
Really?
Wow.
By a guy named Dave Bartholomew, who was who co-wrote a lot of Fats Domino's hits. But yeah, it goes back that far. There was a girl, her name is Sing. She liked to play with my ding-a-ling. My ding-a-ling is the cutest thing when
Oh my
Sing
God.
plays with my ding-a-ling.
Oh my God. I can't believe they let that out in 1950.
Oh, there.
Sweet dreams, Elizabeth.
You have a lovely voice, man. You really do.
Never know.
Then it will be coming. Okay. She's gonna catch it all. She's gonna catch it all. She's like a Pokemon hunter.
Those are the kind of songs I started learning when I started learning guitar. So.
Oh yeah.
Do you have Wildwood Weed?
Oh, by Jim Stafford? No, never heard of it.
No.
And do you have the
just sat
Cheech
there
and
and
Chong?
waved, sitting on the seats.
On the seat, sitting there on the section. Do you have the Cheech and Chong album that when you opened it up, it was a big paper?
Oh,
Do you have that
the
one?
Big Bamboo album.
Yeah, okay. I can't remember.
And
Smoked a little bit too
factoid
much bamboo.
There's a neat little factoid that even record collectors don't really know, that that rolling paper had a picture on it of the two of them sort of stumbled together. And if you look at the back of the 8-track, they actually put that picture behind the listing of what's on the tape.
Oh wow,
that's awesome.
Wow.
And yeah, a lot of people apparently smoked that paper.
I was born in East LA, Holmes.
Yeah.
On first copies of the album, there's a bit of the skit at the end of the album where he talks about bringing this album in and hey, it comes with a paper. Hey, let's try it. And
I love Rodney Carrington.
I remember how that album ended. It was that.
Wow.
That's so cool.
So, yeah. Pardon me. I got to put the phone down. I'm kind of making coffee and washing hands and
Washing
all of
what?
the above.
Yeah.
You're washing
You
your
open it up,
animal?
bing!
You got my age.
I heard the reverb.
Scared, thinking there's a mountain lion nearby.
Wow. That was really good. Oh my God, man. You need to make an audiobook or something.
Oh my God.
I did. I was a big fan of Michael Winslow growing up. He's the guy who did all those sounds on the Police Academy movies.
Oh yes, I remember him. He was good. He was real good.
Still is. He's out there.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen him in years.
Amazing. When he was flying the helicopter. Need a lift?
I got a couple albums of a guy that influenced him. His name is Wes Harrison, and the sound you would know of his for sure would be from 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Really?
That sort of like sonar thing that they had going.
Yeah, that was him.
That was him.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Like that kind of thing.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. I thought it was just a sound, like something they made in the studio. They'd recorded
there
it
is
somewhere.
video of both of them together on stage in the late 80s.
Wow.
And it's kind of cool because, like, they're doing like a war scene pretty well.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Because Wes Harrison was a genius at doing like bombs and guns and stuff like that too.
Oh my God.
You'd hear these explosions going off, and Michael Winslow coming in with like helicopters and tanks and things.
Wow.
But quite funny and
Ric Flair used to do the helicopter on planes.
No, Terry, I didn't do the helicopter. She did the helicopter.
Oh man.
It's very flexible.
For real, and I know what you mean.
That's it. I'm up for a moment.
Love you, Linda. That's so nice. Very kind. But yeah, this is so much fun. It's always fun here.
Yeah.
It's nice
I like to have fun.
Laughter after all that we've been talking about, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you need it after you've been through anything emotional, or if somebody's hurt you or anything. To me, the old saying, laughter is the best medicine. That's so true, because when you laugh, you just can't help but feel good. It might take you a little bit, but the more you laugh, the better you feel. And so, I think it's great. And I'm glad it's making me feel better.
Laughing at the tiny tug, because then there's only one party laughing. I said laughing. I'm so dyslexic.
I just keep seeing this scene in my head. I just keep getting this visual, being in a room, ready to,
so small, it
kick
goes
back.
Fip instead of fap, fap, fap.
He comes walking out of the bathroom, nothing on, and you're just like,
Oh, jeez.
What do you do in that situation as a man? What would you do?
Grab
I got to turn around and go.
Grab the closest towel.
What do you do as a woman? I guess you get up and get dressed.
Or just keep
So-
walking and just be like,
While you're laughing.
I know. Well, see,
Jeez.
no, if you're a woman and that happens to you, you can turn right back around and just be like,
I know
It's
jokes,
worse-
but they're a little too
worse for a
inappropriate
man.
for here.
a little, a little.
Wow. They must be really inappropriate. Yeah, I just can't imagine. Well, I can because I do know of one time. And I mean, I'm not exaggerating. I looked at it and said, "Is that a baby's?"
You did what?
What'd you
I'm
say?
sorry.
then she said, "That's mean." And I was like, I started to say, "I can't imagine." And then I was like, "Yeah, I can't imagine because I have seen one." And you're like, yes, I'm a grown man.
The MPs.
Grown man. It was like that kind of. No, the whole thing.
Micro toucher.
I was like, what is that? Needless to say, nothing happened.
It couldn't.
I left. I was like, I got to go. I ain't even gonna bother. That ain't worth my time. No.
What am I supposed to do with that? I don't
I-
understand. It's like
This
a-
was a person, you hear the stories about steroids. I think that was what affected him. So if y'all have ever
Really?
seen what that does to a man, yeah. And I'm
So-
pretty sure that's what affected him.
kind of looking like the tip of a baby bottle, eh?
I mean, I've seen babies with bigger ones.
Well,
I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life. I mean,
live in Canada.
look.
You don't deal with shrinkage like we do.
Well, this was in Alabama. There's no excuse for shrinkage here.
Oh no.
That's true, but I mean, no. I'm telling you, I'm not exaggerating. Which I didn't get close enough to find out, but from the same side of the room,
She had a good look, though.
I saw it. Yeah, I looked close. I looked twice to see if I missed something. But I mean, I'm serious, y'all. I ain't never told nobody about that. I can't believe
When
you
you come in out of a
this.
snowstorm and strip down, you get the same effect, you know?
That, yes, but I mean, he was excited.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah.
Well, to get
Not as
off
much a
the-
stand-up guy as you thought.
No.
Nicole,
No.
that's a great statement. I'm trying to get back to being an adult. We can get back to the micro talk in a second.
Yeah.
But Nicole said, laughing is the best medicine. Everything bad I've been through when I'm sad and crying. But if I hear something funny when I'm laughing, my mind is off the bad shit.
Exactly.
There you
Exactly.
Just
Yeah.
like micro penises.
Hey, we go to his tongue. You never know.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, I think the tongue was bigger.
That'd be the kind.
I was young. I was so young, and I was like,
Compensate.
what the fuck?
Like, was he born upside down or something? What happened?
I thought something was wrong with it. I was like, I just quickly made, I don't even remember what I said, but I made an excuse and I got the hell out of there.
Cherry and Kirsty, yes and yes.
Yeah, that's true. That was the one and only time I've ever seen anything like that except in changing a baby's diaper. And I didn't think it was supposed to be like that, so I was just kind of like, I got to go. I mean, it's not like I've seen a lot of them, but I didn't think it's supposed to be like that. I ain't never seen nothing that small in my life.
I've said that before. I'm like, yeah.
So after that, everybody's just giant.
Wait till it gets home. You'll see. You'll see it when it gets hard. It looks
Right, I
like
needed
If you
glasses.
don't know what this means, search Urban Dictionary.
I bet he was great at the shocker.
Well, yeah. If you come up for a name
That's
for a new
big.
business and you go researching it, and the first thing that comes up is Urban Dictionary, you're a little bit in trouble.
Urban Dictionary.
Oh,
There's no guy out there with a cocktail listening for a cocktail.
I'm just going to say this to all men out there. Steroids are bad.
yes.
What do steroids, kids?
Don't do steroids. Don't. It's not worth it. Because trust me, all the muscles in the world don't make up for that. There's so much you can do with your muscles.
Unless you can play guitar.
No, I'm
You
sorry.
see that?
It's kind of like, I've told you a story about nearly meeting Aerosmith, and I was kind of like, I don't love him that much. All the muscles in the world. No.
It's nothing that they're not used to.
Yes. Now, hey, nursing homes, when
my
when
goodness.
men get old, I was 21, first time I worked on a men's hall in a nursing home. And this is back in the day when we still wore white and stuff, They only let me work on the men's hall one time because back then I had a figure, I was cute, and I got a lot of marriage proposals, and they kept wanting me to come help them go pee. And my God, oh my God, I ain't never seen. I remember the first man that I saw that his grape nuts had turned into, I don't know, oranges. I don't know. But I remember I probably, like I said, I was 21. I may have embarrassed the man if he noticed, because I was sitting there just staring like. I think I checked his chart to see if he had some kind of prostate problem.
Oh my.
I didn't know they did that until I worked in a nursing home, and then I'm like, I don't ever want to be with an old man.
I can't
I'm
wait
an
to
old
get older
woman.
now. I can't wait. I'm just gonna be looking downstairs every day like, how old am I today?
I bet you most of the old men in that nursing home had to go up 2 or 3 pant sizes to be able to fit them in there.
Oh no. Then you can sling it around your
It's
shoulders.
skin for miles. Oh, it's disgusting. And those wrinkle. They wrinkle. Oh no, they did that. They wrinkle.
Well, the common joke amongst comedians is talking about Rodney Dangerfield going to meet him.
Oh.
He's sitting at he's in his dressing room with his robe apparently, and his balls are hanging down.
Oh no.
Like you look up stories about Rodney's balls, and you'll see.
Oh my God.
Comedians talking about that all the time. It's like.
Oh my God! All I can hear is him saying, like, that movie that he was in when he was a soccer coach. He opened up the back of the van. And he was like, "I gotta say, I got a lot of balls." What?
Just comment on the.
I'm gonna grow up.
Oh, he's got some balls,
Oh, that was good.
I told him I killed cactuses.
I can't do anything, thankfully.
See, I told you I wasn't exaggerating.
Oh God, that is so funny.
That was real good.
No respect.
I love Rodney Dangerfield. Me too, Sean. I needed this. There you go. And y'all, it's not like I've been with a lot of men, but one out of none of your business. But I don't think it's as common. I don't think it's common. So when men say that they, I'm just like, yeah, I'll be the judge of that because I've seen you ain't got nothing.
I'm scared.
One of my favorite quotes from a comedian of Robert Schimmel's this guy's name. He used to say, "I couldn't knock over a bottle of whiteout." And there's this guy comes in and he's knocking over a desk lamp,
Wow.
Wow. What do you do? I walked in on 2 or 3 couples,
They're like at the last part of the life, let them enjoy it.
That sounds like my kind of nursing home. Yeah. Give me the address.
Let me just ask you this, Carrie Louise. Do you know if the person giving that, if they had their false teeth in or out?
I hope not.
Preferably out.
Dear penis, that is a good one.
But at least you know what? They were in the bright room. It was a dining room, right?
Yeah, pop.
Well, I'll tell you.
Let me take my teeth out first, honey. Come here, you old fart.
Do the Dangerfield voice again. It was so good.
Yeah, it was good.
My wife, she's so fucking dumb. I gave her a toy poodle. She killed it putting batteries in it, No respect.
Classic.
Oh my god! Oh, my phone's about dead. Let's see.
Oh god, it's so good. It's so good.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna flip over. My phone's about dead, and I gotta charge it.
You're gonna flip over your phone.
Yeah, I had to flip over my phone. It's all roll upside down.
Going upside down.
That would have been the first thing I'd have looked for. I'd have been like, got your dentures in?
You don't think so.
Are you gumming it tonight? Oh my god.
Oh god, that's too funny, man.
How do you know what the pig in the blanket is? The little sausages. I was showing him the little sausages with bacon in them.
Tiny pink.
I can actually show you because I have one on the plate here.
Or the dog treat called snossages.
Snossages.
Our pigs in a blanket in the U.S. is cocktail wieners and a croissant.
Yeah, which is sausage roll.
So everybody knows what a cocktail weenie is.
Oh, okay.
Snossages.
With pastry on it.
It's that what you're on about, Tammy, is what we call a sausage roll.
Oh, is it? Cool.
Yeah.
We call them pigs in a blanket, or at least we do here. I don't know what y'all call them in the rest of the U.S. We call them pigs in a blanket here.
Yeah, me too.
What's happening to my screen? Zoomed in.
God.
So guys, we're right back.
Put your shirt on before you go big screen, Keely. She's been over showing Gary her boobs. That's why she's been off screen.
Uh-oh, wait a second. I'll be back.
Gary, you won't need your glasses for that.
No, it'll probably break my glasses. Whoa, now. 3D? It's coming right for me.
Or like 3D as far as SCTV when they're bringing it back and forth from the camera.
Yeah, Kermel, we are still going.
Yeah, still going. Energizer bunnies. I feel like I'm sounding like I'm done.
Exactly.
What?
Hello. This is Gary's worm. I haven't shaved yet, but as you can see, I'm looking like a stack of buttons.
Oh God.
Bit cold. This is why I've got a scarf on. Trying to keep myself up, but it got loose and it went limp.
Oh my God.
Sorry.
I think I have to quote Hen here and say, behave.
Oh, behave.
I always behave. And Jason,
You did that pretty good.
you don't have a small penis. It just works. Look at me.
And sometimes small things store a lot of punch.
Oh yeah, love, you've got it right there. Big things come in small packages.
Some people are good at production.
Some people are very fertile. Freaking.
Remember what I told you, Keely?
Yeah, babe.
Don't worry, Jason. When I get there, I'll wash my scarf. It's all right.
Oh man.
Do you see
I got
how
tears.
many?
Yeah, so that's why you got 4 kids.
Can you count the ponytails on my head? Well, there you go then, Keely.
They're for tickling.
Be ready. Yes, I call it me French tickler.
French. Qu'est-ce que c'est? What?
Sacre bleu.
Water from the sexy coast has got to go somewhere.
Mind is happy. When you dribble.
Oh my God.
I can't even come back at that one. That's too funny.
I've got a visual of Gary with a VMO and I'm sure.
Oh,
Can I
that's
have
what
some more, please?
Oh gosh. He's putting a bit. Are you putting a bib on now, guys? There's a on the screen. Right, it's in my mind. He's just telling me. He's just...
More, please.
He's gonna start sounding like the when he breaks up, you know.
Yeah. More, please. Yeah. Look, it's uncanny. Hello.
I see the resemblance now.
Oh, exactly. I know, dear me.
I love it.
God. Love all you guys for sticking around through our antics. So
Oh, Hen.
Oh, God.
You better not be having no visions of Gary's work.
Behave.
Oh, Lord, I need a cigarette.
I think a bunch of us do now. Anyone else in chat?
Oh.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Especially after that comment.
Nobody boogie.
Oh yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It
Hey
is a love
guys.
machine.
Galette. Hello.
Hey,
Hi, Issa.
Yeah, Issa, we've been here like half a day already.
Yep.
Tiny breathe, Tiny. Woo the fuck.
Careful now.
We gave you credit, Hen.
Oh, Tammy, I don't know if you've seen this yet, but I'm trying to come. Woosah. Keely gave me some Kiwi cards.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I am
these
turning
are
him
awesome.
into a medium.
cool.
But I'm more like a large.
I can't stick my tongue up my nose. Kirsty loves it. Jeez!
What?
He's
What?
trying to embarrass his wife.
That's one hell of a tongue. I bet she does love it. Probably more than you.
These are
He's got a
awesome,
Gene
though.
Simmons tongue.
Ooh.
It's good to know that you have your problems licked.
Yeah, he's away. We got nothing else to do.
Keely's my problem.
I bet you say that a lot, Christy. I bet you're going, oh, no. I need a cigarette.
They said I can't
I
believe
hope I'm not offending you. I don't know you. I just met you today.
She's a sweetheart.
Yeah, she is.
I bet he is doing a good job.
Hey, you guys behave now. Not during the stream. Come on now.
He's doing good. He's doing good.
Oh, let me talk. Oh. He stops and he's like, hold on a second.
Oh, God.
Ho. Back to work we go. Happy to see you too, Asa.
Oh, God. All right, I do need a cig now.
Gary, hands up, you're just jealous.
What? Jealous of what?
I don't know.
What? The licking thing?
Just so nobody is alarmed, if you hear some music, the record is from like 1927, so I highly doubt it's going to be what do you call it, copyright hit.
Yeah.
I'm just doing like short listens of spots to hear if I got scratches and stuff.
Cool.
But I've been trying to mute myself still trying not to.
Do your thing, man. It's all good.
Yeah.
Just didn't want to risk it.
Do what you want to do. Yeah, she is.
Yeah, you just wait and see.
Tell me if you end up seeing them like you was one of the frogs bobbing up and down.
Oh well. I've had a lot of trouble trying to fix that one up. Yeah.
Christy, yes, I do.
Meaning, I talk a lot. That's what that means.
Sure. Oh, that's what you're jealous of, Gary. They do it by phone.
Yes.
When they both go off screen, that's what they're doing.
I am him. I'm very jealous of that.
That's why Keely's never on screen.
All right, I guess I have to go take care of something. Be back.
I don't know. I can stick my tongue out upside down.
Do it.
Let's see it.
Some people can twist the tongue right round, can't they?
You can do it.
Yeah.
Why is she hiding her face? None of us can see her. Oh, Keely, yeah. There's just so much why for a second, Jason. Then I realized it was Keely you were talking about.
That she has cola now. No, so white is a fucking milk bottle.
She's waiting on him to finish. Then she'll have color.
Starting to think of midnight munchies.
Shoot.
Why do you think Keely likes him?
Oh, jeez.
He showed her he knows how to work it.
There you go.
And he plays the guitar really well.
So he knows how to use his hands too. Multi-talented.
As long as he's developed his picking hand.
Oh, dear God.
Maybe practicing occasional slide, you know. Really strike a chord with her. If he was going to cuss me out, he would just have to tell me about one chord and just say F you. You know.
Oh my God. Oh, Jason's a good singer too. Explains a lot. He knows how to pluck.
He's a good picker.
He just says, "Oh my gosh, time me breathe."
For real. Yeah, because let me just fall over in a minute.
Have you even had a
pass out from not breathing?
It ain't such a thing if it ain't got that twang.
Oh my God.
Good question, Hen. Tammy, are you wearing 10 and ladies? I would have been running to the loo by now if I was you.
No, I'm going to have to go off screen here soon.
Gary got one up on me. Can't pluck a guitar.
Can you pluck a banjo?
I don't know, Jason, if you work at it and you got good aim, I figure you might be able to.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I just saw his comment.
Oh
What's
my
that knock?
God.
Somebody knocking.
Yeah, it's either the dog or the grandbaby's one of them. Could be the husband or the kid. I don't know. Somebody's knocking. Keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Rip it out and swing it around. Helicopter. Woo!
That was so much better that you read it. You just gave it that Ric Flair at the end.
Have y'all heard that story about Ric Flair?
Oh, I've heard so many of them.
Yeah, it was on the plane ride from hell, and he was on the helicopter and didn't have on nothing but a robe, and he was going around the plane, and he was twirling it like a helicopter going, woo!
Oh my God.
Yeah, look at Gary's comment here. You see?
Oh, love you, Gary. I'm so glad to be here. This is awesome.
And hugs to you too.
He's trying to embarrass his wife so bad. Naughty, naughty.
Good God.
Yeah.
Do we want
this? And I don't drink anymore. Figure that part out.
No blind meat.
You just got to know when to pick your battles, I guess.
You got to know when to hold them. Yes, Ric Flair, the WWE wrestler.
You know where to hold them. Oh, God.
That's where you go for the finger picking.
There's a man for pretty.
Or would you prefer Jerry Reed's method, the claw?
Oh, God. Oh, my goodness.
Imagine.
When you're hot,
She said, what makes the guy feel pretty? He's like some chick.
Sorry.
I just pictured the man whipping it out and going, Leviosa. Wingardium Leviosa.
Hen says, I'm glad to hear you laughing after last week's issues.
Yeah. My ADHD doctor had an appointment with me and forgot to prescribe my meds for like a week.
Oh God.
So it felt like I got hit by a train by you know, but then there were some days where I was okay enough just to function, and that's about it. But yeah, it was a few rungs of hell.
I guess so. God, could you not get in touch with him or something?
Not really, because of the clinic that partly because of shutdowns, but also because just the clinic is only open like once a week.
Oh, my God. Oh, dang, I need an on-call or something. That's the kind of thing. Oh, thank you, fam. That's I miss y'all too. That's the kind of thing you can't go without. Depending on which kind of for ADHD.
Yes.
Oh, I bet you felt crazy, didn't you? Yes. Yeah.
It was a bad week to give up amphetamines. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Yeah. That makes you feel, because I've had mine run out like before, like be on the weekend, going on Monday or something like that, and it's just kind of like, oh my God, I can't handle this. So yeah, you feel like you're just walking death. I feel like somebody beat the shit out of you.
Thankfully, I wasn't out of all the other meds, because it really would have been a lot worse. So
yeah,
it was just lots of like, geez. A couple days ago, I was walking into everything and stumbling over stuff all over the place.
Oh my God, that's awful. Well, I'm glad you are okay now.
Back up and running, so to speak.
Oh. Whew. Yeah, y'all are going upstairs with me.
Let's see what these comments are that I've missed. Hold on. Oh, well, if he's trying to embarrass me, I may as well join in. Exactly.
There you go. All right, y'all, I'm going off cam and off mic for a minute. I'll be listening.
It's okay. It's level... What? It's Levi Osa. Oh, what happened then? That was weird. Not Levi.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
I don't know if it's... I thought we got cut off then because it went so quiet. I'm glad you're all happy. Me too. I'm glad that we're having some humour now, rather than just... Because it was so emotional before. Hey, Alex. 89, how are you? Hey, is Tammy sorting out her tenor leader? My last doctor visit, I had a local doctor. He asked if I could exchange tramadol for aspirin for arthritis pain. The dummy. I don't know. How can they expect you to change a medication like that? You'll have withdrawal symptoms.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? Like, that would just send you at west. Huge noob cheese. Jason, are you Irish or Scottish or British? I'm just trying to picture the accent. Accent for me, I'm in Florida. Thought you'd be finished by the time I climbed out bath. No. The stream is my longest stream that I've ever streamed.
I'm glad I was here for it.
I'm glad that you're here for it.
And to answer whoever that was, I don't remember, that said, am I sorting out my tenor lady? No, I was pissing.
She don't care. She's just going to tell you.
I just tell you. Y'all done made me laugh so hard. I think I was going to stop.
Did you wash your hands?
I did. And my granddaughter hit me in the head with a ball. So.
Because she heard you, and it's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
Leviosa. It's Leviosa. Nottinghamshire. Sure.
Sure. Nottinghamshire.
He's struggling with his scarf. Tugging on it.
You're getting choked.
I'm sorry.
He's tugging on his scarf. I mean, struggling with his scarf.
Trying to hold it in.
Oh, Lord.
We're on 750, by the way, subscribers.
Awesome! Yay!
That's lovely.
That is
I think I'm
lovely.
620. I think that's where I was at.
Yeah, you've had a break though, haven't
Yeah,
you?
I had a break. I'm where I was at. So I mean, I haven't lost any because that's where I was at when I last did videos. So
I got lucky
I
with
stuck around.
a video that I put out
Yeah.
like 2 days ago, and
Yeah.
it blew up. It's on like 2.1K. One of my videos.
Awesome! Go Keely!
I was like, oh my gosh.
I still got one I gotta do that ought to be funny. That'll be a good one. I'm not gonna tell. I'll just have to watch it.
Yeah. Spoilers.
Small world.
I don't know what's happened.
You look a bit restrained there, love.
I don't know.
Are you tied to the chair? Did
What's
I
happened?
It looks like a skinny girl's bathing suit top. Or no, y'all remember the character that in Living Color Jim Carrey used to do? Do you remember that character? And he had the little
Oh yeah.
That's what it looked like.
What was that?
Thank you.
I had to do the hair.
Nikki, I don't know. Might have to start this Sunday. It'll be a good time. Today is Sunday, isn't it? What day is it?
Saturday.
Sunday? Saturday? Yeah, we might. Y'all want to stream tomorrow on my channel?
Yeah, I can. Not too late though, because I'll have to be like about 4:30ish. If it depends if you can do that.
It sounds good to me. I'm free all day tomorrow, so yeah. Tomorrow, Nikki.
Only because I've been trying to get in a routine since the kids have been back this year.
Yeah. You have to.
I've like before that, like I was in such a bad routine. I was having like 4 hours sleep, sometimes no sleep, and my anxiety and depression like went a bit downhill. So I've been trying to get in a routine again now.
Good for you. I'm glad you are. I believe I got on you about that. Yeah, I have a lot. I have a lot of people ask me about our Sunday night streams all the time. And really, those do. If you're going to look at those streams we did, those do some amazing numbers. For my channel, they do some amazing numbers. People go back and watch them. We would do a stream on Sunday, and on Monday it might have 500 views. And for a stream, and we were averaging about 100 people every week. So it's pretty good.
That's
pretty good for a small channel like mine is. Yeah, I thought it was pretty awesome. Some of them got over 700 and 800 views. So, those streams are pretty popular.
Everybody loves them.
Yeah, I love them too. So, yeah, we'll be doing one tomorrow, Nikki. See what you're asking made me think of. There you go. Yes. We will thank Nikki now. Thank you, Nikki.
Oh, God. My boobs are sagging.
Yeah, mine are too. Get you a good push-up.
Need some good support on you.
That's right. You got to support them babies. Yeah,
Let me tell you something.
What did you say then?
Let me tell you something.
Oh, quite so. I just dropped my marbles.
Let me tell you something. Yeah. Yeah. You think it's funny? No.
He's doing Jim Carrey.
Sorry, Sean B. Amber's gone away. She's off. She's too busy, beating up Jason Momoa right now. So let her do her thing.
I heard about that. That is
That was crazy, though.
She cut off Johnny's finger during Pirates of the Caribbean filming, and now she's done shot Jason Momoa in the eye or something, or hit Jason Momoa in the eye or whatever she did during
she's trying
filming
to take
of
them all out.
Aquaman. She has no respect for film, for filming.
Nope.
I don't know what we're saying. She has no respect for anything. All I've been saying is, she celebrates 6 months with her baby daughter, Una. And I'm like, probably the first time she's seen this kid since the last photo shoot.
Right.
I lose
I
him.
lost my marbles a long time ago.
It is
I
funny.
lost my marbles a long time ago.
Yeah, I know that that's not what this stream is about right now. But speaking of that, though, it was just funny to me because I saw the video that Jason Momoa did, and it was like he was trying so hard not to give any details.
Yeah.
About what happened. He was just like, it was a bad day. Oh, God.
It's a gnome.
It's a
Oh.
No.
Oh, okay. That's see with the glare, his little beard lights up, and I couldn't tell it was a beard. Okay. How cute.
That's not a nose, it's a micro.
I
thought it was a
Peeking out there.
Now you know why women like gnomes.
I didn't know that. Oh God, that was the worst dad
That's
joke
why they
ever.
go out of their gardens at night. Just tweak his moves.
Sorry, I just saw Jason's line here.
What did he say?
Want to keep him in line.
Just tweak his moves.
Did you make those, Keely?
No, I bought them from the pound shop.
Those are cute.
They're so cute.
They are cute.
Boots on. I have one that's legless though. I think he got a bit drunk. Let me get it.
Legless gnome. Gnome the legless.
I didn't realise when I bought it that it had no legs.
I have no legs. I have no
Legless
legs.
gnomes, they love to.
He's so cute though. Remind me of
They're
Bill
all
a little bit.
They're cute. I like them. I like them a lot.
Well, if
Oh, I
find
gotta
some
tell y'all
more-
something. Oh, go ahead.
So if I find some more, I'll get him, but I'll have to send him after Christmas. So
Oh,
I'll send
I
you
gotta
some.
tell y'all what. Oh, that'd be cool. I'll put them up there. Other stuff. I gotta tell y'all what my granddaughter did when we were at the beach. I thought this was so adorable. No, I don't know about it. Gnomes like bush.
This is a good one.
All my kills have fell out now.
Oh, I ain't even gonna imagine what my hair was. But no, when we were at the beach. Okay, so I told you earlier that she watches Peppa Pig all the time, and there's an episode of Peppa where they're at the beach and she picks up a seashell, and her grandmother tells her to listen for the ocean. Okay, so hi, Sandy, and she slept. We're still here. But like at the ocean, normally, let's see. Well, like this isn't a normal size, but the majority of seashells, that you pick up at the edge of the water, are about that big, or maybe a little bit bigger, about the size of a $50, something like that. Well, every time she would pick up a shell, she put it up to her ear. She was listening for the ocean. I thought that was so adorable.
That's so cute. That's really cute.
Oh no, that was so random. I just had to tell you that.
That's adorable. That's a great story. Love that.
Proud grandma, I have to get in my proud grandma story every once in a while.
Yeah.
She's so cute.
Absolutely. Miss
She's
hearing those.
rotten. She is rotten, y'all.
Well, whose
We're
fault is
pretty
that,
sure she's saying
Grandma?
shit. We're pretty sure she says shit several times a day. He should be doing some it's my fault. I know, because every time I do something, I'm going to be like, shit. And I'm like, and Tyler be over there, language. Oh, fuck, I forgot.
And then she's doing under her breath like, that's so cute.
Yeah, she is adorable.
I was gonna
Speaking of
say she's
too.
probably hanging out with her Asian friends talking about some. I need a sheet of paper. I want to write something down. I need a sheet of paper.
What have you got on, Gary?
Huh?
What is on your head?
Nothing. That's just my head.
It looks like a little maid's hat.
What do you got?
Hello.
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 Hello, hello, hello. I heard the police say hello in the UK.
It's ridiculous.
That is not how police officers say hello in the UK. That's just a very big misconception.
It's Peppa Pig's fault. Oh, shoot.
Oh. Where's my hat?
More like, open the door, police.
Still got more scratches to take out of this.
What'd you say?
I can see it.
See what?
Looking good.
Thank you. Wait a minute, which side is it going? There we go.
That's
sexy or what?
That's my next ex-wife.
Yeah, y'all know what it'll look like with purple hair.
You look wonderful, darling.
So, Gary, I still have my hair everywhere I go. It's over here somewhere.
Yes.
Bring your own hair.
Bring your own hair.
Bring your own hair.
Exactly, love.
Now, that's one of my daughter's Halloween costume wigs. She's got 2 or 3. I don't know how many she's. Well, shit.
It's fucking
beautiful. I've thought about doing my hair purple, but it's so hard to get the color out. I'm afraid it won't look good, and then I'll be stuck with it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You look good. You look good any color.
I just can't.
Oh my Lord.
That's what I was about to say. It looks like cousin
I'm missing this. What's going on here?
Oh my God, that's so good.
That was real good.
So good.
You look like Johnny up there with your hat and your hair and your scarf. You look like Johnny.
I'm the Asian Jack JD.
This summer is so cute.
I love you all. This is it is very sweet. All that every one of you do for me. You're soldiers. You are. And Tammy, I know that you want to be my lover. So I'm going to meet you at a Waffle House, and then
Don't be creating any blue waffle though.
we'll have we'll have waffles, of course, but they're gonna be with
Don't
pecans.
Google that.
Yeah, there's gonna be loads of pecans and syrup. So just
Just no blue waffle.
yeah, no blue waffle. And it's just, be ready to be sticky.
The question will be is who is first saying Lego my ego?
That was good.
That's the worst Johnny impression ever.
Oh, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty good.
You just have to slightly slur a little more and sort of
slur.
You have to start sentences a little like that, like.
Yes. You're spot on, mate. I'll see you at the pub then.
Know who you need to be for Halloween?
What?
You need to go as Johnny for Halloween.
There you go.
Like, when did Johnny turn Asian?
Got a good tie-in, that's all.
Well, he just did the movie in, Minamata, so there you go.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
He really got into his role.
Oh my God, yes.
He committed.
I can't wait to get into my role, my sausage roll. Yes, Anna, you're correct because
okay, how did that happen?
A lot of times when Johnny does interviews, there's a pause like this,
That's true.
I'm still trying.
Did she say Polo? Did somebody yell Marco?
The nice polos. Nice mint.
What?
We have a mint in the UK called a polo.
Oh.
Just getting excited about mints now. Polos! She just
they have Fruit Loops as well then, are they?
Yeah, I'm a Fruit
I got a blow pop.
Hey now. You can blow this pop.
That's weird.
That is. It's very. Because I'm not a pop. I don't have any kids.
You got 3.
Yeah, now.
I think it's ironic that I tell dad jokes and I'm not a father.
Love it. Oh my God, I'm famished.
Yeah, I'm fixing to get up here and go get something to eat. I'm starving.
Yeah, I think it's been 7 freaking hours on this live stream right now, but it's been so lovely catching up.
Yeah, it has.
And with DJ H, you are awesome. You're a wonderful man.
Mm-hmm.
Don't let Keely tell you any different.
Keely.
What have I done?
Nothing. What? What happened? Just wait for it, guys. Wait for it.
Thank you.
I'm. You know what I'm gonna get? There you go. There it is.
Oh,
It
well.
happened. That little.
Wow.
That's when I know I'm in trouble, guys. When you see Keely's eye go.
She does that rock eyebrow. I can't.
Yeah, I
As
think
a
that's called the fuzzy eyebrow. That's uh-oh.
Oh, thank you, Pamster.
Yeah,
You are
you're.
awesome.
Yeah, exactly. You all are.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in this
yeah.
chat, everybody on this panel, y'all are all awesome.
The stream
7
has been
hours,
7 hours long.
It don't seem like it though. It
Mm-hmm.
does not seem like it at all.
It just flies
Well,
by
you
when you're having
you
fun.
came about halfway through, I think.
I don't know how long ago I came.
Nice to see the smiles on your faces, though. Finally,
Yes, indeed.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I love that cousin It.
Yeah,
Impression.
that was awesome.
I'm gonna go
Right.
back and rewatch it just for that spot.
hmm
So we got
You
what's
used to be.
everyone's plans for tonight as well? I want to know.
Do what?
What's everyone's plans for tonight?
I gotta do a video. Big fun Saturday night here.
How about you, DJ? Have you got anything planned for tonight?
There you go. You're looking at
I'm gonna
it.
see how I stack up.
Oh.
There's your last dad joke for tonight. Bam!
Just hope I don't end up a dead skunk. Although, I think once I get started, I'll know I'm into something good.
Yeah. Tell me something.
And
good.
at the end of this stream, I'm kind of glad that everyone is in better spirits because you can say it's like a bridge over troubled water.
Oh, that sound.
Oh my god.
And this is one that I'm pretty sure a lot of people would agree that Keely, Gary, and you all have one.
Let me put you on the solos.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I can't see it. I still can't.
Heart of gold.
Aw.
Yes.
That's sweet.
That's so cool though, man, because it's kind of like reading cards, and it just comes to you. Yeah.
Sometimes it can be, not that one because that's a song about cannibalism.
Well, I am hungry.
Yeah, and
that hungry.
I think there's a good idea. Then maybe we should run away and have some food.
Love it.
Off the camera.
Excellent. Excellent.
Me and Gary are gonna be watching the big boxing match in a bit.
Oh yeah.
Who's boxing?
Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury is from my town. He's from Manchester. So
he's a beast.
Yeah, I remember you telling me about Tyson Fury being from your town. Okay.
Yeah.
See, I have not watched anything in so long. I have no idea what's going on in the real world. I'm in my own world, and I like it here.
Well, it's going to be at 10 p.m. your time and 4 a.m. in the morning for us.
So I know you're probably for Tyson. Who are you for, Gary?
Well, I'm not sure who this Gary character is, but I'm going to have to go and spend some time with my girlfriend. She's called what was it? Kaylee? Oh, Keely. Yes, and I'm a fan of Tyson Fury, but not Fury per se. I just he's great. Okay, I'm done.
Gary's supporting Tyson Fury with me. Yes,
absolutely.
Hell
What's
yeah.
the odds? Do y'all know what the odds are?
Well,
Who's favored?
in the first
Deontay?
fight, in the first fight, they drew, and they only drew because Deontay Wilder got Tyson on the floor twice. But in all Deontay Wilder's other fights, nobody's ever got up off the floor, whereas Fury got up both times and
Yeah,
gave him a
straight away.
boxing lesson. And then in the second fight, Tyson Fury won. So
Yeah, he threw in the towel on that bad boy. Had his ear bleeding and everything.
So yeah, about that.
Well, it sounds like y'all having a good time.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Yeah,
Can't
it's
wait.
gonna be a good show for real because they're both. I mean,
Both good great heavyweights.
Yeah,
But
I give it to
Wilder
them.
has only got his punch.
Yeah, Wilder's he's not bad, but man, Tyson Fury.
Tyson Fury's,
He
yeah.
hits like a truck. You can see it, like the face changes shape.
Oh, he's
like a giant. He's 6'9", and then he's
I knew he was.
I think he's 6'9".
Oh, when we went in the grocery store the other day, and I'm 5'8", so no, I'm not tall, but for most men my age, I am considered tall. And we went in the grocery store the other day, and so I'm used to being tall all my life, and used to being taller than men. And there was this man, he had to be 7 foot tall. I mean, dude was huge. And I'm just sitting there staring at him like some kind of crazy person. And I was like, I need to find a man like that and just walk beside him. I'll feel small for the rest of my life.
Just walk beside him.
Just walk beside him everywhere I go.
That's not all you're gonna be doing.
I'm same as Gary. I'm 5'5".
Well, I've always been tall. I mean, like in kindergarten or first grade, I was tallest girl in my class. I was that every year that you get the little end of the year books, and I've always been tall. And so, most men, not all, but most men, they're usually just a couple inches taller than me. I vaguely remember hairy armpits, Daddy. Kirsty, I think y'all are having a conversation we don't need to see.
They're going off on a tangent just like we were.
That height thing, I can totally understand.
Jason, I love you. Nobody ever says that to me. I love you.
They say that to me all the time. Oh shoot! Wait, I shouldn't have said that.
He had a eeny weeny tiny weeny.
Daddy Warren is budgie smugglers today.
Budgie smugglers. Oh God.
Oh jeez.
Oh man. So
Okay, y'all. I've got to go. I'm getting delirious. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for having me on. It was great. I had a great time.
Thank you.
We've missed you so much.
Love ya. And Keely, I will email. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'll email you. Okay.
Okay, love.
All right. Love to everyone. Mwah. Bye.
Take care.
See yous. All right then. Man.
All right. See ya.
Darren, you take care. Oh, see ya. All right. Thanks again, guys. This has been the loveliest stream in a long time, man.
Yes. And take care, everybody. And I was gonna stream tonight and do a random talks, but it's around the time that I would have started my stream, and I've been on here for like over 7 hours. So we'll skip that one for tonight. And obviously we're gonna be on Tammy's channel tomorrow. She's gonna do Sunday night talks, which is one of the first streams that I ever did. It was me and Tammy that we originally did it together on the first time. So that'll be nice. And obviously I'm gonna be live on Tuesday with the card reading stream. And maybe even live throughout the week when the kiddie winkles are at school.
Kitty Winkles. Is that what you're calling me now? My little kitty winkle.
Right, so everybody.
It's alright. Much love.